Be young. What's the word, bro? I'm chilling, bro. I'm great. I'm great, brother. It's easier to lose when it's a lot on your mind. Music. What's up, Milo? What's up? It's a Milo. It's a Milo. My face, bro. Let me know what you think about face, bro. Um. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to every single body that's in here. Um,
Now connected to Everald iPhone.
Whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Twitter, or listening on Twitter, wherever you're in playback right now, and you're listening or watching on playback, either way, greatly appreciate it. Or whether you're watching on Twitch, some people watching yesterday on Twitch, man. Somebody even subbed yesterday on Twitch. Shout out to that person, bro. That meant a lot. Whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, listening on Twitter, or you live right here in the playback room, thank you. That means a lot. Good morning to every single body that's in here so far across all platforms. Good morning to the people that's going to listen back to the show today too. Um, that's a super blessing. It's a super blessing. And we're gonna go ahead and get into it. We're gonna go ahead and get into it right now. A couple of topics today, nothing crazy. It really should be, not might be, but should be. A short Tuesday, uh, and that's actually that'll be good for me. We'll see how it goes. NFL season is quickly approaching. Touch on everything as far as NFL. Rank the top 15 players 25 and under. That was a big thing to do. Um, as far as NBA season, we never looked at the schedules yet. So players looking at the schedule that dropped, seeing who has the hardest first 10 games of the season. At least the playoff teams. At least the playoff teams from last year are people that's on the brink of making a playoff this year. Rockets, whoever else. Can't think right now, but whoever else.
The Spurs.
No.
What?
The Spurs have no chance to make the playoffs, bro. The Spurs.
All right, man. Listen, all right. Okay.
The Storm and the Fever had 2.3 million viewers Sunday game at. I mean, it's the CC effect, man. She's the biggest draw to the WNBA ever. Like, ever. She's the biggest draw to the WNBA ever. Shout out to all the greats before her. Shout out to all the greats before her. That sheds a lot of light on the WNBA for the last 20 plus years. But CC is the biggest draw, without a doubt. You chatting there? If I'm chatting, the Spurs are not making the playoffs, bro. I'm 100% confident on that. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all tripping. I make it seem like the Spurs got a chance to make the playoffs. Spurs don't got no chance to make the playoffs, bro.
The Rockets don't have a chance either.
The Rockets are way closer to make the playoffs than the Spurs.
No. Listen.
He said they definitely can.
I know you. You're not picking the Rockets to beat nobody in the play-in.
Yeah, I think it's tripping, bro. I already think the Rockets will be better than the Clippers this year, so we'll see.
How close are they? You're not picking the Rockets to beat nobody in the play-in.
I have the Rockets over the Clippers, bro.
Yeah, and you also said it ain't stamped.
What ain't stamped?
Them over the Clippers. Do you want to bet the higher seed right now?
No, I don't care about seeding. I promise you they're going to finish around the same amount of wins. I can tell you that. If one has 42, the other one has 42. If one has 42, the other one has 43. Somewhere in that ballpark.
Who are you picking the Rockets to beat in the play-in?
I said Brinks are making the playoffs. I never said the Rockets are making the play-in, bro.
Bro, what?
I said these teams. I said look at playoff teams from last year or teams that's on the brink of making the playoffs.
How are they on the brink of making the playoffs if you're not even stamping them as a play-in team?
Because they want you can win. You can be the 11th seed and you're on the brink of making the playoff / play-in. Play-in and playoffs are the same. They're damn near almost.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's two different things.
I wasn't thinking of it like that. Brinks are making the playoffs. If you make the play-in, you want to Brinks are making the playoffs, correct?
No, not the Rockets.
If you make the play-in, you're not on the Brinks of making the playoffs.
Not the Rockets, because we're not picking them to beat nobody in that play-in. We're not.
No, you're not.
Who are you picking them to beat? Tell me right now.
Warriors, if they meet, you never know. Warriors.
What?
Spurs. You got the Spurs making the play-in. Spurs.
I got Spurs over them. You can bet that. I got Warriors over them. You can bet that.
Yeah, I promise y'all would bet Spurs over. I would Rockets over Spurs. I promise
you. You bet Warriors too?
No, that was just an example.
No, so are you picking?
You don't even think the Warriors make the play-in, and I don't either. So what's the point of even saying that?
And I'm not stamping the Rockets to make it either.
You think the Spurs are gonna be better than the Warriors and Rockets?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't take this nigga serious, bro.
I'm serious, bro. I'm serious. The Rockets gotta show me they can figure it out. They can't figure it out. They're not gonna have no success, bro.
Bro, I can't take you serious, bro. What makes you so sure the Spurs will have success this year?
I told Jay Willis yesterday, I think the Spurs will not have the same trouble as the Rockets will when it comes out to figuring what lineups work, what lineups will be consistent, who's going to play here, who's going to play there. The Spurs won't have that problem. The Rockets will have that problem this year.
Gotcha.
How many
think the Spurs win in this game?
35 plus.
You want to bet on it?
No.
You want to bet on 20? You want to bet on 20? 20?
That's what we're talking about. Why would I bet on 20, bro? If you're talking to me, why would I bet on 20? 20?
Oh, okay, 25.
No.
I already told people I'm jumping the gun with the Spurs. I'm fine. I'm jumping that gun. I'm jumping the gun.
Well, they're not winning 35 games this year, bro.
Okay.
I can promise you that. And BJ won't even bet that. He's an actual Spurs fan.
Okay. BJ not stepping the Rockets over them either.
BJ.
Bro, if you think I put the Rockets over the Spurs, you're dumb as shit.
You want to bet on more wins? Watch this.
Bro, the Rockets are ass.
Okay, do you want to bet on more wins?
Okay. What the fuck?
Okay. You want to bet on more wins between Rockets and Spurs?
More wins?
Yes.
Yeah, as long as at least two of my guys play, yes.
Okay, can you give me a game amount, please? 65? Like the award shit?
Yeah. Wemby Vassell 65.
Okay, 50
each.
Yes,
Okay,
each.
sure.
Okay, put in my notes. Like there's no like what is wrong with y'all, bro? But
Okay. You're just
BJ.
too high on the Rockets, bro. The Rockets got to figure some shit out, bro. We're gonna see. Like, I think the Rockets going to be a serious trade deadline team, bro. If shit ain't looking sweet over there, they're going to be one of them teams at the trade deadline.
You're tripping. BJ did not want to make that bet, bro. You just made BJ make that bet, bro. He did not want to make that. He did not want to make that bet for real. Bro.
No, he believe in Wemby playing. He believe in Wemby playing more games and more minutes. Just how I believe in Wemby playing more games and more minutes.
Man, you tripping.
Who do you think had better structure right now, the Rockets or the Spurs?
I heard this debate yesterday. That was a good one. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a bad side. Either side is not bad.
Who do you think got more structure right now, Ed? The Rockets or the Spurs?
I think the structure. I don't think that's a conversation. I don't think it's this team has more. This team has more. I think
I think it's clearly the Spurs, bro.
Well, I think it's just whatever. Why are you making it seem like the Rockets will be struggling with what they need to do? They have a lot of.
They had too many guys who played the same position, who do some of the same things.
I'm about
how
to say,
those guys get
they
minutes?
got like 10, nigga. They got like 10 forwards, bro.
Like, how will those guys get
like
minutes to be effective, bro? I gotta see it.
I'm not gonna lie. Shaggy makes very valid points right now.
I gotta see how he manage that shit, bro.
Fraud, that is the point of training camp. Fraud, that is the point of.
No, you don't even know who the number one option is on the Rockets.
You say you don't know who what?
The number one option is on the Rockets.
You know who the number one option offensively is Sengun. Offensively is literally Sengun.
Okay. Some people think it's Jalen Green still. You know what I mean?
No, their number one option on offense is literally Sengun. When Sengun
I said who the number one option is going to the season.
Even their best player.
I promise you, if you ask 10 Rockets fans, 9 of them will say Sengun, if not 10.
Yeah, and do you think that's a good thing?
I don't care what you think is a good thing or not. I'm telling you, Sengun is the number one option on that team.
Don't
make it seem like it's a conversation between who's the number one option.
Who do you think is better?
Sengun.
You think Sengun is better than Jalen Green?
Yes, right now.
You think he's better, or did he play better? Was he more consistent?
I think Sengun is better than Jalen Green.
I disagree.
Well,
I think Jalen Green is the clear better player, and Sengun just had a better season. That's all I think.
Nah. And because Sengun's going to have a better season this year again.
I don't think he is.
All right. Well, I forgot you're still high on Jalen Green. How's Jalen Green? I hope Jalen Green do well. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope Jalen Green do well.
Figure out they got to figure out where's Amon going to play. What role is he going to play? How does Reed fit in? Where's Reed going to play at? Like, they got too much shit to figure out.
Amon is the backup point guard. What do you backup point guard?
Is he really going to be playing backup? Is he really going to be playing that role though? We don't know yet. Is he really going to be playing that role?
Where's the confusion at?
Is he going to be playing a backup point guard role?
Or off-ball guard, just like he did last year. What's the confusion, though?
Yes, I'm not a fan of that.
Well, that's your opinion, though, gang. I think overall, Ahmed Thompson had a good rookie season, like playing on or off the ball.
How do you fit in? How do you fit in the can?
He showed good athleticism.
How do you fit in the can with more? How do you get Jabari? How do you get Jabari involved in the O?
Y'all are. The real conversation is on their bench. It's nothing to do with the starters.
It is.
No, it's not. The only conversation is going to be the only minutes convo is going to be between Tari Eason and Cam Whitmore.
How is Jabari going to be involved in the offense this year?
Does not matter. He's still playing 30 a night, bro. 25 plus a night.
Yes, it do matter. He was going games. He wasn't getting no fucking shots.
25 plus a night. What are you talking about?
He was going games. He wasn't getting no shots. He was going games. He was scared to be aggressive. Like, what are we doing? Come on, man.
Like, what the fuck? This nigga Jabari is still playing 25 plus minutes a night, and you want to ask me how's he going to get involved in the offense?
I said, nigga, playing minutes? You can play minutes and not be involved. What are you fucking talking about?
Your point was that they're going to be struggling. Your point was they're going to be struggling with lineups. That's what your point was. And I'm telling you, that does not matter because Jabari will be playing 30 plus a night. That's what I said.
And that's what I said. I asked you, how is Jabari going to be involved in the offense this year?
That's not for me to figure out. I'm responding to one thing that you said at a time. You said they're going to be struggling with lineups, and I'm telling you that's not the only struggle they're going to be having between Tari Eason and Cam Whitmore. That's it. That's the only struggle. So tell me where they're going to be struggling with lineups at.
Hold on. That's it. What about Reed? What role is Reed going to be playing?
Are you going to answer my question, bro, or not?
What question?
Because you're just talking, not answering nothing. Their starting five is all playing 25 plus minutes or 30 plus minutes a night. So they're not struggling with nothing in the starting lineup. Now, please tell me where they're struggling on the bench. Please tell me.
I just told you. Reed, fucking, and the two niggas you named. Reed, Cam, and who else you named? Tari Eason.
Sorry. That is the only lineup
And
adjustment
Amen.
they're going to be.
And Amen.
I'm not including Amen and Reed because I think they're going to play regardless. It's going to come down to Tari Eason. It's going to come down to Tari Eason and Cam Whitman.
And I also told you, with them playing, I got to see how they use those two guys, bro. What kind of roles are they going to be on?
You don't know how.
Bro, Tari Eason's going to play.
You still haven't answered the question.
You don't know how Reed will be utilized.
Is Jabari going to be more involved?
What you say about Tari Eason, J. Will?
Tari Eason's going to play no matter what. Niggas bugged out. Y'all tripping.
He named Tari. Is Jabari going to be more involved in the offense this year?
I'm letting you know that's the only conversation.
Is Jabari going to be more involved in the offense this year?
What type of question is that for me? I don't fucking know.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
That's the
He's still going to shoot. He's still going to average 10 plus field goals attempt per game. What's the difference? I'm confused.
I can't stamp that.
Bingo, Andrew.
Okay, well, he did it year one and year two. He did it year 1 and year 2, and you're telling me that he is not going to do it year 3. Okay, whatever. Jabari going to average 8 field goal attempts per game now. What the fuck? Like, this shit, bro. Again, like you told me yesterday, bro. If you don't know the facts, bro, we can't have a convo, bro.
Did you not hear my question though?
Yeah, what's the question now?
You just bringing up shot attempts. I said more involved.
He doesn't need to be more involved with that
Yes,
team.
he does.
No, he did not.
Yes,
you want a team that had Fred is a better scorer than Jabari, Jalen is a better scorer than Jabari, Sengun's a better scorer than Jabari.
I'm not just making it about scoring, man.
Shaggy, Jabari does what he needs to do for that offense. He averaged 5 3-point attempts per game both seasons. Average 11 field goal attempts per game.
He came into the league as one of the best shooters in the league, right?
That's why he averages, 5 is good enough. What are you talking about? 5 is good enough.
Jabari, that should be at 7 or 8. I was saying this last year, and at one point last year, that shit was like 3 to 4. And then it went to 5 last year. What are you talking about?
I need a Rocket fan to talk. I need a Rocket fan in here, bro.
Come on, man. Go ahead, man.
You're telling me I just heard on my ear that Jabari Smith should be averaging 7 or 8 3-point per attempt per game.
Yeah. He came into the league as one of the best shooting prospects ever.
When Fred is shooting 5 or 6, when Jalen is shooting 3 or 4, and you mean to tell me Jabari want to average
Fred should not be doing the bullshit he was doing last year. He need to get fucking clean.
Fred or Jabari?
Fred.
So why would Fred not be averaging more threes than Jabari?
He jacks. His quality of threes is some shit I do not like. His quality, I don't like it. They stink.
Well, so why back to the whole point? Because again, they're not. You're trying to make the main point was you're making like they're struggling with lineups. Only thing they're going to have to figure out is what goes together or who to sub out.
I said they're going to have to figure out how shit works.
You didn't let me finish. At the end of the day, their starting 5 is their starting 5. Their starting 5 is playing the majority of the minutes. Figuring things out as far as who comes off the bench first, who comes out for who, and things like that. But the starting 5 is all playing 30 plus minutes a night. That's not a conversation, not an equation. It does not matter. So it's not about the starting 5. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's literally not about the starting 5 at all.
What's the 5 again?
You're trying to make it seem like it's some big struggle.
And they still had to figure out how that 5 works together. That 5 wasn't working well last year together between Fred, Jalen, and Sengun. They still had to figure that problem out as well. That's still a problem.
Duh, that was the first season that this was together. And one, they figured it out more because they ran the offense more so with Fred and Sengun. Jalen was the back wing. And Jalen also just wasn't that good last year. When Sengun got hurt, Jalen picked it up.
So
thank you,
one of your better offensive players.
Get better. Be better.
Where did they figure it out at?
What the fuck?
What did they figure it out at? Where?
They figured out that they enjoyed running a 1-2 game between Fred and Sengun and running the offense through Sengun. That's what they figured out. They have a clear number 1 option now. Last year, guys like you, and others wonder who number 1 option. Right now, going into this season, every single Rockets fan knows Sengun, and that's what I'm telling you. Sengun's the number 1 option. That's a fact. They don't got shit to figure out on that end.
Man, during that of the season, though,
Sengun, number 1 option is not good enough for me to step over the Spurs and the Warriors. Not doing it.
That's your opinion.
Not doing it.
Your opinion. Now, I'm not stepping over the Warriors. I think they're going to be a better team than the Spurs, 1,000%. 1,000%.
Nah, not me.
Right, come on, bro.
You just said
you an actual Rockets fan. You actual Rockets fan, bro.
You just said you don't pick them to beat the Warriors in the play-in.
No, that was I said the Warriors were hypothetical, sir. I said me nor you have the Warriors making the play-in. That's what I said. That was hypothetical, sir.
But I asked you, who are you picking them to beat in the play-in? You said the Warriors. You said the Warriors.
Because you said the Spurs. You said the Spurs.
You said the Warriors.
You said no. I think the Warriors were hypothetical. I think the Warriors were hypothetical because I don't think they're making it anyway. That's exactly what I said.
Hypothetical.
I don't think the Warriors
If
make
they
it
do make it,
anyway.
who you picking? If they do make it, who you picking? Warriors or the Rockets?
Nigga, what? One, it depends on the seeding. Is it going to be a
Bro,
single game
I'm asking
elimination?
if they play. Bro, don't tell me it's not no seeding.
It depends on the
9,
seeding.
10,
Gang.
7, 8. Who are you picking?
Depend on the seeding, gang.
For what?
Because if you 7 or 8 and you lose, you got the other game.
But I'm talking about that matchup specifically, bro. Not the bro. Stop trying to do some slick shit right now. I'm talking about Warriors Rockets matchup. Who are you picking, bro, to beat each other?
That actually matters because I think Steph can lose one playing game, but he probably won't lose 2. That's why that
Bro,
matters.
who are you picking?
It matters the seeding. Is it
Who are
Steph
you
first playing
picking?
game or is it
9, 10.
Steph?
We don't go home, nigga.
When I go home? Well, when I go home, I seen Steph lose last year. So, I don't know.
Who you picking?
Mm-mm. I got to see how the Warriors roster come together and look, bro. They play without play for the first time.
You gotta see the Warriors roster, but you don't gotta see the Rockets roster put together this year.
The Warriors filled in a lot of new pieces, and you're not even comparing that for the Rockets. And you talking about the Rockets did a lot. What did the Rockets do? The Rockets added 2 players that's going to be playing. The Rockets added 2 players that's going to be playing this year. Reed Shepard and Steven Adams. The Warriors added Buddy, DeAnthony, Cal. Like, come on, bro. They have to figure that shit out. And they got, you talking about the Rockets got to figure things out. The Warriors got to figure things out, nigga. What the fuck?
Buddies, the Cows, the Anthony Meltons, I think those players will easily fit that Warrior system. Easily.
And plus, you named all plug-in players too, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah, all plug-in players, they all got to play behind Kuminga, Wiggins,
That's not that hard. That's not that hard to figure out, though.
It will not be hard for
bro.
What about Moody?
It will not be hard, bro.
Nigga, he doesn't fuck with Moody, dude. Hell no.
Moody's not playing. Moody's not playing. Stop that.
Moody and Looney not playing.
It will not be hard for Buddy.
So Moody and Looney not playing.
Kyle Anderson, I agree. I gotta see how they use Kyle Anderson. I gotta see how that fit. What lineup?
I like hip. Yeah, that's a weird. How they gonna throw him in there? That's a little weird. But they like him. I think they'll use him at like the 4. They'll use him in like the 4. Yeah.
Wait, so where do you use the Kuminga at? Kuminga not starting. Are they starting Kuminga this year? Or are they starting Trace?
No.
What
But
are they
I'm
doing?
telling you,
We're
when
basically
one.
Are they starting? I'm asking BJ and Shaggy right now. Are they starting Kuminga or Trace?
I don't know yet. But I'm telling you, no matter what they do, you're not picking Alperson going to beat fucking Steph Curry, nigga.
Okay, and no matter what, I'm telling you, you're not picking Wemby to beat Steph Curry, nigga. So what's your point?
What?
I am.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Almost beat them niggas twice last year. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Almost beat them niggas twice last year, bro.
You're not picking the Rockets. You are not picking the Rockets to beat the Warriors in a play-in, bro.
That is not. You're pointing at the Rockets and Warriors. When you told me the Spurs would be better than the Rockets and the Warriors, let's focus on that. That's the pushback.
I do. I'm jumping the gun. Yes.
You're fucking delusional, bro.
How is that delusion? This is Wemby we talking about. This is the guy.
We're gonna be better, bro.
Told me, and 2 seasons gonna be a top 5 fucking player. This is what you fucking told me.
Bro, we're gonna be better than the Warriors this year, dude.
You want to bet on that too, BJ?
Sure. Just send it to me. I don't care about your note bets, dude. Send it to me.
Y'all funny with this Rocket shit, man. Listen, man.
So BJ, the Spurs win more games than the Warriors this year.
Just send it to me.
No, can you confirm that before I type it in my notes?
Can you send it to
Police
me?
schedules up. Matter of fact, police schedules up, man.
I'm about to.
Yeah, pull them. Yeah, let's start there. Let's start with them team schedules. Come on.
BJ,
And you know we always get the hardest schedule, bro. We had the hardest schedule last year.
Can you answer my question, bro, before I type it out and send it to you?
Bro.
Are you betting that the Warriors, the Rockets will
stop asking dumb shit, dude? Just send the goddamn message. Stop asking dumb.
Why are you so simple for the Rockets, but you're not being simple for the Warriors? Before I wait my time to send. Okay, so 50 on this one too. Okay, so 50 on this one too. That nigga's scary, bro. I don't need to force that bet. As long as I got the Rockets, but I'm good. I don't need to force the Warriors bet. I know you're scary ass nigga don't want to do it.
You keep trying to have extra conversation.
I'm not asking. Can I confirm the amount before I send it to you? It just want 52.
Bro.
Okay,
send a message, dude.
Can I confirm the amount before I send it to you?
Okay, bro.
52? That tells me enough, bro. Niggas be up here pump faking, bro. That's one thing I'm not gonna do.
Bro, you ask the same questions a million fucking times.
Niggas be up here pump faking, bro. That's a fact.
Ask the same questions a million times. like a
For those
million
that's for
times.
those that's watching or listening across other platforms, we are live on playback.tv as the primary source today. But DW, I still appreciate you tapping in on YouTube. And all the other people, I still appreciate y'all tapping in on YouTube. That was actually one of my goals. Even if playback is the primary source, people still watch on YouTube. So with that being said, if you are in here though, in the playback room, you are not subscribed to Facts and Stats on YouTube, I do advise you to subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. 4 days last week, we went live directly on YouTube. Yesterday was live directly on YouTube. So yeah, subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. That 534 subscribers. So it's growing on a day-to-day basis, especially when it's the primary source. Appreciate every single body that's in here, no matter where you're watching at. I started something last summer, bro. I'm still debating how I'm gonna do it. I titled it "What's Next" because I wanted to talk to people that are fans of different franchises in the NBA to find out what they feel like is next for the team, especially going into this next season coming up. I would love to be able to complete that this summer, but I would have to start within the next 7 days. So we'll see. With the season starting literally in 2 months, October 22nd. I think the season for my birthday this year. That's pretty tough. But we're gonna look at these schedules in a second, bro. I didn't even get to start nothing before the show today. But either way, subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. If you don't have any Facts and Stats apparel, interested in getting any Facts and Stats apparel, y'all know the regular saying. Check out the Facts and Stats website. The website is factsandstats.us. That's dropped in the playback chat. That's dropped in the YouTube chat. Excuse me. That's gonna be dropped in the Twitch chat as well. And make sure you all subscribe to the YouTube, please. Cost $0 to support. That's what Chan will say. Cost $0 to support, or Dane, whichever one of them said it. Short day today. NBA's toughest schedules. Teams' toughest schedules start with playoff teams or teams on the brink of making the playoffs or playing this year. That's not the Spurs. Maybe some MLB talks if West pop in here or Beer pop on the stage, or BJ chime in or Rod chime in, whoever. WNBA preview / watch party is the last thing in the title. We have 3 WNBA games today. I do not like that they all start at the same time. I just don't understand that. I don't understand that. How you?
Yeah, I seen that earlier, but I was about to text the group chat like, bro, this is bullshit. Like,
I don't understand how they expect us to watch all 3 games at the same time. Make one a doubleheader like that. Shit like that. Fuck shit up.
I seen that. Like the one I'm gonna be locked in on is the Liberty and the Wings. Like that's the one I'm going to be most locked in on.
Yeah, and I think that's messed up because people's always going to watch the best team, and you can still want to see Enrique and Satu, but somebody may want to tap into the Storm or the Sun or the Sparks or the Mystics. It's going to be hard to do that. If you don't got YouTube TV, you might be able to do it on YouTube TV. I don't know. But I seen a tweet this morning that YouTube is now allowing people to watch different games at the same time on YouTube for the NFL season coming up. I think that's really, really big. So you guys don't have YouTube TV, make sure you cop that. I got YouTube TV. It's definitely clutch when you can be able to do that. Or you can just do how the other people do it. You know, you're watching your one game on your laptop or phone with having Reds on your other monitor or whatever the case may be. So yeah. I seen that tweet this morning. Let me actually pull that tweet up so y'all don't think I'm bluffing. Or people can put their eyes on it. It may be because of how their TV deal is set up. They might get your money. GG last night, right? GG last night, right? Right. I think it's about time to admit you can't fuck with me, NCAA nigga. You can't fuck with me. And you know that. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Had to get that out there real quick. Hell of a game last night. YouTube TV will not offer its first. What the hell? This is new. Hold on. Offer first fantasy view. That's only Yahoo and NFL.com. That's champ. Never mind. All right, here it is. YouTube is adding customizable multi-view options to NFL Sunday Ticket. Oh, that's NFL Sunday Ticket.
Yeah, it's like $600, bro.
If you have YouTube TV, do you have NFL Sunday Ticket?
No, Sunday Ticket is separate.
Never mind. Fuck it. Never mind, y'all. If y'all won't pay for that, y'all can.
You can get Sunday Ticket for like $6 something. With the YouTube TV, it's like $7 something.
I wonder if the account that I have, I wonder if they're gonna pay for that. I'll just wait and see. I ain't gonna speak on it though. I'm gonna just wait and see if
I don't think nobody paying $600 for Sunday Ticket, bro.
Nah, it's not a young lady though. Like it's like a mother type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think nobody paying $600 for Sunday Ticket, bro.
She probably would, bro. You never know.
It should mean strange, bro.
Nigga talking about Stream East and Meth Stream.
Nigga,
like,
you
bro.
think
$600, bro?
You think that grown lady is watching Stream East and meth streams, nigga?
You think that grown lady is that tapped into football?
Yeah, She be playing fantasy football and all that. Yes.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
$600 is nuts, bro. That's nuts, bro.
She grown, bro. You know, so we'll see. So yeah, that's that. When I do drop podcast episodes, y'all make sure y'all tap into, especially with football season coming up. I'm gonna try to get back to doing that weekly, teaming up in China. Oh, she champ. Since we got to do our own promo, we're playing at the TD Garden tonight, and it's sold out. 19K plus first WNBA game there ever, historic. Not on TV, but you can catch it right here on Twitter. Man,
What's wrong with that? She holding them accountable. Why they not doing the promo?
When I tell you we'll begin the show, you know who draw the crowd, gang. You know who.
Bro,
you know
that's not. Come on, bro. Stop that. You reaching. You're reaching right now.
I'm not reaching, man.
The WNBA not promoting that game though, but she holding WNBA accountable.
No, but it's this part. This is the shade. This right here is the shade. Bro. You gotta pay.
Right
you gotta pay attention, bro. Since we gotta do
bro.
our own.
You're forcing. I'm about to say
I'm not forcing,
bro.
Niggas understand niggas understand what's going on. Chain understand. Keys understand. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just don't understand. Everything. Everybody not gonna understand everything, bro. That's all.
You reaching, bro.
I ain't say she can't say that. OJB. It's just a little mini shade. That's all. A little mini shade. You know what I'm saying? The sun, like Shaggy said, the sun is ass. Nobody like watching the sun offense. That's what Shaggy said. But now I'm reaching. Why they promote some shit that's not promotable?
Nah, you reaching. She fuck with CC, bro. Chill.
Nah, that's fake though. She ain't fuck with CC at first. Nah, she do fuck with. Nah, she fuck with CC.
She was tweeting about it. No, what you talking about?
Yeah, she fuck with CC. She fuck with CC. All right. We actually gonna start with the Spurs, bro.
Why not with the Rockets?
All right, start with the Rockets.
Go trade deadline. Go to February 8th. Go on. Look at their schedule all the way up to the trade deadline.
All right, starting with the Spurs. Mind y'all, this conversation is starting because Shaggy believed that the Spurs would be better than the Rockets and the Warriors this year, and he's jumping the gun. He's not waiting. That's what he said. He's not waiting. He don't feel like he need to wait. The Spurs will be better than the Rockets and the Warriors this year. It's just fucking ridiculous. Mazak, what's the word, Mazak? How you feeling?
Good, bro. I'm just eating right now.
You gotta chill, Ev.
Jay Wood, what's the word, bro? What's good? Florida, what's good too, by the way. All right, Rocco, what's the word, Rocco? Looking forward to talking some football with you this season, bro, and basketball, hopefully.
Fuck no, I ain't talking no football with that nigga.
This nigga said football and laughed. I think Shaggy may be on to something. Jay Switch, put your money up. Listen, y'all, money. I like money. I like when money talk. You see what I'm saying? People don't bet. People really only bet things that they're confident in. If you're not really confident in it, you're not gonna bet. That's a fact. You're not confident in it. Y'all tripping. All right, so the Spurs. Oh, they played twice. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, they start to see stuff. There's some boys. Oh, you got some boys.
Why they get a Spurs?
Bro, that's why y'all didn't hear probably me and OG bet. That's why I told OG we see them early.
Let me get OG in here, man.
Why y'all play them? Why y'all got back to back?
Let me try to get some bets on this, man.
Yeah, I already took them.
I don't know where this Rockets hype came from, bro.
Hey, Rockets hype.
Hey,
fraud.
Same thing, fraud.
Let me circle back.
I heard it yesterday too. Yesterday too.
Shaggy said y'all was having it yesterday. Yeah, we have.
Yeah, we was having a conversation. We started yesterday. Yeah. I couldn't talk yesterday, but niggas acting like the Rockets are really superior. Come on, like Wemby's a clearly better player than probably Jalen Green and Sengun combined. Like, come on. Then you got Vassell, KJ, the draft pick. Chris Paul always uplifts the team. Like, come on, man. This first gonna be really good this year, bro.
The Chris Paul Wemby 2-man game might be the best 2-man game in the league.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good bet on both sides. I'm not saying it's not a good bet, but don't sit up here and act like Shaggy is crazy.
Mic up, OG.
Shaggy is crazy. Listen, I'm all guys. Okay, guys, let's circle back to the beginning. Last year, and I'm just being realistic, guys. Big jumps that y'all are thinking of don't happen. The two biggest jumps that we remember in recent memory, or if my memory is working correctly, was the Orlando Magic from last season to this season record-wise, and I think the Indiana Pacers either 2 seasons ago or last season to this season. Let me fact check that. So Magic.
You're right. Go on. You're right.
Okay. Both teams went 47 this season.
All right, what was Memphis before Ja?
No, I need the exact number amount too. Hold on, Fraud. I need the exact. Hold on, Shaq. Both teams went 47 last season. I mean, the season prior to that, the Magic won 34. That's a 13-point jump. The Pacers did a 12-point jump. Right. Yeah. And then Shaggy said Memphis before Ja. Hold on. I think Ja was here this year. I feel like Ja was. Yeah, they made it plain. Ja was here this year.
Hold on. You said the Pacers and Magic did how many?
12 and 13.
Yeah, and what was Spurs last year? 21, 22?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I said the starting number is 35 to 40.
Now hold on.
I said 35 plus.
Now let me tell you. I can't. Hold on. I think this is Memphis before Ja right here. So they were 33. Remember, they weren't that bad of a team though. Like the Memphis weren't that bad of a team before. Yeah, they traded out some of the old guys. I think this is them right here. But I can't find that roster right now.
And they jumped to what?
Who, the Memphis?
Yeah, they jumped what? About 17, 18 wins?
It looked like they only jumped one game. Cause remember, they made the play-in. They was in the bubble
with
with
the play-in of his first year,
yeah. Well, I don't think the play-in was his first year.
No, I think the play-in was his first
year. Yeah, play-in was his first year, yeah.
Then they jumped to the top 3 seed.
Yeah, something like that. But that bubble shit. We went from 38, 1920 to 50 something. Yeah, but he played in 1920. 1920 Ja rookie season on 18-19.
1920.
Oh, look it up real quick. 1920. Okay, so yeah, 1920 these rookies. Okay.
We gonna see, bro.
Okay, so 18-19 they had 33, and then when Ja rookie season they had 34. So they made that jump the next season. But back to the main conversation though. OG, these niggas is tripping. Let me just catch you up. I'm in here defending you niggas. And I'm like, nigga, what? Sedarius, what's the word? No, you said I'm forcing. Never mind, Sedarius. These niggas telling me, never mind, that's a good comment, Sedarius. They telling me that Shaggy and Semi BJ is telling me the Spurs will be better than the Rockets and the Warriors this year. The Rockets gonna be struggling with trying to figure things out as far as the lineups and things of that nature. I said, struggle. Nigga, they know what they starting five is. He said, who you think number one option is? I said, niggas, clear as day, Sengun. They knew who their number one option is. And they also feel like they figured a two-man game out between Fred and Sengun. Now, the only question marks to me, which I will lean, if I had to take a deeper dive into it, I will lean Tari because their defense, and I don't think they're going to lack really bench scoring or scoring period for that team. I think the main conversation is going to come down to Tari and Cam, who plays and who don't play. If I had to pick, I would lean Tari though because of his defense. But other than that, it's not a question mark around Reed. How many minutes? Probably. It's not a question mark around Almond. It's not a question mark around Tari. And then
a question mark around how it fit.
And yeah, but that's the bench. The starters are all playing 30 plus minutes a night.
Listen. They're not all playing 30 plus minutes a night. I do not think they're just going to be out there running full-fledged bench lineups, bro.
Yeah, you don't have to do that though.
Yeah, I don't think that's not going to happen, bro.
Yeah, they don't. I'm pretty sure they're going to take. If I had to pick, they'll probably take out Jalen first or Jabbar or something like that, and then swap one of them in or two with the second unit. That's okay.
Put a Spurs schedule back up.
You want some bullshit?
I'm not.
Man, don't. Hey, look here, man. Look here. Don't become. No, if you out of all teams, nigga come in here. I got me coming here talking about the motherfucking Spurs finna be better than the Rockets next year because of Chris Paul. And I love Chris Paul.
Y'all playing back to back. How much?
I'm not. Nigga, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Whenever we play the Spurs, BJ keep running too. Whenever y'all want to do, I'm not worried about no Spurs. Now, if you tell me Memphis, yeah, I get it. I respect.
We're not having Memphis in the Rocket convos. We're not doing that. No.
Okay, well then, okay, we don't have to. But my point is, if you told me Memphis, I can understand that. Don't tell me nothing about no motherfucking Spurs. And who's the other team? I don't even remember who the nigga said.
Man, he said he's not. That's nothing with y'all. He said the Spurs will be better than the Rockets and the Warriors. That's it. Both.
Oh, okay. Man, please. Yeah, and so the biggest question mark, and this nigga, I know he got to be behind this conversation because he failed to mention his boy. The biggest question mark, nigga, is Foe. That's who the biggest question mark is. I already know what Sengun gonna give me. I already know that. And yes, Tari gonna play over Cam.
What is Sengun gonna give you?
He gonna give me what I expect him to give me every night, nigga. 20 and 10.
That's enough to stamp you
20 over the Spurs. 20 and 10, nigga, every night. That's what he gonna give me.
That's enough to stamp you over the Spurs. You want 20 and 10.
I tell you what, tell me what Jalen gonna give me. That's what you can do.
I gotta see
it. That's the boy.
I gotta see
Tell me what I can expect from him next year.
I gotta see how y'all operate. I gotta see how I operate. That's my main point.
Shit, everybody tired of waiting on this nigga. He the biggest question mark in the Rockets' success. If we want to know what the Rockets gonna do next year, it starts with that curly head Marlin ass nigga. If he can get his motherfucking ass off
Right,
all these
because
blogs and all this
he's
shit, taking
clearly
pictures and all that
the
bitch
best
ass
player.
shit, we
He's
might
clearly
be
the
able to
best
win
player.
something.
So if your
Shit.
best player is not on, you're not going to be better than the Spurs. Jalen Green is clearly the best player. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about. He's a better basketball player than Sengun. Sengun just had a
But
better
he
year.
has,
That's it.
That might be true, but he ain't clearly defined. He ain't clearly laid that out. So everybody's still wondering. Everybody's still wondering if he gonna take the bull by the horns and do it for a full year, or he gonna do it for 1 month at a time. One
But
month every 3 months. Anybody got time for that shit? That nigga the biggest motherfucking wild card on this team, man. That
But
nigga.
OG, do
one.
you feel like you or other Rockets fans, but mainly just you, do you feel like Sengun is your number one option on your team?
Absolutely. Today, yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
Yeah, okay, cool.
It's not even close. Again, Jalen got to figure that shit out. And
Thank you, OG.
It
Who
ain't
the
like
number one
I'm not
scoring
rooting
option?
for the kid. Again, I'm rooting for whoever on my team.
Who the
I
number
don't
one
got no
scoring
favorite
option?
player.
Bro, what the fuck type of counter question is that?
Who the number one scoring option?
The number one option is the number one option, bro. What do you like?
No, that's different. That's different. Who's the number one scoring option, OG?
What you mean? Who's my number one scoring option? I thought I
number
just
one
answered
scoring
that
option?
question.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
You telling me you're going into a season with an Alperen Sengun, number one scoring option? Yeah,
Y'all don't like the way it look, but the nigga, but it's very effective. Y'all may not like it. The aesthetics may not be there. You may say the shit
like
ugly or
Sengun.
whatever. But
Shaq, is that the
it
better team to you?
produces.
The Spurs got a better team than the Rockets to you, Shaggy?
Yes.
He don't believe that. I promise you, he don't believe that. He don't believe that.
I got the best two players. Y'all can have everybody else. Got the best two players.
That's two players?
Got the best two players.
Oh, you talking about Vassell and Wemby?
You got Wemby. Who else you got? Talking about the best two.
You talking about
Man,
Vassell?
fuck all that, nigga.
Nigga, he's better than fucking Sengun.
Better than
He talking about Vassell, Devin
like I
Vassell.
said,
Nigga,
I
don't
never
stop.
seen
better than
Sengun
Vassell
probably
was
dropped
better
his
than
nuts
Sengun.
twice all year.
Devin Vassell.
Eat that
Okay,
shit.
I'm done with that. Nigga, I don't want to hear
Eat that
nothing about
shit.
no Devin
And he gonna
Vassell.
and guess what, OG? He gonna barbecue the fuck out of y'all ass. All
Nigga,
fucking 3 times we play y'all bum ass niggas.
that nigga looked that way last year because that team was so motherfucking bad.
His schedule,
I can
though.
look
Look at
good
his
on
schedule,
that
man.
Look like
motherfucking
what?
team,
What are you
nigga.
talking? Look like
I
what?
can look
his
good
schedule.
on
That's
that
easy.
motherfucking
It's
team.
easy work.
Yeah.
All right, game one, what y'all calling? They at Dallas.
I got Dallas.
Game two, they go home to play the
2-1.
Rockets.
2-1. 2-1.
Travel to OKC.
Shit.
So wait a minute, hold on. We going down the Spurs list. Hold on, let me, cause I'm tracking slow, cause I ain't had all my coffee yet. But hold on. So you telling me this nigga just said we going down the Spurs list right now, and he's saying the Spurs gonna beat the Rockets back to back in games 2 and 3?
Yeah.
Let's go and lock it in right now, Shaggy. Let's go and lock it in.
How we gonna bet? What you want to bet on that? Like, what you
I
mean?
want to bet whatever, nigga. I have no
What's the
limits
bet?
on that.
I'm not betting on a sweep.
Oh.
Yes, I'm telling you, bro.
All right.
So be realistic, bro. If you're not really confident in what you're saying right now, like, bro, just be realistic, bro. Like, so will you bet a game by game?
I got to win in both those games. What's next? Thunder.
Would you bet a game by? Would you bet a game by game then?
Game by game, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so there you go.
I'll take that. How much you want to do for each game?
Come on, you know me, 50, nigga.
Bet. That's a bet. That is a bet, nigga. That is a bet. At the very least, now everybody gonna be playing out their minds. Gonna be early in the year. I wouldn't be surprised if we split. But I know for sure, nigga ain't beating us back to back. I guarantee you that, nigga.
Shit happens.
Whatever.
You know, a split can happen.
Huh?
So the split can definitely happen. It's sports.
Yeah. I think the split. I wouldn't be surprised with split, but sweeping, nigga, please. This nigga must think we're gonna be a bottom feeder
I'm not
again
gonna rule it out. You gotta catch me around that time to see how I feel.
All right, you got OKC. What about you at Utah now on a back-to-back?
Oh, give me Spurs.
Travel to Minnesota.
Manny.
Travel to LA, play the Rockets, the Clippers. Travel to Houston to play the Rockets.
They're not losing another game till they play the Lakers.
This is Spurs, right? We talking about?
Yep. So what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So they losing this Lakers game. They travel to Dallas, play Dallas on a back-to-back.
On a back-to-back.
I like the
back-to-backs this year.
Say
I like the dub.
that nigga
Yeah,
say
give me Spurs.
Okay. You go home to play OKC.
Dub. 3-day break.
So you got them going on a stretch of like 8-1 or something like that. But
Yeah.
all right. Okay. The Spurs. The young Spurs, by the way. All right. Utah. You home against Utah.
Dub.
Home against Golden State.
Dub.
Travel to Utah.
Dub.
Home against the Lakers.
L.
Travel to Sacramento.
Dub.
Travel to Phoenix.
L.
Chicago.
Dub. The fuck.
Back-to-back Kings.
Dub.
Pels.
Shit, man. Pels, man. Can we skip this game? I don't know how they gonna look.
Say man, hey, say
Nigga,
man,
I don't know
what?
what the Pels gonna
say
look
man.
like.
Nigga,
Let
what
me.
you have
I'm going to
shut?
get. I need to make my coffee stronger. I'll be right back.
I don't know what the Pels gonna look like, man.
Bro, I cannot skip a game. I'm tallying the wins, gang. I can't skip.
All right, go L. Go L.
This the little tournament shit. I was gonna say, what the fuck is this 11-day break? All right, you got the Hawks. You come back from that little tournament thing. I think a cup or whatever.
Dub.
The Hawks. So dub.
Dub.
All right, good. You feel me? You
This
got the
nigga
Blazers.
don't. This nigga lying. He lying right now, Goods. But let him finish. I can't wait to see what it's gonna tally up to. Go ahead.
This is an easy schedule, bro.
All right, Blazers, bro. What you call it?
Dub. What the hell?
You travel to Philly to play the Sixers.
They probably lose back to back on these games.
Okay, Brooklyn.
Dub.
Mini at Mini.
L.
Home
Took
against
so
the Clippers.
long, nigga. Sitting up there wasting time, nigga.
L.
Shit.
You travel to Denver to play the Nuggets, bro.
Split.
Chicago. At Chicago.
Dub.
At Milwaukee.
L.
At Lakers both.
They probably lose both.
So they get swept by the Lakers, I think. I think that's what you call that. Okay. Back-to-back against Memphis.
Back to back versus Memphis. Damn. Memphis both.
This nigga.
All right. So you travel to Miami to play the Heat.
You gotta realize, bro. I'm trying to tell you, we're gonna beat one of them good teams, bro.
That's a dub.
All right. You travel to Indy to play the Pacers.
They probably split. I'm gonna give Pacers some respect.
Hold on. All right. You go home to play the three games. What are these 3 home games looking like? Clippers, Bucks, Heat.
They probably lose to Milwaukee. I think they can beat the Clippers. Lose to Milwaukee, beat the Clippers and Miami.
Lose to Milwaukee, beat the Clippers and Miami. I hope my tally been right, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like this shit not right.
Shit been wrong.
They go on a 6-game road trip. How many wins you getting out of this road trip? One back-to-back.
So Memphis dub, Atlanta dub, Charlotte dub, out to Orlando, Washington dub, Boston L.
Come on, All-Star break. You home against the Suns.
How many games we doing? God damn.
Might as well finish it. We not far down.
The Suns L. Detroit dub. Split the Pelicans. At Houston. Wemby on ESPN. Give me Wemby, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Go ahead. You might as well keep going.
Memphis dub. Memphis not sweeping. Memphis ain't sweeping. I ain't going for that. Thunder L. Brooklyn dub. Kings L. Minnesota L.
At least they home the next 7 games. It look like right there.
Bro, this Dallas shit, bro. This Dallas shit, bro. Dallas, man. I don't know, bro. We gonna say they split.
What's the numbers like, Ev? I can't. I need to hear the tally, man. I need to
Man,
hear
I
the
feel like
tally.
I feel like I messed up, OG. I feel like I messed
What
up.
up? 100%.
I'm gonna wait till he finished though, but it's looking like no, I don't even want to give him a hint, bro, because I feel like I messed up. You said Dallas split. What you got, Charlotte?
Dub.
All right, let me.
Pelicans L. They fuck around. They gonna beat Orlando, lose to New York and Philly.
All right, go ahead, finish it out.
Toronto dub, Detroit dub, Cleveland L, Boston probably L, Golden State L, Denver dub, Cleveland L, Portland dub, Clippers L, Golden State dub, Phoenix L, Toronto dub.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all my tally thing. I feel like I messed up on some joints though.
Mikey about to have some crazy shit. Watch.
Nah. I'm sure I did it in my notes. So every time you said a dub, I was pressing 1. But ain't no way this is right. I can see. Maybe I feel like I missed some games though. So that's one. So I'm gonna show you how I'm doing it, bro. Listen. So this is 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah, on me, they're not winning 40 games.
That's why I had them at though. I had them right in that 35 to 40 range. Did I not say that?
On me, they're not winning 40
games.
games.
Am I crazy? Did I not say? Chat, did I not say right in that 35 to 40 range?
On me, they're not winning 40 games.
I said right in that range.
I don't give a fuck what you said. They're not winning 40 games.
Now. I definitely said right in that 35 to 40 range.
On me, they're not winning 40 games.
Over 40.
Okay.
So how many games the Rockets winning?
So Rockets time, nigga. Okay, so Rockets time, nigga.
How many games the Rockets winning?
So
nigga?
Rockets time.
How many games the Rockets winning?
Let's go Rockets. Come on.
Yeah, Rockets. I haven't said about 30. Haven't said. Get the Spurs.
Mike up. Haven't said. I literally said I had them winning around that 35 to 40 range this year. And I've been saying that for months. I've been saying that. So when I do the schedule, I got them exactly at 40. So am I being delusional? Am I just joking around? No, I'm not joking around. No, I'm not being delusional. I just did the schedule. I got them at 40 on the dot.
Who's going to be the bottom feeders at the West?
Portland and Utah.
Just those two?
Off the top of my head, yeah.
Portland, Utah will be seed 14 to 15 for sure.
40 a lot of wins.
Yeah, that's a lot of freaking wins. Watch this, Everson. Watch this. Check, come on. Rockets time, bro. They started seeing 2 straight home games. Hornets and Memphis.
Ooh. Memphis for sure, L.
Utah, you say Utah, San Antonio, and Portland's going to be the bad teams?
Nah, he said Utah and
Portland.
Portland.
Okay, so Memphis and San Antonio are gonna be.
Memphis definitely gonna take a lead. I mean, they definitely gonna take the lead.
That's a lot. And you think Spurs get 40? And like are what scene?
Oh no, I said 35 to 40 in the plan.
35 to 40 is a lot because I'm just trying to figure out where they get those wins from. Because if Memphis,
you ain't see it.
No, I get that, but that means like a bunch of teams probably
will be less than
wins.
That don't got nothing to do with me. Memphis out for sure. LaMelo in Houston. I got LaMelo.
And then you said Memphis L. All right, so 2 straight. You got the Spurs L's already.
The Spurs both these win. Both of these win. So that's on 4 off rip.
No, I thought you said Charlotte a win.
No, I said I got LaMelo.
We ain't won a game, and this is the 5th game we playing Dallas. So now we 0-5 now, I'm sure. But go ahead, Nick.
I give them the Dallas win 3-day break.
Go to State. Knicks, Spurs.
Knicks L. Did I get the Spurs win on the Spurs schedule?
I think you gave it to Houston.
All right, Houston dub.
All right, OKC, Detroit.
L for OKC. They beating Detroit. They gonna beat Washington. They not beating the Clippers.
But the Spurs are. But go ahead. Go ahead on. Go ahead.
Chicago dub. Yeah, Chicago dub. Milwaukee L.
Go ahead. I'm following you.
Indiana dub. Indiana dub. Portland, both dubs.
All right, back to back against Portland, both dubs. All right, you got many, at many. It's a back to back at many and then traveling Philly.
They losing the next 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can't hold on, nigga. I can't see. Who are them 5 teams? I need to hear this.
Let me zoom in one more time. But the 5 teams was Mini, Sixers, OKC, Kings, and Warriors.
Okay, keep going.
They beating the Clippers.
Wait, I'm following you.
Out the break, they got the Pelicans out the break. I got Zion. The Pelicans.
All right, 3 road games coming up. One back to back.
They're gonna beat Toronto. They're gonna beat Toronto and Charlotte. Lose to the Pelicans. Lose to Mini. Lose to Miami. Beat Dallas.
Sorry, what team is this?
You said beat Dallas and what?
Lose to Boston. Lose to the Lakers. Beat the Wizards. They got out of Memphis on the road. They're gonna beat the Hawks. They're gonna beat Memphis at home. They're losing against Denver. They're gonna beat the Kings.
I'm still following you.
Beat Portland. Beat Detroit. One of these games at home, one of these games on the road, they're gonna split.
All right, I'm following
the
you.
Cavs. Lose to Boston. Lose to Memphis. Beat Brooklyn. Lose to the Knicks. Beat Brooklyn again. And it's a nice little, it's a tough little road stretch thing on. Many in Dallas back to back. Shit, fuck, nigga. They gonna split. They gonna now. How did they drop both goals?
Oh, yeah, this game. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Many in that. They gonna give them an even one.
All right, go ahead. Toronto.
Rondo dub. Phoenix L. Golden State.
It's a back to back. They at home though, both games.
This after the trade deadline. Golden State gonna be trying to make a push. Give me Golden State.
Nigga, we making a push too, nigga. Fuck you.
Nah,
Go
chill.
ahead on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish.
Chill. Y'all ain't
Go ahead and finish.
Minnesota L. Utah dub. Milwaukee L. Spurs L. Kings L. Oklahoma City L. Indiana dub. Pelicans, they losing both of those. Orlando L. Phoenix L. Dallas dub. Chicago dub. Oh my God, they got Embiid in Houston. Give me Embiid. Orlando L. Miami L. Denver L. Hawks dub. Utah dub. Phoenix L. Lakers dub. Utah dub. OKC fucked around, had a 1 seed locked up, so you never know by this time. They might not even be playing niggas. I'm gonna get a Rockets a dub here.
Ain't no motherfucking handouts from you, nigga. Say how you feel.
Golden State L.
What's wrong with you?
Golden State L.
Give a
Clippers
nigga
gonna be trying to make a Clippers gonna probably need this game. Dub for the Clippers, dub for the Lakers, dub for Denver. So they're gonna close the streak. They're gonna close this shit out. 4-game losing streak.
From like March 8th through April 13th, you got them probably going like 5-15 or something like that. Like you got them going like a crazy losing to end the year out, bro.
Yeah,
really,
what was the tally?
It really started right here. It really started. I'm gonna show you the tally right now.
This ain't. Hold up, you see the schedule? This not some bump they got.
But some games you was giving the Spurs dubs for, and you just like this is way less. This is like 32 wins. Let me see though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy shit. 21, 22, 23, 24,
Gave
25,
us 35.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Yeah, I was close. So
There you
33.
go.
I got him
I'm
dropping.
gonna
I
holler
got him
at you
dropping.
niggas, man.
I got him taking a
I got the
step back.
ring.
I got him taking a step back. I said this.
Okay. Based
Yeah.
on what, nigga? Based on what? Why we taking a step
Yeah.
back? Why we taking a step back and the Spurs taking a step forward, nigga? And
They
the
got
Spurs
Wemby.
picked up the point guard that your motherfucking ass can't stand,
They
nigga.
got Wemby.
Okay. Then they had so you must it was a surprise to you when Team USA beat France then, huh? Because they got Wemby. The way you think about this, nigga, get the
They
fuck
got
out of
Wemby.
here, man. This nigga here crazy than a motherfucker, man.
You
Listen,
think
I got them
that's
taking a step back, and I got the Spurs coming up in that 35 to 40 win range. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all just seen that schedule. That schedule is some bump.
Nah, you gave him a lot of losses on some crazy games, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, Trevor said he thinks they act. That's what I'm trying. That was my first point. I'm like, bro, the Pacers and the Magic did a jump from previous 2 years ago to this season that
Haven't
just
said
passed.
no. Haven't said that's based off the schedule. Haven't said my prediction before the
It's
schedule
still 13
is
minimum.
35 to 40.
So
I got
13
them
minimum.
really started at a 13 win jump, which is not
Yeah.
crazy.
But it's crazy in the West, though. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a difference between making that jump in the East and making that jump in the West. That's all I was trying to get to you, bro. The West, making that jump, 22 to 35 minimum.
How is it that crazy in the West?
Because teams are better in the East, the West, period, than the East, bro.
I just told you I'm not high on the Rockets. I'm not high on the Warriors. You're not high on the Clippers.
33 wins.
I just told you I gotta see how the Pelicans look. I don't think the Pelicans will be that crazy team this year because I don't like their roster.
They're gonna be better than the Spurs too.
Who?
The Pelicans.
Yeah, they probably will, but I'm picking the Spurs to win those games. So I got them starting at a 13 win jump, which is not crazy. We've seen it done before, have we not?
Yeah.
The win total jump starts at 13, not 18.
the jump depends on who you add though, and like what happens around you.
Yeah, win.
And because they're last year.
They added Chris Paul, and I love my dog, but he ain't playing the whole season. He ain't playing the whole season, and that ain't enough anyway.
He ain't gotta play the whole fucking season, man.
He ain't playing the whole season. It is what it is, nigga.
So it's a problem with me having the Rockets taking a step back, and I also said the Rockets can easily prove me wrong.
And the Spurs can too, right?
Yes.
Oh, so this is pointless conversation.
No, because I'm not snapping the Spurs. The Spurs are going to prove me right.
You just said they can prove you wrong.
But they can't. But I know they're going to prove me right.
They got one foot in, one foot out. He got one.
I gotta see how the Rockets look. I've been told you this, bro. I've been said this. We do not know how that team will fit yet. Stop jumping the gun. I said the same thing about OKC. We do not know how those additions, especially with the double big, we don't even know who they're starting right now. And y'all keep jumping these guys as finals contenders.
What do you mean?
We know what we gonna look like.
Isaiah is not starting, bro. I can tell you that right now. So what do you mean?
Man, that's not what I'm hearing from within the Thunder fan base, man.
No, good is in here. I think good. You think Isaiah is starting? Isaiah is not starting, bro. If I had to guess, it's Dort or Caruso, and it's whoever they want to start between the two. But it's gonna be SGA, Jada, Chet, and again,
We ain't doing that right now. But yeah, this is where I'm at with it, bro. The Spurs take the lead, Rockets take a step back, Warriors take a step back. How many games the Warriors won? 45 last year?
Oh, 47.
49?
I think the question the nigga
posed. You telling me the Warriors about to win 45 plus games this year?
Well, I think they're gonna win at least 40.
Come on, I think it was like 47 wins.
Yeah, but you remember they won 46 games last year. Draymond had a 25 games.
No, they're not.
Draymond had a 25 games. Wait, that's not. You just said they added all. You and me just said they added all plug-in pieces. So it's not gonna be hard to plug in those guys.
Yeah,
that's what you just said. So therefore, you think they're okay? Let me ask you a question, Shaggy. Are the Warriors roster better this year or last year? Was it better?
Who they had last year? Clay.
This why y'all gotta watch what y'all say, bro. It's always going to come back for us.
Who did they lose? They only lost
Clay and Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's better this year.
My point. Draymond had a 25 game suspension last year. And Draymond had a 25 game suspension last year, and he won 46 games. So why would I believe? I'm
gonna tell you why. I also told Jay Will and people yesterday and Gifted playback. Shout out my man Gifted. that they're going to ask a lot. They're going to ask a lot out of Steph Curry to even compete this year in the first half of the season, to even stay relevant, to even stay a team that's competing for the play-in. They're going to ask a lot out of him. And I don't think by the time that second half of the season comes, he's going to have a lot left in the tank. The man is going to be 37 years old. I do not think he'll be able to do it. They're going to ask a lot out of him. Jay Will told me, like, bro, when Jay Will, Jay Will, he's right there. He even was saying, no, he can play at the top 6 or 7 level, impact wise. I said, bro, no, you can't. You know how old he is. They really didn't even know Steph Curry's about to be 37 years fucking old. Jay Will thought the nigga like 33. Like, bro, no, they're going to ask too much out of him this year. They didn't bring in no guys to relieve any offensive pressure off of him. None. They didn't bring nobody that can do anything on the ball to relieve that pressure. You're asking for shit out of Jonathan Kuminga. You're living with that. Andrew Wiggins.
They brought in guys, according to you and BJ, that are plug-in guys that can not relieve probably the whole entire season, but can relieve in certain moments throughout games and certain units. Second quarter, start of the fourth quarter, end of the third. Things of that nature. According to you and BJ, DeAnthony, Buddy, and Kyle should be able to help with that. So therefore, Curry would have to carry all 4 quarters of a game for 82 games.
I said plug in.
No, is what I said facts or not? Is what I said facts or not?
I did not say help with the O. I did not say that.
I didn't say you said that.
Buddy Hield will help with the
I didn't say you said that.
And they're another team where we have to see the lineups. We don't need
no, but I didn't say you said that though. I said those are all plug-in guys according to you and BJ. So therefore, they're not figuring.
Anthony Melton's a plug-in guy. He can be your POA guy. He can guard multiple positions. Catch and shoot the ball.
Again, the point is, Shaq, you're not understanding. According to you, they're better this year than they were last year. So in those moments that you think Steph will have to carry for a whole 82-game season, they're probably not going to have to because they have a better team this year than last year, correct?
I just told you, offensively, they do not have the guys to relieve pressure off of him. What are you talking about? If you think, if they're going to be at when they win 46, if they're going to be at that, for one, Steph Curry has to play a lot of games.
Why are you not including Draymond? Why are you not including Draymond had a 25-game suspension and Chris Paul missed a lot of Warriors games as well, and they still won 46 games? And then you think they have a better team this year, so why would they take a drop?
And I also told people if Draymond's playing center this year, I do not like that at all. He can't do that no more. If he's starting at the 5 this year, I do not like that at all.
Why are you not choking 10 games again? I'm so confused.
Like I said, Curry is going to have to play at a level. He's going to be 37 games. He's going to be 37 years old. He's going to have to play at a fucking 33 to 35 point per game level, and I don't see him doing that.
Well, one to circle.
Y'all don't know who Kyle Anderson is. That's what's fucking funny.
Dame, I don't know why I didn't let you up, Dame, if you was in the request. But to circle to what you said, Jay Will said, I don't have an issue with what Jay Will said. Jay Will said Curry will play at a top 6, top 7 level. I think that's possible.
No. That's not what
I said. His age, he walked it back.
No, I said he has to play at a top 7-ish level, so somewhere around 7, 8.
Okay.
But that's what I think he has to do.
Now, Ed, let me
and I'm saying like, you can't rule that out. You can't rule that out.
But where do you lean, though, J-Bo? You think it's more likely than not to happen?
Yeah, I mean, after he told me he was turning 37 this year, I didn't know that shit. I thought he was turning like 34, 35, or 35 to 36. I didn't know he was turning 37. So no, I'm not that confident about that shit.
Now, Ed, let me give you the 7 snap names, Ed. Embiid, Jokic, Giannis.
I fucking ain't know that though.
Embiid, Jokic, Giannis.
I thought he was 35 going 36.
You remember to Ed?
You said Embiid, Jokic, Giannis, Luka, probably SGA, KD.
SGA, KD, LeBron. You know what name he got mad at?
Who?
SG fucking A, nigga.
I mean, wait, Jimmy, what's the reason for that though? Like, why you get mad at that?
I was playing around with him, bro.
Oh.
I told him that ain't no 8 name stamp though.
Now, Ed.
I mean, I don't like the use of KD and Brown though because they still have another. Those guys have top 15 players by next to them. You know what I'm saying?
But we just talking about individually playing your game.
Okay, individual play, period. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. Ain't no 8 name stamp. I will put Tatum there.
You telling me a guy like John Morant can have a better year than Steph Curry?
Ja can't have a better year than Steph Curry.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Ja can have a better year than Steph Curry.
He can, nigga. You don't stamp that though.
I'm stamping Ja. I'm stamping Jalen Brunson. Yes, I am.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
Yes, I am.
Well, what's having a better year though? I think that matters. I think we got a circle here. What's having a better year? Because statistically, I think they all three of them will be in the same ballpark though, as far as efficiency.
Sorry, what is this? What is this combo?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
think
figure out. Yeah, I think Ja statistically would be in the same ballpark.
Ja doesn't need to have the same productivity as Curry to have a more successful like record. What is this combo?
Who's going to play close to a top 7 level in the league?
Yeah. So basically, having said, if you come into the season, would you bank on Curry or Ja having a better regular season?
I don't think that matters. I think he needs more than a top 7 player in the league to be like. Sorry,
to win 40 games? Well, I think they win 40 minimum. They won 46 last year.
Oh, okay. They can get off 40. I thought you meant like higher than that.
Oh no.
I think he can get off 40.
Well, y'all are winning over 40 wins.
You repeat that same.
You missed it, Lo. But I ain't about to do your whole rundown. But basically, Shaggy think the Spurs will be better than the Warriors and Rockets this year. And that started the whole comment.
Oh, that's the comment.
Yeah, so that's how it started.
Nigga said we gonna win 33 games and the Spurs gonna win 40.
You think the Spurs are gonna have a better team than the Warriors?
That's what you think?
Yeah.
And the Rockets.
Haven't seen.
You want to bet on that?
Mind you, haven't seen. I based this off of what they're going to ask out of Steph Curry, and I don't think he'll be able to fucking do it throughout the whole course of the season. Everybody can't. Everybody's not LeBron fucking James.
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing it up for Stephen Curry without Chris Paul?
Do you think he has to be like that caliber player to be better than the Spurs?
Yes.
Okay.
Because of Wemby, right?
Yes, that's what I have them at that 35 to 40 range.
Does Chris Paul have any effect on that?
What you mean? I don't think they're going to ask a lot out of Chris Paul, bro. They're
No,
not
I'm
going to
saying
ask him to be an effective basketball player. He's not going to have a heavy load on night based like a Steph Curry.
Okay. So help me understand, bro, because it's not making sense to me. The Warriors are a better team this year than last year, according to you, but the Spurs are better than the Warriors this year because of what?
Wembanyama. It's like he's ignoring the part where I said Steph Curry is not going to make it throughout the whole season playing at a certain level.
And what level you think Wemby going to reach this year?
Top 10.
So Wemby will be a top 10 player to you this year.
Yeah, he's going to play at a top 10 level player this year.
Shaggy, you got Wemby playing at a high level and stuff this year?
Yes. mind you, Byron. That's easier for Wemby. Well, that's easy for me to say because Wemby's going to have a certain level of impact on defense that Steph Curry just will never fucking have.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I hear you though for sure.
And Byron, like I said, that nigga's not going to make. They're going to ask too much out of him for him to even make it through the fucking season, Byron.
That's true. They still ain't got no creation. They ain't got no creation outside. They ain't got no creation still outside of them for the most part.
Come on, bro.
Byron, are you agreeing? Are you feeling what he? Some people, crazy people about it. Never mind, nobody crazy. Some people was like, oh yeah, I see what Shaggy is saying this morning. Shout out to Fraud, and Fraud was one of them. And I think somebody else.
Oh shit, that nigga led with Fraud.
Yeah, Fraud and somebody else. Somebody else was with, like, can't remember who it was. Are you agreeing with him that you can see the Spurs being better than or winning more games than the Spurs, the Warriors or Rockets?
Nah, I would still stay on the Warriors side. I agree, but he including some solid context. Now, do we feel that Shaggy being genuine or not?
Why you leave the Rockets out of that?
Oh, hold on, wait.
Byron, you ain't hear me do the schedule?
Huh?
Yeah,
I was in and out with it. I was cooking a little.
Byron, so before we did the schedule, I said I had him in the 35 to 40 win range. And when I did the schedule, I had him in 40 and 42. I had him win 3 games or not. And that's off me looking at the schedule. I didn't go 45. I could have just gave him anything.
Uh-huh.
I could have gave him win. No, I got him right where I had him.
Yeah. I heard that
on the high end. on the high end of that.
Yeah. And I also said it could be 35. And, it could start at 35. I could be, 35 to 40, bro. Y'all
I
niggas
tell y'all
getting-
what, sidebar, y'all got me want to go to these games even more now. I tell you that.
Man,
I'm gonna be in the H. I might creep to Dallas and San Antonio, G. So I'm gonna hit your line, nigga.
Nigga,
if
you come to either one of them, I'll meet you there, nigga. I promise you that.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Y'all enjoy I don't know, bro. I'm not that much. I enjoy watching on TV more than going to the actual game, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Sometimes I do. If I want to be extra locked in, I'm watching on TV.
Well,
in the game,
I'm 50-50 with it. Like I don't know.
It depends, bro.
Every now I need to hit me 4-5 games a year, but for the most part, I'm watching on my couch. That's why I love to watch it.
Nah,
I don't know.
I set myself for Mark 5 games. I got to get to
every game I went to, that bitch was bumps. I like going to the game.
Bro, niggas is tripping, bro. Going to a game, going to a game is fun as shit, bro.
Yeah, for real. Going to the games, bro.
Fuck that. I enjoy going to games, bro.
I'm a social nigga though, bro. I like to cut up, bro. I fuck around and get too turned up at that.
Like some games I do not want to watch from my house, bro. Fuck that.
You'll be perfect together going out of the game.
It's more fun at the game, especially if you're going to a game where like the team that you support is like not the home team. The
for sure.
Talking is insane.
Yeah, for sure.
Shit, Byron, I tell you that right now. My team on the road, and we play the motherfucking Wizards. You damn right I'm talking shit. You damn right I'm talking shit.
Going added in that bitch, nigga. They was looking at me prices all kinds of crazy, nigga.
Rockets fans was actually deep to that LeBron game I went to. I ain't gonna hold you. Like me and my niggas was in the little section. We were talking shit. I thought it was gonna be, because the Lakers, that's a big brand. So a lot of their away games be home games. Shit, not in Houston.
Not in Houston.
Them niggas was deep in a bitch, boy. We was talking shit.
Same thing in
it's gonna be an interesting season, man. You gonna see. Let me look at these teams' wins. The Pelicans not gonna be at 49 wins to me. The Kings might.
Everybody that's in the play-in right there are all winning 40 or more games, right?
Yeah, but they're not gonna be at 49. I'm telling you, they're not gonna be at 49.
The point is, so who in the top 6 is taking a drop? Because let's start there.
Go up top. Go up some more.
Clippers.
Oh, I already told y'all Denver taking a drop. Denver will not be at 57 wins.
Let's start. Is Denver winning 50 games this year?
Yes, they're going to win 50, but they won't be 50.
Oklahoma City winning 50 games this year.
Yes.
And many,
yes.
Okay, so 350 or more teams this year.
Go ahead, add the Grizzlies to that too.
So 450 or more teams this year.
God damn, nigga.
What about Dallas?
Dallas, no.
Okay, so Dallas step back, Clippers step back. What about the Suns? They had one game short of 50.
They won't
on top of injuries. They win 50?
They won't win 50, no.
Oh, okay, so 4 instead of 5 51 teams this year. So if you had a guess, like they won 49 games last year, what do you think the Suns doing this year?
The Suns going to be right. They're going to probably be right there 45, 49.
So what about the Lakers?
Lakers 40 to 47.
Bro, you're doing too big of gaps though. Like 40 to 47?
Yeah, it's 40 to 47. That's where they're going to be at.
So everybody in the play-in is 40 to 47 to you?
Yes.
Yeah, so we ain't even making the play-in this year.
The Clippers are doing what?
The Clippers are in that same 40 to 47.
Okay, so only the Suns is 45 to 49, and everybody else is 40 to 47. And Dallas, what about Dallas?
Dallas, they're 45, 49.
245, 49, 540 to 47. But the Rockets are winning 32 games, and the Spurs are 35 to 40. But Memphis is jumping to 50.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga.
To be fair, though, he did say the 50-win teams may take a step back, so they're not winning like
they're not winning
60.
Yeah.
What that got to do with me having sin? I'm still lost over here. I'm trying to figure out how we won 41 games last year, and we finna drop all the way down to 33 for no reason.
Yeah.
We just gonna drop.
Like
I need you to explain that.
Go to the east. Go to the east. Go to the east, Ev. The Raptors. Who the Raptors getting the offseason, haven't said?
Nobody. nobody.
Yeah, so the East, the bottom three is going to still be fucking ass. So, OG, you want to get your little 40 wins again? Beat up on the East, nigga. You ain't doing that shit on the West.
Okay.
But the thing is, yeah, but like the thing is that you probably get like what 12 wins out of that.
Yeah, and last year the fucking Rockets had a negative record against the East. They struggled against the East last year. We already did that. We already did that experiment, OG. Yeah, me and OG already went over that. Their record against the East last year was fucking negative.
Oh yeah, it was 13-17, I think. Doing some quick math, I think it was 13-17. So they were 28-24 in their conference. That mean they won 13. Yeah, I think it's 13-17.
Well, I for sure don't got the ass when going 28-24 in the conference.
That's good. That's bad math. Oh no, that's right math. That's right math.
They for sure ain't good. No, that's good. You're right. You're right on that. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. They're not winning 28 games in the West this year. Not happening.
They're not winning 28 games in the West this year.
Yeah, not happening. They're not happening.
You don't think they beat up on the Lakers?
And the Spurs went 14-37 in the West. So what the Spurs doing in the West this year?
I don't know. I think they're winning 35-40.
Bro, you got the Spurs with it like 20. You got the Spurs with it like 27-28 West games, bro.
Is there a way we can look at the teams record against every team?
Every team.
I don't think it's like you'd have to click. If you go on ESPN and then you click on the.
I want to see those
team,
28 teams, those 28 wins the Rockets got.
You have to go through each one.
Oh, you want to see? Okay, hold on. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I want to see those 28 wins they got.
I'll have to go through their whole entire schedule. I think that's what Emerson was saying.
Yeah.
Let me go to the game log. Let me go to the. Matter of fact, I'll just go to the last year's schedule, bro. I ain't tripping. So
the first year we get a coach and nigga put some shit in place and start maximizing the talent, or even just seeing a little bit of the potential in the talent, the niggas win 41 games.
Hold up.
But all of a sudden,
hold up. Y'all think they doing this shit again? Y'all think they doing this shit again?
I mean,
Lakers,
why not?
You got the Lakers sweeping
them. You just can't say we. Why not?
They are not doing that shit again. Sacramento beating their ass. The Lakers want to beat their ass. Pelicans gonna beat their ass, and they're gonna beat their ass. Let's keep going.
And I'm gonna tell you, we ain't gonna win. We gonna win a lot more than 13 motherfucking games in the East. We'll take the 40 in the East this year.
Can they do that shit again?
Now, what I will say, working against them is the fact that they motherfuckers not looking at them as sweet no more.
Yep.
Like they coming into when they see Rockets on the schedule, they got it on their mind. They treating them as a real ass team. Like that element of surprise shit. Nah, that shit dead. Like they looking at the Rockets as a real deal team. So they gonna get niggas like better punch this year.
I agree.
Our punches hit harder this year too, nigga. We got a little more weight behind our punches too, nigga.
And that's what you got
from the shoulder.
That's what you got on your end, OG. Because I think Tari a player, man. I think Tari Eason a ball player.
Tari gonna play.
And y'all gonna have
Tari gonna play. Steven Adams gonna play. Reed, I know you niggas don't like it, but Reed gonna play. And then just from being the second year in, nigga, the organic growth that the niggas took just from last year, just from having a coach. The first year the nigga being with the team, putting some type of order in place, putting some kind of structure in place. Niggas won 41 games off of that last year. We gonna build off of that. Just strictly off of that.
Yeah, I gotta figure that. Yeah, but again,
you gotta win versus Memphis. You gotta win versus Memphis. No job. Like, come on,
y'all getting teams better punches, and like you say, you adding muscle too, so y'all punch gonna be stronger. What's gonna affect y'all punch? Y'all gotta figure that Jalen and Sengun shit out.
No, Jalen got to figure Jalen out.
I gotta feel that shit.
Jalen got to figure Jalen out.
Well, yeah, Jalen, yeah.
Sengun already got his part figured out. Jalen got to figure that shit out. He the one got to figure that shit out. Everybody in their home. Everybody in their home.
Beat Memphis 3 times this year.
Who?
They beat Memphis 3 times this year. They beat Memphis 3 times last year.
No, they're not beating Memphis 3 times. But you know what I like about when you did the schedule? You had the Lakers sweeping them. I don't think the Lakers sweep them.
Okay.
We always play the Lakers tough.
Yeah, they went 2-2 last year. I don't think the Lakers sweep. Champ put something in the chat. Okay, easy.
I don't know how to feel about the Lakers. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the East, Chan. He wanted to see the West, the record versus the West. But matter of fact, since the East is there, let's just put the East real quick.
Yeah, put the East up there. Let's see how many of them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Let's see how many more we gonna win
That was
this year,
13 and
nigga.
17 against the East, nigga.
Okay, let's
So
look at
the
it
point
this year.
is,
Let's use the same logic you just used for the West, and you said that we wasn't gonna win because we wouldn't be able to do that shit this year. I'm saying we're gonna be better this year, and the ones we lost last year, count them in the books, nigga. Count some of them.
Hold up. So y'all went 0-3 against the Warriors last year?
Probably so. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's right here. But Shaggy, help bingo. They went but Shaggy, I see it.
Pistons. They not 2 on the Pistons this year.
No, they 0-2 against the Hawks. That's not happening.
Yes.
They're not going to. They won 1 against the Nets. That's not happening.
Why won't they go 0-2 against the Hawks?
Bro, you're not being serious.
You already said it when we went down the motherfucking list.
You're not being serious, bro.
Okay, that could be a split. That could be a split.
Anything else? I already got no pushback for real.
That could be a split.
You guys are funny.
They not beating the Pistons twice this year.
Let me zoom in for OG.
Hold on.
Not 3-0 in the fucking Kings. I already told you that. They're not going through against the Kings.
Yeah, we're gonna take care of the Pistons again. That shit'll look the same. The Lakers shit'll probably look the same.
They're not going to 3-1 the Nuggets. They're not going 2 against the Pistons. Keep going. The Sixers, they can go 0-2 versus.
You're not being realistic, bro. They're not losing to the Hawks next year.
I said they can split that.
The Hawks
split that. Okay.
Yeah, they can go 1-1 with the Hawks. Nigga, what are we doing?
We'll see. They're not 0-2.
You want to bet that, nigga?
They're not. Yes, I will. They're not 0-2 in the Pacers. Do you agree? They're not 0-2 in the Pacers.
The Pacers can beat them twice, but I gave them 1 already. I already gave them 1.
You cannot. Okay, and they can sweep the Nets, correct?
Yeah, they can sweep the Nets.
Okay.
They're not going 2-2 with the Thunder.
Why not?
They're not going 2-2.
They played good games last year.
They're not going 2-2 with the fucking Thunder this year. Not happening.
Okay. All right.
Buck sweep.
Let's see what this shit. Buck sweep.
Buck sweep. Suns 2-2. The bump.
That's possible. Yeah, they're not.
That Mavericks shit gonna look better this year. We're not gonna go 1-3 against the Mavericks this year.
Yes, y'all are. Shut up.
No, we're not. It'll at least be a split.
Yes,
It'll at
y'all
least be a split, nigga. The
Yes,
Heat
y'all
won't sweep us this year. We won't go 0-2 against the Heat this year.
Yes, y'all
We'll
can't go
win at least 1 against the
Yes, y'all
Timberwolves.
can't go 0-2 against the Heat, dude.
We'll win at least 1 of them against the Timberwolves. The Pelicans, I think that'll look probably like that this year. 2-2, 2-2 against the Mavericks, 4-0 against the Jazz, 4-0 against the Blazers, nigga. And that 1-1 against it, I'll take that. The Clippers flip that shit around.
Bro, the only
be 2.
team you really got a chance of beating is the Blazers, fool.
Y'all are not.
You're not gonna clear cut sweep the Jazz, bro. Stop.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what y'all saying. I know how I feel,
not
nigga.
4-0 in
I
either
don't
one
give
of
a
those
fuck about
teams.
that. And the Clippers,
The Jazz are competitive,
That'll
bro.
at least be 2-1 for the Clippers shit.
Stop it,
nigga.
Stop it.
Yeah. So that shit worked both ways. While you sitting up here talking about like we stumbled into some shit last year that we won't stumble into it, nigga. Them shit gonna look better for us this year too, nigga.
We gonna see, nigga.
Okay.
You gonna see right around that
I'm gonna be on your horn. Hold on. I'm gonna be calling your motherfucking ass every motherfucking game, nigga. I want money on every game. Every motherfucking game. Every game. I want to talk. I'm gonna make you tell me no for 82 games, nigga. I'm gonna see what you really talking about, nigga. I'm gonna get. And BJ, I wish you would say something, nigga. I wish you would say something.
OG. Nigga, I'm right with you, OG. Because guess what?
Right.
In all good matchups, I'm against. I'm literally against.
And
I'm
one
against.
more nigga that I don't want to forget about.
That's just y'all just too shitty, bro. Like y'all did our ass to me.
Nigga, I know.
I don't care about the fucking
people,
Rockets,
nigga. You
bro.
can't say I'm not. I'm gonna get.
I don't care about
and
the
that
Rockets,
nigga
bro.
right there. That's the nigga right there. He ain't been up here, but that nigga, I'm gonna be DMing your motherfucking ass too, T Green, because you sure got a whole lot to say about the Rockets, nigga. But you ain't been up here, nigga. Yeah. I see what you're saying, nigga. I just ain't said nothing yet. I see everything you're saying, nigga. I got something for all you niggas. I ain't been this high on my team in a minute, nigga. I just been talking shit the last
I
few years.
don't know why though, OG.
I feel good in the motherfucker about my niggas this year. And I'm gonna let
But like I'm saying, but like I said last year, y'all don't got no number one who really y'all go to guy for real. When a game on the line, if you need a nigga to take over, you gonna fucking give it to Sengun? That shit is ass.
Yeah.
That shit is ass.
I'm just gonna tell you this. All you niggas that stole from me last year, that thought you stole something, every last one of you niggas that stole some money from me, I promise you, I'm on my get back tour. I'm on my get back tour, nigga. I already promised my wife. I already told her I'm getting all that back. So you niggas gonna unask my motherfucking money, nigga. I'm
I ain't gonna
telling you
lie,
niggas,
OG.
all you niggas.
I need
You
him to
not
sell
including
That
me.
jersey,
includes
OG.
your ass too, Ev. That
Nah, you're
includes
not
you too,
including me in
nigga.
that. You're not
Okay.
including me in that. I
Okay.
promise you.
All
Because
right.
any bet you want to bet on Heat and Rockets record again? You want to add that?
I absolutely do. Put it
Okay,
in the
cool.
motherfucking notes, nigga. You got a
Say no
notebook
more.
over there full of all type of shit. Put that in your notebook, nigga.
Cool.
Now,
Cool.
for all you niggas. Now, now, you know what? Y'all
Hey,
piss me
bro,
off for
this
real.
nigga funny as fuck, bro.
This nigga Shaggy done pissed me off for real.
What you
That
want to
trippy
do?
ass
OG
shit.
50 OG?
Yes, nigga.
Okay.
Send me something on it, cause I ain't keeping all this shit in my mind. If a nigga come to me talking about we had a bet and we ain't got no receipt, I promise you I ain't giving you a motherfucking grunion. I'm not
Exactly,
giving you
OG. I tell
nothing.
every nigga that want to me, I say, DM me, text me, something. Make sure we have that bitch
I
in
ain't got
writing
nothing.
somewhere.
All right. I
Ev,
just sent you a
how many?
screenshot. We got like
Ev,
5 bets.
Ev,
Yo,
how many wins y'all had last year?
the Heat 46, I think.
You got y'all around
Damn,
that
so you
same?
won
That
that bet
same?
by what? 2 games?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think.
that shit was close.
Hey, it was
Well, that shit
nervous
about
for real.
5
It
games.
Yeah,
was
we
We won
won. We
for
won
41.
46 games last year. They won 41.
To be fair, it's easier for Ev to. It's easier
Yeah, bro. That's why that
for the
slick
Heat to
ass
win
nigga. That's
season.
why that
That's why
slick
Ed
ass
wants
nigga
to
be.
make the
He
bet
was so
so
quick
bad.
to
I
jump on
know.
that bit.
Nigga, he
My
won the
fault, brother.
betting last year too. No,
I
but
ain't
he won
not
the betting
my fault.
last year. That's his fault.
Let me chill before you say I'm
That's
knocking
his
your uncle,
fault. He
bro. My
won the
fault.
betting last
But nah,
year.
bro. But again, bro. You know, OG, bro. You know that nigga got a certain type of cojones. So
Yo, y'all
you know
gotta tell him to chill.
he gonna make a bet just on the strength of just just
He
standing
feel
10
good
toes with
right
his
now.
nigga.
He talking about
Well,
his
Yeah,
kids or
OG,
something.
that's the type of
well,
nigga
OG,
OG
listen,
is.
nigga. If you want to back out that bet right now, OG, you can. What you want to do?
Man, you ain't about to.
Backing
He
off
ain't
a
about
He
out of
bitch,
can't.
shit.
nigga?
Yeah.
Fuck is
What
wrong
Oh
you
with
nah,
want
you,
to do?
nigga?
nah.
What you want?
Back
Yes.
off of something, nigga. Ain't backing off of a bitch ass thing, nigga. Come on with it,
All
nigga.
right,
Come
all
on,
right,
I'm gonna
all
catch
right.
up. If I know you
I
long
see.
enough,
I
I
gave it a
promise
chance.
you I'm gonna catch up with mine, nigga.
You've been
If
telling me
I
that for
know
2
you,
years.
only
You've
way
been
you
telling me that
niggas
for
get
2
away
years.
is nigga, you niggas stop all communication with me, nigga. If you stay in communication with me,
You
I'm getting mine back, nigga, in the long run. I promise you that. I promise you that.
you've been telling me that for 2 years, OG.
Okay, and I still know you, nigga. Hang on. Just hang on, nigga. Hang on.
Bruh. OG, I hope I know you for a
South
long
Florida.
time too, man.
You will,
Dang,
Lo. You
Shaggy.
a real nigga. I fuck with you, man. There's a few real niggas in here. I'm gonna keep on fucking with. Some of you niggas, I got wooden shit. Nigga.
Yo, Miles, what's the word, gang? How you feel about Memphis though, coming into the season,
Oh
bro?
shit.
Bro, we actually gonna do 10 first 10 game schedules, bro. What, bro? Y'all niggas
That's
been
what I'm
chatting
jumping
this
to.
shit, man.
I'm jumping to Miles right now for that.
Look, Jay Will, man. Watch your back,
Yo,
bro.
Miles.
Like, damn, Jay Will, can we have a little side
Niggas
chatter?
can't laugh,
Damn.
but Jay Will, the last
Nah,
time
them
we was
niggas,
laughing around here,
Damn.
bro.
look,
Yo.
OG up here pumping his chest for no reason and Shaggy being delusional. What's new, bro? Let's come on.
I got these. See this nigga here. Look at this nigga. We gonna try one. Now you know what? I don't usually don't go to game a whole lot of games. We gonna try this one more time, Jay. Wood. Next year, nigga. This year coming up, me and you going to the Phoenix Houston game, nigga. We going, nigga. I'm gonna learn you something. You gonna sit right. You think you know something about coaching, nigga? I'm gonna sit you right on the side of me, nigga, and I'm
Nah,
gonna
no
learn your
data. Hey, bro.
motherfucking ass
Bro,
something.
we
Nah,
got
no
bro, we
funny though,
got it,
Jay
bro.
Will. You gotta go
We
to
gotta
that.
get 3 seats. Bro, we gotta get 3 seats. We
For
gotta get 3
real.
seats that's right by each other. No that like dead ass, bro.
For real, all bullshit aside, I'm with it, nigga. I like to buy one extra seat, nigga. Keep it. I like that elbow room, nigga. Come on, if we going, nigga, let's go and put it
Damn,
out there, nigga.
you buying an extra seat?
Yeah, I like the
OG
one. I don't
having
like
his
a
way.
nigga
You
sitting
One
right
in
up
heard
under me
between.
like that, nigga. Let's
Oh,
go
I thought
half
you
on
said
that
you
seat in the
buy
middle,
2
nigga.
seats just to have one seat for
Nah,
us.
he was saying
Nigga,
if you
let's
go
go
there
have
with
one seat
somebody,
in the
buy the
middle,
next seat
nigga.
up.
Shit.
Bro, I'm
Say
about to
some.
say, what the fuck?
No, I stumbled up on that little trick, and I've been doing it ever since. Me and my kinfolk,
Wait, you
we
been
go
doing
half
what?
on
You
that
been doing
extra
what?
seat.
Wait, what do you do?
We go on half on that extra seat in the middle, so we ain't got to be worried about a nigga sitting right next to us, all tight and shit.
Smart. Oh, that's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
smart. Damn. Wait, but nigga can still sit on your right though.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but we can lean in the middle, nigga. We can both lean in. It's bad when you sitting up there all tight and shit. Can't go
Yeah.
no
Nah,
way.
for real.
I
For
hate
real.
that
Me,
shit.
me, Low, and
Damn.
Post Processing had no fucking space at the Sixers game, nigga. They shit hella close.
Yeah, me and my niggas was right by each other for that Houston game.
Yeah, that's smart. I didn't even think of that.
You definitely just cook some up.
Miles, you active? Miles, you active?
Yeah, what's up?
No, I just wanted to stop by Memphis, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, I'm seeing a lot of people talk about Dame said yesterday. Dame was on club. What's that shit called? 5220, whatever. Jeff T. Shout out to Jeff T. on podcast.
Wait,
Dame
that
on that
nigga Miles
podcast.
talking?
Yeah,
Yeah, what's
nah,
up,
nah.
Byron?
Hold on.
You hear him?
Oh, I hear you now. I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, Dame was on a podcast, I think, recently within the last 7 days. They asked who's his 5 favorite players right now. He said Ant, Ja, Luka, Jokic, and Giannis. You know, Giannis just a feeling. He said niggas feel like Ja.
Hey, watch back, nigga.
I'm being real.
You know that. You know that.
Heaven said.
Twin, it's been a long time since we've been on stage together. Not today. Not today.
Let me tap in with you real quick before I go to until.
You're in the middle of with Miles.
Yeah, I am. Everson, what is the biggest thing that Ant said within the last 4 days? You know what I'm saying?
The biggest thing when he said he felt.
What's one of the biggest things Ant said in the last 3 days? Everson.
He said he felt bad. He said he felt bad.
Nah, not that. Not that. Keep trying.
He said that he was.
He must have said some shit about
Okay.
He said,
what is the biggest? Okay, go.
This is the biggest. This is also a big thing. He said that he was like shocked that he was in between Bron, Steph, and Katie on the
what else
on the panel. He
What's
said,
trying to get to?
I don't know. He said like there's not
some
a lot
slick
of clips
book
of him
and Lucas
talking.
shit.
He said some shit about how like he was close to Katie all along, which means it sounds like Booker not gonna have a running mate soon.
Okay.
Solid little jab, solid little twist.
Did you see what he said about a shooting guard in the NBA?
He said something about how like MJ was the only skilled player. Something like that. He said.
Solid little
something like that.
All right, you got it, Harrison.
Solid little
You got it. Well, I enjoy seeing what he said about Devin Booker. It's good to see that he still respects Devin Booker. And many people around the league still think they respect.
No, what he said about Devin Booker though?
Basically, like I don't want to say word for word. I might mess it up.
He said some shit to make him feel better for when Katie leaves the back.
Basically, like everybody else was saying, he was like one of the heroes on the team. He can go for 70, but he played within a road that a lot of
You heard what I said. A lot
of people can't do. Like, so he surprised me the most. Basically, he was saying like he played defense the whole entire tournament and shit like that. That's what he was saying.
That nigga did stand over there. He stood on his little tweet. I respect him for that.
Oh, when he said we need role players, he was like, I can do that.
Yeah, I can do that. He stood on that. I respect that.
So that's all. But Miles, what's going on, bro? Like Dame said the other day, like he feel like Ja got some trouble. People forgetting about Ja. How you feeling about that overall, bro? Like talk about Memphis real quick, man.
I mean, it's the truth. Everybody forgot about the whole team, not the whole team in general, because of injuries and because of last year. His stuff off the court, and then his injuries, and then the whole team being injury riddled last year. So everybody got forgot about it, in my opinion.
I think in a Ja area, I won 50 games 2 or 3 times. I want to say 2.
Twice.
Twice. Do you feel
56 and like 52.
Do you feel like the West is better this season coming up from when you guys did that, or what?
I think better. It got a little bit better, but it's the team that was like in our like little talent level have gotten better. Minnesota, Oklahoma City, Phoenix has gotten a little bit better. Denver's still there. Dallas is still there. So everybody done got better marginally. So I think they still got the room to do what they've been doing. But
so a couple of teams, you said the 2 teams, young team were taking the league by storm. Oklahoma City and then Minnesota. You feel like you guys are on those teams level, or you feel like you are, you're still better than both of those teams?
Go ahead.
I want to say on that level probably still. It just depends on the matchups when it comes to who's better. I think we're better than both of them niggas, but being realistic, we're on the same level, to be honest.
So all 3 teams on the same level
and bound better than the other.
Okay. Many get a lot of hype for obvious reasons. Ant is the leader of the charge. Before I get to Ant or many conversations, we just seen many lose to Dallas. Do you think Like, how do you feel about the Dallas Mavericks and overall as a team? Seeing many just beat Denver, then lose to Dallas, and then Dallas potentially being one of your top teams in the West.
Dallas is pretty good because they got Luka. They got a good coach. I want to see how they Klay Thompson shit look. But other than that, I think they're still gonna be pretty good. Probably top 4, top 5 seed in the West again, and they should be that for a little minute, barring injury, in my opinion. So.
Okay. We about to look at y'all first 10 games of the season, bro. Listen, I'm excited, bro. I don't know why you think I'm not a Ja fan. I love Ja Morant, bro. I've been enjoying this game since Murray State. I made a comment with them two guys coming out of college. I ain't even gonna say what the comment was. It don't really matter now.
You comment about everybody.
You go with that
about
shit.
everybody.
No, I love
There
Ja.
you go with that shit, bro.
Well, you can't be saying stuff like that.
Bro, God damn,
I can't
bro.
say that I'm a Ja Morant fan. I'm a Ja Morant.
No, you can't say you a Ja Morant. Like, you throw that fan word too loosely, bro.
Wait, Ja's one of my ops now. That's what y'all do.
Everybody's one.
Bro,
of
it don't
your,
gotta be.
one of
It
your
don't gotta
favorites.
be ops, bro. But you just a fan of too many niggas, dog.
I enjoy the game of basketball.
I do too.
What's wrong with me saying?
I do too.
Apparently not as much
I enjoy
as
the
men.
game too,
Crazy.
but god damn, bro.
This shit crazy.
I know you host of a sports show and all that shit. But you don't gotta be that diplomatic, bro. God damn.
Now it's a problem for me to be a fan of the band. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you can't. Bro. You don't gotta be no fan of these many niggas, bro. That's all I was saying.
You like the player. You ain't gotta
you like him. Be cool.
And another thing, bro, we've been talking for 2 years, bro. You 22 and 23. You wasn't talking about, especially 22. You wasn't talking about the Memphis Grizzlies like this, bro.
Thank you,
Or
Jimmy.
Ja.
Come on, man.
You wasn't doing it.
It's okay, bro.
It's okay, bro. What are we doing, bro? It's okay, bro.
Ja Morant triple-double 2019. Ja Morant times every
here we go.
2019. Can't wait till Ja hit the league 2019. Ja Morant bar going to the Grizzlies at 2 2019. Ja Morant the truth 2019. Ja Morant is way too good in his first year 2020. Ja Morant triple-double. Ja Morant is so damn good. Ja Morant just gave the Lakers 27, 7, and 14. Ja and Jaren so good. I love Ja Morant 2020. Ja time Jaren. Ja literally just beat Dame back-to-back games. It's Ja time. Ja Morant. Before I even knew y'all, by the way.
Why you skip the tweet when you had Fox and SJ over him in 2021?
Oh God, I seen that too, Shaggy. He slid right past that.
Hold on.
Yeah, keep right there. Yeah.
You had Fox on?
Ja Morant special.
Come on now, Byron.
2021. Before I even knew y'all, by the way. Before I knew y'all. Rank these 4 players.
See, look at that, bro.
I didn't have Fox over Ja. I had Ja at 2. What are y'all talking about? Look.
Bro,
Trey Young over him. That's crazy.
I had Ja at 2, nigga.
You clearly switched up in 2021.
Fox, come on now. Thank you. Switched up, bro.
You allowed to not want to go to the top.
Ja is not human before I knew y'all, by the way. Ja is different before I knew y'all still.
Yeah, we all made each other 2022, bro.
Y'all don't get the point, gang. Like, yo,
that's fine. You're not a Ja fan, man.
Niggas talking something. I'm not a Ja fan. Y'all can't do the Ja. Y'all can't pull the Ja card. Like,
yeah, we gonna pull the Ja card.
Niggas like I said, Ja Morant is my top 3 favorite players. My top 3 players is not changing. It's Luka, Devin Booker, and Trae Young. That's not changing. Like, that's not going to change.
Trae Young was there all the time.
Here we go. But I don't gotta confirm that. Shaggy can confirm that. But I stopped talking about Trae as much because Shaggy over.
Nah, he a Trae Young fan. He a Trae Young
fan.
Don't forget, nigga. You was about to take one of them favorite players out.
Who, Trae?
No.
Who? Cade? I want to take Cade out.
No.
Ooh.
And I probably still got that screenshot of my phone.
Was it Luka?
Rip out for fucking Zion, bro. I don't remember that.
That was a joke. I think I made a joke about Booker and SGA this year too, but that was a joke. My 3 favorite players not changing. But nah, I mean, so obviously, you guys are a 51 team when healthy. I do think people forgot about y'all mob overall in general, and I still think that 1, I'm excited to watch y'all play basketball, and 2, seeing y'all 4 best players play a lot of games together. We didn't get to see Ja, Bane, Smart, and Jaren play a lot last year together. Big acquisition, rookie, but big acquisition for your team. Zach Edey. That's going to be very, very big and impactful for you guys. What else? Brandon Clark healthy. I think you're going to see Vince Williams give you good bench minutes. G.G. Jackson as well. You guys got a backup point guard? Is that Derrick Rose? Is that anybody else?
Scottie Pippen Jr. and Derrick Rose. But Marcus Smart and Bang gonna probably play some point too. Scottie Pippen Jr. on the two-way though.
Okay. So re-signing Luke Kennard was obviously key. Let me see what else you guys have over here.
Them niggas
That
not
was
playing.
it.
Marcus Smart gonna be back up PG.
That was it. The only thing we did was re-sign Luke, to be honest. Re-sign Luke and draft Edie and Jalen Williams. Not Jalen. I think Jalen Wells. That's his name, Jalen Wells.
Y'all are alright.
That nigga, like, look at AJ, man. That nigga's a real life thought, boy.
All right, we're going to look at y'all first 10 games of the season, bro. I want to rank the teams out west, at least 9, 8, and 9, 18. I'm an hour and 51 minutes into the show.
Good. Don't nobody be thinking about y'all, bro. Fuck you niggas. That was dead, motherfucker.
Hey,
what's up?
go ahead, yeah. My bad.
Nah, you good. Before I go to you, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask a question about the Mavericks because I hear the Mavericks always come up, and I think they right there somewhere around 4-5. But my question is, do we think the Mavericks have what it takes to actually get over the hump? Or are they always just gonna be in this similar spot, or because they just don't have enough to like take that leap and get over and beat some of those legitimate teams that could really contend? Would y'all
Basically,
think
you saying you think they're gonna just keep going to the conference finals and not winning? OG
somewhere around that spot?
Who are those legitimate teams you're referring to?
Well, I think, I mean, before we address that, to me, it's more about like what they like. For me, I think they got worse defensively, and I think they were already. I don't know. I know they got better towards the end of the year with the pickups of the big men or whatever, and the way Lively was playing and shit. And then Jones Jr. too, who's not there anymore. I know they picked up
Who got
Najee
worse
Marshall, but
defensively?
And then Clay's not that good defensively. So my question is, sound like they got worse defensively. So I know we always talk to Mavericks and we say, yeah,
You
they
think
right
Dallas
there.
got worse defensively?
You
said Dallas got worse defensively?
I think so, yeah.
Najee Marshall, Quentin Grimes pickups. You don't like them?
I like Quentin Grimes. I like Najee Marshall too, but I also like Jones Jr. I also like,
they lost him and brought in two guys who shoot the ball better than him. Derrick Jones Jr. is more athletic, but Najee Marshall and Quentin Grimes.
Both of them dudes ain't gonna play.
No,
right?
but that's the thing. They have the ability to
they both
run a lot of different lineups.
Well, I mean, they're not gonna play it because Clay gonna play, right? So
Yeah,
if Clay's playing,
but Quentin can come off the bench and take the minutes that Tim Hardaway Jr. was getting.
Exactly. And if
Najee
Clay shit not hitting and Clay ain't on shit, he can easily just come back out.
Najee not gonna start, but yeah, with Shaq. So
what they starting lineup look like?
Their starting lineup is Luka, Kyrie, Clay, PJ, and Derek. In my opinion, they're gonna start Derek Lively this year.
Clay can start, but Clay don't have to play 30 minutes every fucking night.
Off the bench, Najee and Quentin is bar getting minutes. Najee and Quentin, Gafford. That's the three main bench guys, and then they're gonna look at Jaden Hardy still. Spencer Dinwiddie. I forgot they even got him. Spencer Dinwiddie's gonna play with Jaden Hardy, so that's their 9. That's their 4 bench guys, and they're gonna look at another a wing to get in there. So
yeah, because
Dinwiddie back over there. I missed that one. I didn't know he was
Dinwiddie back over there. So it's gonna be Dinwiddie,
that moves
Quentin,
Najee. No, not at all. I just didn't know. Not at all, heaven sent.
No, but still, that's their bench though. That's their bench though. So they got their starting 5.
Respect Dinwiddie, bro. Like,
but Dinwiddie's better than playing Jaden Hardy though. Like they had to get Jaden Hardy in playoff minutes last year.
They gonna say it's an ass off, bro. Chill.
That's better than the Jaden Hardy shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Jaden Hardy was like.
I feel like Kleber's gonna be the rotation.
Man, don't tell me nothing about no Maxi Kleber, man. I'm not trying to do that shit.
Yeah, and Kleber. So that's their 10. That's their 10.
Oh shit, I forgot about him.
They still got Exum or no? They still got Exum or no?
Man, fuck him. He has.
Yeah, they need to start that Exum shit too.
Dinwiddie come in and be better than Exum. I don't give a fuck what no nigga say. I stand on that.
And both of those guys had to play last year.
Yeah.
And Quentin
Grimes,
Grimes
play a different role. Like Dinwiddie gonna be like on some like kind of on like backup initiator type stuff.
Yeah.
If can you pull up the top teams from last year in the West? I know it's Denver, Minnie, OKC. Can they beat any one of those teams? I know they beat Minnie last year. Y'all think they can beat them again this year?
They beat OKC last year too. They can beat all 3 of those teams.
Listen. This is me. I think they would have a tougher time to beat OKC this year than they would Mini. I think they can beat Mini again. I think OKC would be the tougher series, in my opinion.
I don't think it'd be tough.
But they're not being
It's gonna be
Minnesota.
tough. Well, currently constructed, I'm still picking
Y'all lucky Minnesota was that switching shit. You feel me? They try to play that drop coverage on Luka. We knew.
I don't know, bro. I like Isaiah Hartenstein and Caruso.
Yeah, they still can't shoot the goddamn basketball, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but Dallas can still defend Minnesota the same way they did last year, though. So like, I don't think much.
I said they can beat both of those teams, but I'm still picking them. I'm stamping them to beat OKC no matter what.
Oh damn, that's stamped.
Yeah, I'm stamping that no matter what. I got Dallas.
Yo, hold on. Let me secure the bet real quick. If we play them, how much?
100.
He said 100.
100. Stamp. Bet. Lock that in.
What the hell? Like
lock that in. Lock that in.
Ev. Yeah, I got a quick question.
Remind me when the playoffs start.
Why you think OKC is an easier battle to beat than? I mean, why you think the Timberwolves is easier for Dallas to beat than OKC is?
Look at last series. I think last series, I think OKC personally defended Luka better than what the Minnesota Wolves did. I said Minnesota Wolves. The Timberwolves did. And I also think that they can reach probably different heights. And that's not nothing to do with Ant or anything like that. It's really just Rudy. Like, because I feel like with Rudy in the mix, are you going to do what you did last year, take him out of the picture? But then if you do, you still got to bank on Cat. I can't remember Cat's statistical numbers, these averages last year in the playoffs.
Yeah, he was bad in that. What's the covers?
Okay, so cool. So that furthers my point. You got to bank on Cat. It's nobody else is an issue. I think.
Sorry, what are you answering?
He asked me why do I think OKC would be a tougher opponent for Dallas than Minnesota. And I was basically comparing.
So it has nothing to do with the signings, the Hartenstein, the Carusos.
Yeah, that's the main point. No, that's the main point. So I think those are two big additions. And when you look at it, I still think Dallas can defend Mini the same way. It's all going to be if it's going to be aggressive or not. But then Rudy is still a liability.
It also depends on their young pieces.
I'm not banking. Me personally, I love Rob. I'm not banking on Rob or Terrence to contribute and playoff meaningful basketball minutes. Me personally, I'm not.
Yeah, I agree with that. But address OKC. What is OKC gonna do different?
Yeah, OKC differently. I mean, like you said, they got hit. They still got to hit their outside shots. But overall, I think right now they have a better team than Minnesota. For one, I can start there. And then two,
we're talking about them and the matchup versus Dallas. What are they gonna do different? The rebounding going to for sure be better. I agree with that. The
whole game. I never said they're going to beat Dallas this time around. I'm with you. I would still pick Dallas on both. But I'm just saying that's going to be a tougher matchup. That's all I said. I ain't think they're going to beat them.
I think Mini going to be the tougher matchup.
I agree, Shaggy. I think Minnesota is a tougher outing.
I think it's a good conversation. But why y'all feel like that, though?
I think Minnesota was legit, like, gassed out last year. That one last year, then they were legit gassed out. I think that'll be different. The condition will be better.
I think their defensive philosophy, like, you feel me, like, bro, they played a.
Yeah, I don't think guys too willingly.
What's the conversation, Ed?
Who would be a tougher opponent for Dallas in the playoffs this year?
I think Memphis.
OKC or Mini?
Yeah, OKC.
You think Memphis what?
It's a tougher matchup than OKC.
I ain't gonna lie, Shaggy. They always beat us, gang.
Yeah.
So I ain't even gonna say that. Dallas always beats us. We can't slow down Luka.
I'm talking about the playoff series game.
I have to see it, but I'm going out what we see in the regular season. We can't stop them.
Why would Mini be able to defend Luka better this season than last? That's what I'm. Why would they be able to stop Luka?
I don't think they'll switch a lot.
But that's hard. You can't. That's hard. We just seen that just happen this past season. If you don't switch, we know what's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
He's going to keep you on his hip. Most likely, going to be
that's where you adjust and play better defense. They were just willingly switching.
You're basically banking on Jaden or Ant to fight over the screen every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to keep you on his hip. Like I said, what happened in the OKC series?
And this year,
they will have better spacing. By the way, too.
With who?
Okay, well, I'm not going to.
But you forgetting the Timberwolves defense. Like they played blitz pretty solid. It was just the drop that killed them.
Bro, Dallas defense in that series is better than Mini defense in that series. Agree or
I'm
disagree?
not saying I agree with that, but I'm just saying if Minnesota tweaks a little bit of their scheme, that drop coverage, bro. You know Luke is gonna cook that drop every time. Play blitz. You feel me? Like you got Rudy might have to get benched that series, respectfully.
We have to remember, Minnie did a lot, and I want to watch some of them games back in that series because we was lit in here during that series. But we have to remember, Minnie switched up their defense so many different times in that series by the way they guarded Lucas. Sometimes it was full court, or J-Mac or Ant was picking him up full court. Sometimes it was J-Mac the primary defender. Sometimes it was Ant the primary defender. He's seen Kyle Anderson as well. Like they switched up how they defended Lucas throughout the series, whether it was drop, whether it was switch, whether it was double. Or they showed him so many different defensive coverages, and he adjusted every single time. He killed them every single time.
It was mostly chase. They were in the chaser and they were in the drop. That's all they did. It was either more chasing or more drop. That's it. It was still the same defensive scheme.
Yo,
That's
Tween,
what I'm saying.
Tween, I know you're not. Tween, I know you're not.
So we gonna do these first 10
You
games
legit
now.
just said.
My bad, Nas.
You
My
wait,
bad.
hold
I'm
on.
about to Nas. Hold on.
Tween, you legit just said Rudy might have to get benched
Bro, I gotta let these niggas
in
do
that
this corporate talk
matchup,
like they running
and
something
you
in the
really
West,
think
bro.
Minnesota is the better matchup against them,
These
bro?
might act like they just the big dogs, bro. These
I
folks the first
mean,
1
if
year,
you're gonna
bro.
play drop against Luka, you're not gonna win. And if Rudy, that's all he's gonna play, you
Nigga,
can't play that.
What
hate
others,
watching them
bro? The
niggas this
reason
year.
why
I
they
ain't
have the
gonna lie to
number
you.
1 defense is because of that drop. You know that, right?
But listen, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying against that matchup, like how you beat that matchup. You can play that.
Okay. Tween. Who plays the backup 5 for Minnesota?
Nas Reed.
You really think Nas Reed as your backup 5 against Luka is doing anything, bro?
I mean, I might. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen him get legit starting minutes when Rudy's. You feel me? Like
Tween,
let me see.
I know you're not. Tween, I know you're not stupid. You know Nas Reed is not that great of a defender. I know you're
He's
not dumb.
not, but he can
I know
switch.
you're
He's not a drop.
You know he not what?
He's not a drop coverage.
I was talking about good.
I said he's not that great of a defender, Byron.
No, I was talking about what you said about Tween.
Oh no.
You know he not
I'm talking
what?
about Tween. I'm talking because he's just saying dumb shit up here. Like they could just bench Rudy and win that series.
Well, good. We gotta get to these schedules. If we're being honest, the reason we don't fucking believe in y'all is because of fucking your second scoring option.
Bro, you in this
don't
lame
believe in
shit.
the O. We don't believe in the O outside of SGA. Like, let's tell them the truth, Wayne. You're not believing that shit outside of SGA.
Wait, hold on.
SGA,
You believe in Ant? You believe in Ant
everything
on
else
O more
outside
than
of
SGA?
SGA? No, we got to see
in
that
Ant?
improvement.
You
We gotta
believe
see
in
that
Ant
improvement.
on O more
We
than
got to see that
SGA?
improvement.
Yes or no?
We got to see that improvement. We got to
You
see
believe
Chet
in
not
Ant
just
on
floating around
O
on
more than
O.
SGA?
Gotta
Yes or
see
no?
Good. He said he believe in
Answer the
SGA.
question.
Nobody else but
Do you believe in
SGA.
Ant on O more than SGA? Yes or no?
What does that have to do?
That's not what he said,
Yes.
bro. He said he
No. I'm
believe in
asking him this
SGA
question on
over
purpose.
it.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead.
What?
Do you believe in Ant on O more than SGA?
Yes. The fuck, nigga?
Okay, and that's why I'm not even gonna take this
that?
argument serious. And that we just gonna leave it at that. Simple. We just gonna leave it at that.
You exceed
We just gonna leave
the
it at
points.
that, bro.
You
Simple.
see
Simple. No need to
when
argue with you
guys
no more, bro.
cannot.
I don't care. I don't even care about
When
the
guys
argument no
can
more. It's
attack
over.
your points, they just bring up
I
other
don't
questions.
care about the argument no more,
Points
bro,
when
because you know
you
he's
don't
not a
believe
better
in your
offensive
offense
player.
outside of SGA.
You know he's not a better offensive player. You just told me
don't
What does
believe in
that
your
have
offense.
to do with
What does
what
that
you
have to do
said,
with what I just said?
Good.
What do you
You're ignoring
mean?
what he just
Bro,
said,
that was
bro.
a question to see how you gauge
What
us
does that have
versus
to do
them.
with the
What are you
fuck I
talking
just
about?
said?
What are you talking, bro? That was to
I bring up
gauge
your
us
offense
versus
outside of
them.
SGA. You bring up SGA.
If you're telling me
Good getting
you
cooked
believe in
front
Ant
12.
more on O, then there's no conversation to be
I
had.
bring up your
Simple.
offense outside of
Simple.
SGA, and you bring up Ant and SGA argument.
Nigga, what the fuck, bro?
But
I was
they
seeing
don't
how
believe
you
in your second
gauge
option,
us
bro.
as a
That's what we're saying.
team. If you believe in Ant more than SGA on O, then we don't have a conversation.
That's not how I
simple.
gauge you as a team, dumbass. That's how I gauge Ant and SGA. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, what? Nigga, he's the best player on our fucking team, and you're telling me that you believe in Ant more offensively. What are you talking about?
You gotta let him have everything. He got it.
Yeah, he tripping, bro. He don't know what you're saying.
I think you're
Nigga, I know exactly what he's saying.
No, you clearly can't, bro.
There is no conversation to be had if he thinks Ant is a better offensive player than the SGA. Simple.
Bro, he's saying they don't believe in your second option outside of
Nigga,
SGA.
Miles, do you not
saying.
understand? I heard that, my nigga.
So what was the point of
what
that
the fuck?
question? So okay, wait, hold on. Good. If he says he believes in SJ more than Ant, then where were you going with this?
Then I was just gonna say, is SGA? He's a far more he's just a far better offensive player, and I don't believe in Cat the way y'all niggas do. Simple.
But what the fuck?
We all saw how Cat fell off. Other than that Nugget series, other than the Nugget series, hold on. Other than the Nugget series, Cat fell the fuck off, and that's the second scoring option on the Minnesota Timberwolves, is it not?
But what does that have to do with your second option?
Nigga, because I know he wouldn't stamp Cat, and he's not gonna stamp J-Dub.
Is your second option better than Cat as an option?
You said what?
Is your second option better? Do you think you can rely on your second option more than Cat in the playoffs?
Why not?
As an offensive player.
Why not?
I'm asking it. It's a yes or no question.
Asking you a question.
Yeah, I think I could. Yeah.
Okay.
Both of them have one good playoff series this year. And we all know Cat is not a great. Cat is not a great playoff performer. So why not?
So we're just basing it off of one season.
Name me more Cat playoff performances, please.
He was good against the Suns. You tripped out.
0-4-8-6. Chet averaged 16 and 6.
You tripped out.
Why do you just say he was only good against Denver? He was good against Phoenix.
Nigga, bro. Oh my God, y'all are funny, bro. Are we really gassing that Suns defense?
Bro, what
was he better than?
Was he good or not, bro?
We really gassing that Suns defense now?
If he was bad against the Suns defense, you would be fucking killing him. So now when he play good, he's the Suns defense. I hate y'all do that corny shit.
We really gonna gas that Suns defense, bro?
Where we go gas the Pelicans defense without Zion?
Thank you.
What did you just say?
Are you gassing the
Go ahead, bro.
Yes, a much better defense than the fucking Suns. What are you talking about?
All right. So again, I seen where Goods was trying to go, and I seen where Shaggy and everything was trying to go.
I don't see where Goods was going.
Yeah, I don't see where
Goods was basically trying to get to so Shaggy would think Cat and J-Dub or Chet will cancel out. And who are you picking between the two numbers?
He never asked me
that. Who are you picking? That's what he did.
All he had to do was ask me that.
Why do
all he had to do was ask me that.
He said you would have stepped Cat.
Why do I have to?
All he had to do was ask me that instead of bringing up Ant SGA.
Why do I have to ask him that when this nigga literally told me out his mouth he believed in Ant more offensively than SGA?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why would I even ask him if he's stamping Cat and shit like that?
I don't care. You guys have this weird fascination with SGA. It's weird at this point.
Having said, you're not getting the point. Like, what the fuck
You're
are you?
Not getting the point.
You keep going back to this J-Dub, bro.
It has nothing to do with SGA.
Having said, listen. The point was to gauge. The point was to gauge how he feels about the team as a whole. This nigga told me a much worse offensive player than Ant he believes in more than SGA.
You asked me about SGA.
Why would I have to ask him any more questions after that?
But because the problem that he has with the team as a whole has nothing to do with SGA. So you bring in SGA
bro, you're missing the point on purpose.
So Good's overall point is right. He led with what Miles just said. Shaggy said nobody trusts nothing offense outside of SGA. Good is trying to get to basically. So who do you trust from Minnesota outside of Ant?
But that's not what
nobody brought up Minnesota. Nobody brought up Minnesota.
Okay, hold on. I didn't get to finish, but go ahead. Good. Fucking carry away.
Bro, no. The point was nobody outside of SGA he trusts. And I know for a fucking fact he doesn't trust Cat. That's
nobody up here. That's what I'm trying to get
nobody up here can fool me. So I'm not even going to ask him that. My point was to ask this nigga, who does he trust more offensively? Just Ant or SGA? Because he said he trusts nobody outside of SGA offensively. He said he trusts Ant more. Now, why the fuck would I ask him anything
what did
to
that
do
have
with our
to do with
second
my
option?
Why
would I even ask him a question? Why would I even ask him that?
Good. I'm following Good. I was about to say that. I know that's what Good is trying to say. Shaggy, what's your point?
My point was we do not trust the guys outside of SGA, and he brings up Ant and SGA.
Bro, you're just being
about Minnesota, bro.
You're just being dumb on purpose. Like there's
no because Ev, I'm not gonna lie. The question, even if he says yes, SGA is a better offensive player than Ant, it still doesn't take away from the fact that it don't matter if he is. He doesn't trust anybody else on the team.
No, but having said that, then Good will counter it. If you think SGA is a better offensive player, why do you make a statement that you don't trust somebody else on OKC offense but not Minnesota?
Why you bring up Minnesota?
Because he made that comment from him. He made that comment.
Bro, what the fuck he said? He said Minnesota's just a way better matchup.
Yeah, so that's what the conversation would go to.
And Ed, all he had to do was ask me that instead of bringing up Ant and SGA.
I think he was going to get to that. I think he was going to get to that.
Haven't seen that to it. Haven't seen that to it. She brought it up.
I think he was going to get to that, bro. I don't know.
He didn't bring it up. He did ask about bringing it up. He kept asking about Ant and fucking SGA.
What you're doing is you're trying to stick on that one point, and you're trying to stick on that one point, and you're just like avoiding the whole entire thing completely. That's what you're doing.
You avoided it with your first question.
No, I did not. What are you talking about?
You avoided
no, I did not.
My point about the Dallas and the OKC thing was I clearly said outside of SGA. If that means I trust SGA, but the guys outside of him, the offense outside of him, I don't fucking like it. I don't trust it. Why did you bring up Ant?
Nigga, because I know you don't trust Minnie's offense outside of fucking Ant.
Yeah.
Why didn't you bring that up and ask me who did I trust more? You brought up Ant and SJ. Who did I trust more?
Bro,
and
he jumped to them
as an offensive player.
Yeah, that's why he
jumped to that and ended it there. He didn't go on. That's what we're telling you. Were you listening?
Yes, I'm listening, but everybody
he didn't go on.
You didn't get to finish.
That's the fuck he did. He said you're not talking at that.
He's not talking about that.
You're being stupid.
He stopped talking. He said you're not talking about it no more.
How I know where he was trying to go, and y'all know.
The fuck, nigga? He got nothing else to talk about. What are you talking about, bro?
You're being stupid, nigga. Because why would I ask you? Why would I ask?
You tried to end the conversation there, my nigga. That's what we're saying.
Nigga, you're not talking in good faith right now. If you legit think you trust Ant over SGA offensively, so why the fuck would I have an argument with you, my nigga?
Exactly.
Why? Because that doesn't address the statement he made.
Why?
Because that doesn't address the statement he made.
Bro, like
you're just what the fuck was he really going at? Because after that, he was done talking.
Yeah, you're right.
Where's he really going? Exactly. That's our fucking point. Ask me about the guys
outside
Ant
first one time.
and SGA, bro.
Talking like the Bullets.
But I feel like he.
What you feel is you saw that he has an argument that he can make, but he did not make said argument.
I personally thought he was.
Bro, why would I make that argument after this nigga is not? He's not even arguing in good faith right now, bro. He's just saying
argument at all, and Ed won't be believe.
You stop defending that shit.
Ed believe me. Like he was going there.
He wasn't going there. He wasn't going there. That's my bad. He wasn't going there. He probably would have went there, but he wasn't going there because he was stopping. That's my fault. He was stopping. So matter of fact, I can't say he was going to think I was going to think.
What I do know is that we do need to get to a place where in the Western Conference, there's not no clear-cut team to come out.
Exactly.
We do need to get to this point, bro.
And that's why I responded. I said I think Dallas could be any one of those teams. The Memphis.
No, but that wasn't good pushback, gang. That wasn't good pushback. Don't do that.
I'm saying I'm responding to Jay Will, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but Jay Will just said nobody ever said otherwise for that. The main point was why good came up.
The reason why I bring that up is because every single time we get into this type of shit, bro, it's literally with OKC fans like thinking that they supposed to be in the crown.
Thank you, Jay.
That's the thing.
They think they top dogs, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Okay.
Every time, bro.
Okay.
Jay Will, you really about to sit up here and lie, bro?
Wait.
This is first time.
Like we didn't have a whole conversation. Like we didn't have a whole conversation and get the play back yesterday. You really about to sit up here and lie?
Ed, when you said OKC would be more tougher than Minnesota, that plays into what's going on with OKC discourse. You think that OKC is Dallas' toughest matchup? Yes or no?
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
Okay, so
I think it'd be a tough series, but I think go ahead.
So OKC fans can take it as okay, another nigga up here like Ed respects us and understand that we're at the top of the West. So they're pushing back to let you know Minnesota should be in this conversation just as much as OKC or Memphis.
Yeah, they think nobody can fuck with OKC right now.
Whoa, guys.
Nigga, wait, hold on.
Whoa, you took that too far, Jay. Whoa.
Wait,
you just took
not
that
about
too
to spin
far.
it like that.
Because you spun the fuck out of that. We was talking about the two teams that Dallas just beat in the playoffs. That's how I got at the conversation with Miles, and then it got to where we just got it to. We was only talking about them three teams, not Denver, not Memphis, because I respect a lot of Memphis and Denver as far as teams in the West.
This started with Memphis and then it went to Dallas.
Yeah, because I was warming. Pause if y'all want to. I was warming Miles up, like I was getting his feet wet, like I was getting him.
What, bro?
Nah, son.
Gang, pause if y'all
Nigga.
want to.
But you did not have to work that shit like that, bro.
Pause if y'all want to.
Bro, do y'all know?
I was getting.
Nigga, you went from warming him up to his feet.
I was, yeah, whatever, bro. I don't know what to say, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. I was getting
wrong with you,
Wes, what's
bro?
the word, Wes? What's the word? I was getting
Bro.
I was ready to talk, basically, bro. So I was asking him different questions. Y'all seen the questions that I was asking him and all that, like Edie, the bench, all type of shit. So I also was like, yo, people talking about Mini being one of them, one of them teams, but we just seen Dallas beat them. So that's how that conversation came into play. So I was like, how you feel about Dallas? And that's all.
Bro,
Exactly.
Miles
legit
said
That's all I'm telling you.
Miles legit said that he doesn't think
No,
that
I
he
didn't
beat
stir
Dallas.
the. All I did was make a
Miles
comment on
legit
that.
said that.
No, regardless, I'm saying you're not doing it on purpose, but it's happening anyway.
No, but Jay Wood, the way you said was you made it seem like I'm stirring the pot in favor of OKC being better than superior than all these other Western Conference teams, and that's not the case because me and Shaggy just said that Dallas can still be both of them. You see what I'm saying?
You think OKC is the toughest opponent to Dallas though?
Damn, if I have to look at it,
He also said
so
he's
don't you
picking
think they're
Dallas.
superior?
Bro, him saying they're the toughest, bro. What the?
Bro, you being nasty, bro. Me saying it not mean that they're superior,
Are you
Dang.
dead ass right now?
Question game. I'm just asking.
Nah, you being nasty though, bro. That don't mean that I think they're superior to every other team in the Western Conference. Like that's not fair.
If you think Dallas coming out of the conference, I ain't even gotta ask you that. So,
bro,
what? Where'd
that come from?
Bro, I'm not playing with you, bro. I already know you.
Bro, I didn't even think about that yet. I have nobody
at the
come out with
He don't think that yet.
I don't even think that yet.
Yeah, he don't think
at the end of the day, I know you think that. And so when someone asks you who's their toughest opponent, you go OKC. What you think? What I'm just asking a question. That don't go hand in hand.
Because I think Memphis is on par with OKC. Like I think Memphis is there with OKC. I think Denver will still be. I think Denver would not be. Me personally, I think Memphis, OKC, and Mini will all be better than Denver. That's me. I think all those teams can be Denver this year. That's me.
Yeah.
But so let's not. I think you guys are trying to just like you trying to move it to. I think it's Dallas and then it's OKC and everybody else is below that. No, I think Memphis and OKC is right there for me. I think it's right there, both of those teams. And I think Mini is there too.
So you only said that OKC was a tougher opponent than Mini, but not Memphis.
Yeah, because that was the conversation. We were talking about them teams. Yeah. We were talking about them teams. Yeah, that's all. We talking about them. We were talking about them teams at the time. I think Memphis can be a tough opponent. All of them can be tough opponents for each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if I had to pick, like Shaggy just said, I would still pick Dallas on both of those teams, like right now. But we only talking about them three teams at the moment. That's all. Like I don't know how OKC fans feel. I don't know how Goods feel. I don't know how West feel.
I'm out on Denver. I'm picking all them niggas to beat Denver.
Yeah, me too. But I do think Denver can give Dallas some trouble though. So I want to say that.
I'm still picking Dallas though.
Nigga, I'm picking the Nuggets against the Mavs.
Yeah, I think Denver can give Dallas some serious trouble. I want to say that.
And that's strictly because of Jokic. That's strictly just because of him.
I got Dallas.
So I want to get that clear. It's all about matchups, bro. It's all about matchups on West, bro.
I mean, if they're going into a series, is Luka's primary? Who's going to be his primary? Christian Braun or Aaron Gordon?
Aaron Gordon probably. You know that.
Yeah.
What makes me think Memphis is on par with OKC? Me personally, I understand how everybody feel about the situation now. Most people have SJ as a top 5 player, but I had SJ better than Ja years ago too. But I still think Ja is almost just as good as SGA. I think he can still carry his team throughout the regular season to what he's been typically doing. 28, 5, and 7/8. Desmond Bane will be the second best player in that series again in a OKC Memphis series. I think Jaren and Chet also can have similar impacts. So there's no Chet is way over Jaren or Jaren is way over Chet. And then when you look at Jaren,
Chet will be the better player.
Right now, Jaren
and he will be over.
Jaren is better than Chet right now. Right now, Jaren. Let me show you. I'm not saying nothing crazy. Right now, Jaren is better than Chet. Bane is better than J-Dub. Right now, and that's a fact.
That's facts.
That's a fact. Marcus Smart and Caruso, both will give you good defense. Obviously, Caruso will give you better defense. It's all about who's going to face the floor better. Maybe Caruso. I think Caruso shoots better from 3 than Marcus Smart.
No, sir. We already did this yesterday. No, sir.
Cool. So
nigga, what? We did this yesterday and proved that Caruso's the better 3-point shooter. What are you talking about?
We did not. Why you lying, bro?
Which one is right? Because that was off the top of my head. Which one is right?
We went through it yesterday. Marcus Smart, he shoots the ball better than Caruso. What are we talking about?
You know what's funny?
What was the numbers, Joel? What's the numbers for part of the Joel?
Let me talk to you real quick. They ignored the entire regular season sample size. And they went strictly to playoffs. And just because Marcus Smart shot 37% in one series, Marcus Smart shot 37% from 3 on like 8 attempts. And they put him over Caruso for the playoffs.
You got the numbers. Don't worry.
The entire regular season, Caruso was the better 3-point shooter, and it was not even close. Like I don't know why we're talking about this, bro.
Good. It was more than one series in 37. It was more than one series that he did.
No,
37%.
nigga, you said it was 37. You said it was 37. You said 36, and then you went like 33.
I'm with AJ. Why y'all jump straight to the playoffs? I'm with AJ. Why y'all jump straight to the playoffs? Why y'all do that for straight?
They jump straight to the
conversation.
playoffs.
The conversation was shooting. The conversation was both of them in the playoffs on how well they can scale up, volume up, in 3-point shots and make them.
It was literally a playoff conversation, bro.
That's what it was. That's what I said.
Nigga, no, it wasn't. It was who's the better 3-point shooter. And this nigga Jay Will, he does this weird shit where he just goes, "Oh, I said playoffs. Oh, I said playoffs." He did not say playoffs at first. He said better 3-point shooter.
Bro,
we can get the recording.
Okay, I'm about to look at the career. I'm about to look at the career.
No.
Go ahead.
Good. This is what you're tripping on. When the conversation first started, I said, bro, I need to see how Caruso will volume up because I think he would be asked to volume up in the playoffs, and I don't know how high of a clip he would hit. That's exactly what I said. Then you niggas made it about the better three. Derek tried to make it about the better 3-point shooter. Period. I don't.
Nigga, no, that was not your argument. Like, what are you talking about,
bro?
You changed it to that after the fact because you were like, "Oh,
listen."
No, Jay Will. You were like,
Derek.
You were like, "Okay, let's do Marcus. Let's do Marcus and Caruso." And I was
Derek,
like, "All right, bet."
Derek, bro. After I made my comment first, Derek made it about a 3-point shooter. Period. I did not do that. My first initial comment was, would Caruso volume up in the playoffs and shoot at a higher clip than Smart? Then Derek said, okay, let's go back and look at the numbers. That's what Derek did. He did regular season and playoffs.
I mean, at the end of the day, good. Oh, not good. My bad. Go ahead. You respond back to good.
No, because I know he's changing it up, and we got to get Derek in here because he literally said, bro, we were comparing the players. We were comparing Caruso and Marcus Smart. Then I was like, I'm taking Caruso because I think Caruso the better 3-point shooter. He the better defender. Derek agreed. You were like, okay, I just got to see how he volumes up. Yeah, you said that after, but it's like what sample size were we going for? We were debating that. I said regular season is the bigger sample size, so I'm going to go.
And I said playoffs.
And I said Caruso was the better 3-point shooter for that entire season for a couple seasons. And then you went to the smaller sample size when you know in the playoffs that shooting shit could get volatile, bro. So I don't know why you went for that smaller sample size over the regular season. And we were debating that the entire time.
Because you going to have to volume up and you going to have to hit. That's why. But we'll see.
Bro, and you know Caruso was still in a worse, and I remember I said this. I said Caruso was in a way worse situation last year. And he still shot like 41% on like what was it, 4 or 5 attempts a game? And then you just had no rebuttal for that. You still went back to the playoff shit.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm gonna squeeze in back now. If y'all want, whenever you respond to, respond back. But
no. We need to move on.
Okay. So yeah, I was saying I think right now Caruso's the better shooter. He is the better shooter statistically. I mean, 38 from his career. Marcus Smart is 32%. Marcus Smart hasn't shot over 32% like the last 5 years from 3 or 4 years from 3. Obviously, it's more volume. But we just seen Caruso average 5 this season in 71 games, and he did 40%. So you cannot ignore that. So simple, Caruso, but that doesn't change nothing that I said. Bane is better than Jada right now. Jordan's better than Chet right now. Blake Show, back to you. I think the rosters are pretty similar. Obviously, you have Isaiah Hartenstein added. You guys have PD added. So I don't see why when me saying that they're on par with each other is a big reach. Or you saying, come on, Ed. I think they're just as good as each other. Jordan's better than Chet right now, AJ. I don't think that's nothing crazy to say at all.
Chet, right now, bro. Chet was legit better than him all year last year. Both sides of the ball. Like I don't understand the argument.
Yeah, different situation. We've seen Jaren playing with quote unquote not good players last year for the most part because Ja and Bane missed a lot of time, and I think Jaren still rose to the occasion to his statistical thing that he needed to do and thing that he could show as far as scoring. I think he averaged 21 or 22 in the season last year. Top of my head,
who was the better defender last year?
Top of my head, I don't fucking know. Jaren won defensive player of the year already, so he clearly is a good defense. Clearly he's a good defender. Is Jaren a good defender? Yes or no?
Stop.
Is Jaren a good defender? Yes or no?
Who was the better defender last year?
Good. I don't know. Tell me what made him the better defender, bro. Let me learn because I don't know. Right now, I'm not going to sit up here and lie like I know. I don't know who was the better defender. Tell me why.
In drop, who was better last year?
Gang, just tell me why, bro.
You don't fucking know, bro.
I just don't.
Bro, I'm asking you a question.
And I'm telling you, I don't know who the better defender was. Just tell me why you think Chet was the better defender. That's all I want to know.
Nigga, Chet was better at literally everything as a rim protector last year.
Okay. So
I don't understand what the argument is.
Okay,
and that's where y'all base Jaren's value mostly off of. This is defense. Because we all know that offense shit doesn't mean nothing.
So them as defenders, is it a y'all like to use the tier word? Is it a tier jump? Is it a gap?
I don't think it's a tier jump, but Chet was definitely better than him last year at that.
So they're damn near on the same level defensively.
No, Chet is just better.
Okay.
You gotta stop lying, good.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta just take shit he said,
Because good, it's just like two players.
The same niggas last year, like
but good, it's just like two players in the NBA being good scorers, but one is better. You know what I'm saying? But therefore, they technically be in the same ballpark. But one is just a better scorer. You see what I'm saying? Good. You get what I'm saying with that or no?
Bro, okay. If you think
so
of it that way,
that was my point when I first started this conversation. I said they're both good defenders. So it's like, okay, whatever. And you're like, well, who's the better defender last year? I'm like, well, damn, I don't know, gang. They're both good defenders. That's what I said. But Lake Show, I think you follow everything that I said for the most part, bro. Again, both two good teams. And I think as of right now, going into the season, I would have both of those teams on the same level. I seen Memphis win 56+ games. I just seen OKC do that this season. Memphis is not taking no drop. If anything, they have a better cast around Ja when the last time Ja was fully healthy. Smart will be over there in Dylan Brooks. It and Zach Edey actually having a center. Steven Adams was hurt for the most part, and Steven Adams started to trend downwards anyway. And I think Edey, for one, would be better offensively than what Steven Adams was, period, for Ja Morant's tenure. Jonas didn't have the defensive value or impact. I think Edey will bring rim protection and better offense than what Adams did. So, and the rim protection part was to Jonas. Rim protection was Jonas, and then offense was for Adams. Edey's bringing offense and defense to that team. So, Edey has cement for feet. I'm not getting to that. Miles, you back active, bro? Good conversation, bro. I think there's gonna be a conversation all year, bro. We're gonna be talking about Memphis, Mini, OKC all year. If you want to throw Dallas in the mix, you can. But we're gonna talk about those teams all year, and I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. Nah, not Houston. Chill. Shout out to Houston though. So we talked about a lot for y'all team, bro. And I just want to get everybody on record real quick. So I'm literally gonna go to Goods and West next. I'm literally gonna go to Heaven Sent or Byron next. I'm literally gonna go to J Will too. As far as some of these teams in the Western Conference, and anybody that's not a fan that's on the stage of the team, I'm gonna go to probably even myself. I'm not a Dallas fan, but probably myself for Dallas to fill in. And then
you're not a what fan?
I'm a supporter. Again, supporter and fan are two different things.
All right, but
you know what I'm saying? A supporter and fan are two different things. So yeah, back to the show. Mazak, welcome back to the stage. Wes, welcome to the stage. One, I appreciate you tapping in on YouTube. I thought you would have seen that YouTube said playback.tv, but yeah, I didn't drop the Streamlabs link because I wasn't on. It was just live on playback today. And I didn't want to drop the playback link because I want the people that's watching on YouTube to stay on YouTube, if that makes sense. But yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, 7 cent, we are. I can't wait to see what the Laker fans think. I'm disappointed in the Lakers offseason in general, but we'll get to the Lakers in a second. Miles, y'all open the season with 2 straight road games, though, bro. Y'all got Utah game 1. How you feeling about that one?
Good.
Only the first 10 games. You didn't travel to Houston to play the Rockets, bro. How you feeling?
Good.
Okay. You didn't go back home now. It's Ja Morant's first home game of the season and the Grizzlies. You got the Magic.
Good.
You stay at home, bro. You got the Bulls.
You're going to beat them too.
All right. You stay at home. You got Brooklyn. You say you beat them too. All right. You stay at home. Again, on a back-to-back this time, though, you got Dame Giannis in the Bucks.
We usually play the Bucks well. Jaren plays the Bucks well, but we'll probably lose to them though. That's a L.
All right. Then you travel to Philly to play the new look Sixers.
Probably be an L, but depending on it'll be a close game, but more likely it'll probably be an L though.
All right. And then after that Sixers game, you travel to Brooklyn to play the Nets.
Good.
All right. And then you got the Lakers and the Wizards. Lakers, both games at home.
2 dubs.
2 dubs. That's the 2 dubs. All right, bro. I mean,
8-2, all right.
Yeah, 8-2. Yeah, 8-2. I got that notated. Stick around. I'm gonna jump right into my guy. We get him active. You said what, Shaggy?
Should have been 9-1. They're gonna beat the Sixers.
It'll be a close game, Shaggy. To be honest, we usually play them niggas well.
The point of this was to see what teams out west and east have a tough schedule to start, and boy, y'all shit sweet.
Yeah, definitely
sweet as
well. That
shit definitely is sweet in the market.
That shit sweet. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, if everything clicking, they shouldn't lose a game in the first team.
Damn, nigga, and even after the first 10, y'all got Washington and Portland. After that,
so
y'all first 12 was pretty favorable, bro.
I
Y'all
want to
should
say the Lakers too.
I don't want to over jump the Lakers 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm niggas some bums.
Man, they played the Lakers how many times?
That's 2 times in the first 15.
Twice in the first 15.
They better than all these teams right here. Literally all. What's this? 3, 6.
And guys just got OKC running away with the 1 seed. Okay.
Come on there.
But nobody has them running away with them. Well, I don't know. Let me not say that.
Yes, they do, bro. Trust. Yes, they do, bro.
I gotta stop.
Them niggas ain't got no excuse for not winning at all this year.
Plus, bro. Tell them, trust me. Not 65 plus, 60
Who
plus.
you talking about? OKC or Memphis?
OKC. Let them niggas tell it. They got the best player in the world. They made the best acquisitions. They got the best bench. Them niggas there locked and loaded. Boy, y'all better not. I'd be surprised you niggas lose 8 games this year, nigga.
I hope you.
I mean, if you niggas don't win a championship, nigga, I ain't trying to hear a bitch ass thing out of you and that OKC fan, nigga. Because you niggas got everything. You had the best record in the whole league last year. I ain't trying to hear a bitch ass thing after this year.
Are you betting me every Rockets game? Yes or no? Answer the question.
I ain't ran from a fight all my life, nigga. I ain't never ran from nothing,
Answer the
nigga.
question.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
All right, that's what I like
What's
to
wrong
hear.
with you?
That's what I like to hear.
Yo.
Phoenix.
I think majority of us rank Memphis having an easy 10th to start. We'll get into that in a second when we get through the rest of these teams.
Hey, did you do Rockets and Spurs?
Yeah.
Remember we did that with Shaggy.
No, but did you do it though? Like
the first 10?
Yeah.
No, we didn't look at the first 10. We went through the whole schedule. We can add them to it. But I was like, bro, I didn't think that the Spurs, because when I was thinking of this segment, I was thinking of this segment like when I woke up today or like literally yesterday.
Before you do Phoenix, do the Rockets so OG up here. You never know when OG gonna dip.
All right. OG been kicking it, but all right, let me see. All right. OG 41-41 last year, bro. I do want to say a reminder to everybody that's in here. A lot of people, especially a lot of you guys, have been subscribing to the YouTube because the YouTube has been the primary source as of the last 2 weeks when it comes to the show. Make sure you all do subscribe to the Fact and Stats on YouTube because it will come back. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. But I didn't do it today because it didn't make sense to have this type of conversation as YouTube as the primary source. I think playback would make more sense today. And I will always shuffle between maybe even a space or something like that. But if you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, it's best to subscribe ahead of time so you're not wondering where the show is at or whatever the case may be. You can get that notification right on your phone. Or you can just check the Twitter. I'm always going to tweet where the primary source will be up. Like the show be live on YouTube. The show be live only on YouTube today. But I still distribute it to Twitter and Twitch and Twitter and Twitch. That's it. But if it's on playback, it's distributed to YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. But Twitter's always involved. If anybody want to watch or listen to the broadcast on Twitter. But yeah, subscribe. Check out the website for any Fact and Stats Apparel. If you don't have any Fact and Stats Apparel, factandstats.us. That is the website. And then 8-2 to the Grizzlies, bro. I appreciate it, Miles. I'm watching a lot of Grizzlies games this year. I don't got OKC games this year and many more. Maybe even
look, I'm gonna say this. One more time for the last time. That Minnesota shit. Hope we play them in the playoffs. Already got a bet with Goods and West already with that OKC shit. All that shit finna get ended, handled, and situated.
Who?
My man's is back.
Refresh me real quick. Remember when Ant had hair and Ja wasn't good in the half court in that playoff series? Who won? Who won that series? I can't remember.
Memphis
won? Okay. What was the series?
Memphis won the series.
4-2.
Ant was the better player in the series. I can't.
Ja wasn't good. Ja wasn't that good in that series though.
But
Ja wasn't that
good. Ja had to play.
But Ant was not the best player in that series. Desmond Bang was. That's why we won because of him.
It was bang, but I lean in, bro.
Okay.
If anything, Cat was killing us more than Ant.
Excuse me. Okay. All right.
But yeah, I mean, Ja had to. I want to say he had the game-winning shot on Ant because he overplayed the pass.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you that type of shit. But yeah, we all know young niggas, bro.
I remember that. All right. OG last year, this is how the show started off, bro. I never ever thought I would ever start a show talking about the Houston Rockets. Like I didn't even get to do no promo. I didn't get to do no announcements, nothing. I ran into my delusional brother. But hey, I'm never mad at anybody jumping the gun. I am the king of jumping the gun. I will jump the gun. I thought that would Caleb,
Shit, by the time you own it, nigga.
Yeah, I am the king of jumping the gun. But every time I jump the gun, I always was right. Every single time. Not one time I jumped it. Not one time, unless somebody can tell me a time I jumped the gun about a player and I was wrong. Unless somebody can tell me. Devin Booker took it 2 years ago.
You said Scoot Henderson has no holes offensively.
Okay.
Definitely jumped
Okay.
There was a few. It was about 9 niggas
I'm
said
back.
that
No.
shit.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Season.
it was. I was by myself. I'm still by myself though. But yes, I was not
I did
alone.
not
But
say.
Goods
I
led
did
that
not.
charge.
No
Goods
flaws.
was leading that
That's
motherfucking
still
charge,
the
boy.
craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Scoot coming back next year, nigga. Watch.
Not with them motherfucking goggles, nigga. If he got
He
them
gonna be
goggles
better
on,
than
that shit
Jalen
gonna look
Green.
just
Watch.
like that, nigga.
That's a
Better
good
than
point.
Jalen Green.
I
Watch.
haven't said you
Yeah,
got
that man had no
Better than Jalen
flaws
Green.
in his
Watch.
game.
Nigga told me he can't miss. He's generational. We ain't never seen nothing like it. You can't pass it up. There's no way you get it. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm not trying to
y'all
hear
right.
none of that shit.
I ain't
Man.
gonna lie, y'all right. I did jump the gun with Scoot. But y'all right.
Remember that, Shaggy?
That shit was crazy. I haven't seen no fun. That shit was crazy. No
I
flaws
jumped
in
the
the
gun.
game.
I love Scoot though. I'm still a Scoot. Well, I don't
And I
say I love.
kept
That shit go. I ain't
asking you
gonna
like
lie.
no
Hey,
flaws.
let that shit go, gang. He just ain't got it.
Nah, he gonna be
Every
good this
nigga
year.
not built for the NBA, man.
Nah, he gonna be good this year. I'm not off the Scoot train. He gonna be good this year. But OG, to tap into the Rockets, bro, we started the show off with the first 30, 60 minutes about the Rockets. I'm not gonna ask you too much. But if somebody had to ask you, let me see if I can ask you something different. If somebody asks you, hey, y'all went 41-41 last year, what are you most excited about as a Houston Rockets fan this year?
What am I most excited about? I'm excited about seeing Sengun, nigga. I'm excited about seeing how he's grown.
Jesus
He was such
Christ.
a great player over the last couple of years, specifically last year. I can't see. I know he been in the gym in Turkey. He been working out, getting right. I can't wait. No, but honestly, I'm real happy to see. I can't wait to see the. I talked about it earlier. Organic growth with this team this year. We didn't make a whole we ain't no free agent acquisitions. Ain't a whole bunch of all that. We got Steven Adams. That's low key. But the main thing is we got on the right direction last year with my man. What's my nigga name, man?
Ime.
Motherfucking coach. I
Ime.
can't think. Say again.
Ime.
Ime, my bad. Thank you. Yeah, Ime got us on the right track, got us going in the right direction, and we saw what it looked like when that potential is put in the right place and used correctly. So I'm looking to build on that. I'm really looking to see what I really want to see early on is what it looked like with Sengun and Jalen being 1 and 2. Whichever way we want to go there. I know we can argue about who's gonna be the 1, who's gonna be the 2. Whatever. But I can't wait to see what it looks like with them being the primary focus on this team and seeing if one can carry his weight. All bullshit aside, I really want to see if old boy can carry his weight. Jalen Green is who I'm talking about. Because I ain't seen it yet. I've only seen it in stretches. So that's what I'm really looking forward to seeing. I think the team is going to be much better. If I had to guess as far as number of wins, anywhere between 45 and 48. I would bet on that. Anything between 45
How
and
much?
48. We already got something. Let's just
We
keep
know we
going,
got
though, nigga.
we got playoffs.
We are. Well, hold on. Let me go ahead, Ev. And let me say one more other thing, Ev. I know you just went up here and said some shit I ain't like you. You always try to say some slick shit, slide it in where a nigga might not be able to hear it or got to be listening close. But you said, I never thought I'd open the show talking about the Rockets. Nigga, I'm going to tell you right motherfucking me now, nigga. So since you been having your show, we been bad. We been bad. But shit looking different now, nigga. Shit looking different now. You gonna start opening up a few more of these motherfuckers over the next few years, talking about the Rockets and how good they look and how everything is. I'm telling you right motherfucking me now, nigga. You gonna start talking about the Rockets a lot more. I give you a break. You ain't had shit to talk about the last few years. Starting this year, nigga, you gonna have plenty to talk about. I promise you that. Now go ahead.
Man,
You go
how
down the schedule if you want to,
much?
nigga.
With
How
all due
much?
respect,
Oh my
with
God.
all due respect,
I ain't
and
gonna
I'm
lie. You
being
sound like a politician every single time you trying to campaign for these damn Rockets,
and then
bro.
I'm
But go
being
ahead.
so serious. I don't know who works between you and Process. And I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I'm trying to find out who's more delusional.
It's OG. It's OG. It's OG.
Neck and
Nigga, I
neck.
stand on everything. Nigga, if I say
I
it,
ain't
I
gonna lie.
believe
No,
it,
it's a
nigga.
tie. It's a tie. It's a tie.
It's neck and neck. It gotta be neck and neck. It gotta be neck and neck. Because Process
So
will say
you
the
Process
same
is
bullshit
legit
right now.
ridiculous. Process is a legit ridiculous.
Process
Process
looking
wearing
at
Bet's one delusion. He's gonna be delusional. OG really gonna put money behind it.
No, process will bet, bro. Process will bet Sixers and Celtics, bro. Process,
but process, it's a limit though. OG, I bet you on anything to do with the Rockets.
Process bet anything.
That's what I'm saying. They neck and neck, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they neck and neck. But
you niggas call it delusion, nigga. I call it truth telling. It's truth telling, nigga. That's what we do. I'm telling the truth about my team.
That should make it more delusional.
Listen, right? OG, before we go, just make sure you in here, all them other Rockets fans, don't let them guys disappear this year. Make sure they in here disappear for the whole year. When y'all went on a little run, them guys was in here. They took over the space. We never forgetting that shit. We never forgetting that Rocket shit. That's some legendary shit in fact. That they came in talking crazy.
The Raptors too. The Raptors and Rockets too.
And both of them. They just fucking vanished.
Raptors fans are non-existent now, though. Like they're done.
Nah, that Raptor shit was just
that shit was sick.
That was legendary, bro. That Rockets, that Raptor shit was crazy though. They came over here and did.
They really planned that shit out. The Rockets fans planned that shit out.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, they for sure. They for sure
planned that shit out, bro.
Yeah, they for sure did.
We rolling packs, nigga.
I think they started off at 5-2 or 6-2 or something like that. They all came the same
until y'all start losing, OG, then y'all disappear.
Not me, nigga. I'm in here.
I'm gonna try to ask everybody a different question. I might ask some people the same
question. The Toronto fans were sick though, because it's like all you heard in this bitch was just like accents for a whole day. And then when you see them after that.
Respect us.
Nah, no funny though. They went out there and went on they went on a downhill climb.
Yeah, they turned to straight ass.
Respect my people.
Yeah, come on.
Now you claiming them?
I need to finish watching this Joe Biden from last night, nigga. I fell asleep. They put old Joe on too late. Let's go down.
I told you, get him out the way. I knew that.
OG, you better get them little niggas off Travis Scott. Put them on some damn Booney Loke and DMD, nigga.
They ain't gonna. They would never be able to get him to that, Byron. They too far gone. They too far gone.
Before we jump to your first 10, OG, I'm gonna try to ask everybody a different question, maybe the same question. And my question to you is though, outside of you just asking, what would you tell somebody about y'all upcoming season? If you had a guess, bro, what do you think would be the biggest negative and positive surprise for your team? Start with either or.
Biggest negative.
Surprise.
The biggest negative, man. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to come down, but the biggest negative could potentially be Jalen Green not showing up in his fourth year. That would be the biggest negative. Because
if he surprise to you though, or is that something that you sort of kind of can see happening?
Well, for me, I think I'm the exception across the whole fan base. I think most people are expecting him to like turn that corner. I don't know if it would be much of a surprise to me because I ain't never seen the shit, so I'm not banking on it happening. I've only seen it for a month stretch in about 3 years, and just a little bit here and there. So for me, it wouldn't be much of a surprise, but it'd definitely be another negative because if he does not hold up to his end of the bargain, this team ain't going very far unless we figure that shit out early. We make it or do something, and then at that point it's going to be kind of hard, right? Trying to build chemistry with somebody new. So he'll be the biggest negative. The biggest, and what was you said? The biggest positive. Shit, the flip of that.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's probably the
flip. Yeah, shit.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, if he comes on with it, man, he don't know how much weight he holds with this team, man. Because I mean, they've given him every opportunity to succeed. I mean, he's shitted the bed so far. So if he hold up his end of the bargain, man, this team can really do a little. So I ain't talking about winning no championship or nothing, but they can make some strides towards getting back to that.
1 year plan with a real coach plan and structure. You just so hard.
Yeah, but it's that what you just described fits the bill for everybody else. Everybody been here for the same. They went through the same struggles. He the only one looked this bad, and he's the highest pick out of all them niggas. So yeah, I'm hot on the nigga. He got to come on with it.
Mm-hmm. You got a question in the chat before I go to your 10. When do you expect Reed to beat out Van Fleet in arbitration?
That ain't gonna happen no time this year. I can promise you that. Van Vliet. Because Van Fleet ain't been shitty, right? So I think the best thing to do is give Van Vliet the keys to the whole team this year. He handled that responsibility pretty good last year. So give Reed a year to grow. That's the best. I mean, when a youngster coming in like that, and he got somebody he can learn from, and the pressure ain't on him, 82 games, in his first year, he ain't got to try to win and learn. Yeah, that's good for him. So I mean, he not taking no keys this year. I know that for sure. Now next year, Fred will be on his way out the door, so that'd be perfect timing.
Yeah.
So it could potentially happen next year.
All right. Y'all start the season with 2 straight home games. I got Charlotte game 1. How you feeling about that one?
That's a win.
You got Memphis following up.
Where's that at?
Houston.
That's a win.
And then you travel to San Antonio for back-to-back road games.
Damn, I want to say we gonna win both of those, to be honest with you. But I will, for the sake they back-to-back road games, I'm gonna give them one of those. So I'm gonna say split.
All right, game 5, you stay traveling. You go to Dallas. Well, not really travel, but you go to Dallas.
That's 3 games after that San Antonio game, and we still local. I think we're gonna be up, and I think I'm gonna give that one to us. I want that.
All right.
I think we get that one.
And then you play a 3rd home game of the season against Golden State.
We winning that.
All right. All right, then you stay home. You got a little home skill. You stay home. You got New York this time.
We lose that.
All right, then you stay home. You got San Antonio.
We win that.
And then you close out your 10 games traveling to Oklahoma City and then Detroit.
In Oklahoma City, I get him that game, and then I give us to Detroit.
All right,
You
1,
think it's
2,
so
3, 4, 5. What was the New York? What was this? I forgot. My bad. What was that? 73? 73, Kenny? What you call the Dallas and Golden State game right here? You beat Dallas. You beat Dallas.
I said we beat Dallas and we beat Golden State.
Beat Golden State 5-1. Detroit is 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. So 7-3. All right, good call, Kenny. 7-3 for the Houston Rockets. Anybody got any pushbacks? Or are we good?
Zeb,
Yeah,
down there in the chat,
He not going
Zeb brought up a good
but yeah,
point. We
good
own
shit.
OKC. I get him. I get him that one early on, just simply because we playing in their place. So I get him that one for that reason, Zeb.
Bet every single game this year.
And what you were saying,
every
Jay
single
Wood?
game.
They're not going 7-3.
What you looking at when you see it?
5-5.
Yeah, they're not beating Memphis. He gave him the Memphis one. They're not beating Memphis.
Oh, he gave him the Memphis one. 5-5. What's the 5 losses, Jay Will?
Memphis, one of them San Antonio's, Dallas, New York, and OKC.
Y'all niggas don't
That's
believe
fair,
that.
OG. That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I guess so, but I know what he's standing on. He's just basically saying these teams are better than them last year, so they're gonna be better than them this year, and they not gonna win. Fuck all that shit, nigga. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Lame ass excuse. Y'all get like I say, you niggas, especially Jay Will, out of all niggas in here, if he think a team been good for him, that nigga will give some Supreme Court justice appointments out, nigga. If you good, that nigga them niggas get lifetime appointments. The players he likes and the motherfucking teams he likes, nigga. Them niggas get Supreme Court justice appointments. They always on the list, nigga. It's gonna take an act of God to make that nigga change his mind about one of them niggas, man. For real.
No, that's a fact.
For
That
real.
is a fact. That is a fact.
Nigga stay on his list, nigga. I ain't know. Nigga stay on. Have y'all ever heard of this nigga take anybody off his list? Nigga
Nah,
don't move around on his list.
He's still holding on to that Kawhi shit. So
go ahead, bro. Y'all niggas be killing me, bro.
Kawhi.
He on that 3-year interval. A nigga got to be asked for 3 years for Jay Will to say he asked.
Yo, how should I
that's 2 years? I just need 2 years, bro. That's all.
How you feel about Kawhi? My fault. What you said you was still on that Kawhi shit? What that mean?
Yeah, no, they said I'm still on that Kawhi shit. I said he didn't move around. They lying, but yeah.
about time. You were telling us he could still play at a superstar level. Shit.
It took all that for that nigga to take Kawhi off. I mean, it got to be some shit, man.
And
God,
it wasn't even his play. It was just him saying he couldn't even make the playoffs. Like he couldn't even play. I'm telling you, Kawhi, y'all know how you get. Kawhi when they come back healthy next year, playing he could superstar level. Jay Will, man. Curry next, Jay Will. Let you know.
Haven't said you here? Yeah. Haven't said.
Yeah. Sorry, I was watching Nara make dinner. Sorry, what?
Nah, you good. I said you for the Lakers, but not rethought. I'd rather go with you for the Wolves.
I can do both. I can do Lakers really quick. 0-10.
We got Byron up here now. We don't got to rush that.
Please
We
stick
got
to the
Byron.
Wolves. Please stick to the
I
Wolves.
just
Thank
gave
you.
you the Lakers 0-10.
Stick to the
Let's
Wolves,
go to
man.
Minnesota.
No, stay on Minnesota. Obviously, great regular season last year for them. Big.
What's going on with your internet?
My internet?
I can't see it. I can't see the schedule. It says
Oh,
ad
no, the
cycle.
schedule's not up yet. The schedule's not up yet. Big regular season, 56 wins last year. One upset, one series that was 50-50 to most people. Most people had
It's
it
only
50.
50-50 because no, both of them were upsets. Don't do that. Both of them were upsets. Don't do that. Both of them were upsets. Don't do that.
I don't know, man. I think it was 50-50, man.
You are
Okay. Both upsets. Okay. I'll give it to you. I was thinking to say it, but then I said 50. You sure? Some people had the Wolves winning that series.
Everybody was picking Denver to come out of the West.
No, that's the upset. That's the upset series.
Okay, the Suns.
They
People were
both
picking the
upsets. They
Suns
both
to beat the
upsets.
Wolves.
They both
upsets. People were definitely picking the Wolves. They were definitely saying if the Suns see somebody to play the team, they were going to be with the Wolves.
Okay. Fair.
Y'all trying to rewrite history.
Okay. Both upsets. Especially the biggest one being the defending champs.
You don't think that sweep was crazy? But go ahead. Or expected to.
Oh no, that sweep was my bad. No, I didn't expect that. But we don't gotta harp on that. Yeah, the sweep was crazy. You know, the sweep was crazy. But look at how they ended their season up. You know, so damn near ended it out 4-1. Basically, y'all told me 4-1 is basically like a sweep.
They weren't supposed to be there.
You know, but I mean, seriously
According
though.
to y'all, they weren't supposed to be there.
Seriously, 56-26 last year. You spoke on the rookies a little earlier today and previously after the draft and on the summer league with Rob and Terrence.
You talking about Dilly?
Yeah, with Rob and Terrence. You lose Kyle Anderson.
Don't care.
I think Monty Morris on that team last year.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah, and he went to somewhere. I think he went to Phoenix, something like that. I can't remember where he went. Like, how you feel about the Wolves going heading into the season before we get to the first 10?
I love it. I love it.
What improvements are you expecting to see? How about that?
They can't really do much. Like, they needed more like help on the offensive end of the floor. And what they did to try to help with that was, I guess, through the draft, which is cool or whatever. So we'll see how they help with that, if they can give you a little something off the bench to like pull together with everybody else. And also, I'm excited to see what J-Mac does this season, because every season he has come back and improved. And I'm also interested to see what Anthony Edwards has added, seeing that he has started really taking a break. For the past 2 years or so, he's played basketball in the summer and through the season or whatever. But with all of the games that he played, especially next to like KD and Bron and stuff, I'm excited to see what he learned and is able to come back into the season with. I'm super excited.
Okay, thank you. You sound excited. What will you label as a disappointing season for the Wolves?
First round exit.
Does that depend on who they play, or you just feel like they should get out the first round regardless?
I think they should be high enough to get out the first round.
Okay. High enough to get out. What about that? What about a potential 3-6 matchup or 4-5 though?
Sorry, what?
What about a potential 3-6 or 4-5 matchup though?
I don't think they'll be 4-5.
What about potential 3-6? That 3-6 can fall around, you know.
Ain't nobody scared about the Suns.
What's your 1 through 5 real quick, please?
I don't know. What else? Ain't nobody scared about Denver.
Yeah. Nah, you good. Slide, what's the word, Slide? Nah, you good. They see in Memphis. Yeah, I'm going to get to that, AJ, because I think that can happen around 3-6, 4-5.
We're going to beat the brakes off them folks again.
But we'll see though. We'll see.
OKC.
We'll see. It could be. It could be
that
Memphis.
team no more.
They're not seeing Memphis, bro. The top 3 will be OKC, Memphis, and Memphis.
Why Jay Will ain't say you part of the problem? You named OKC first, so you think they're superior. You think they stand.
I didn't say they were going to be the 1 seed, but I said that's the top 3.
In any order. Come on now.
Jay Will don't think. Jay Will.
What are you doing?
What if Jay Will don't think they bought top 3 though?
They are barred.
They is top
Jay Will.
They are barred top 3 though.
Okay.
They are top 3 seeding wise, yes.
Yeah, they're top 3 seeding wise, no matter what. Like those 3 teams are for me are my top 3 seeding wise.
Who's your top 3? Memphis, Mini, OKC.
Yeah.
Okay.
That 4-5, that 4-5 range, Phoenix, Dallas, Denver. 4-5-6 range. That's them teams. And Clippers.
Bro, the Clippers are gonna be better than the Pelicans this year, bro. I'm telling you.
Just make sure you get to the Clippers too, man.
Yeah, we are.
You heard the nigga. He said the Clippers. Put that shit down.
What? Tweet what?
The fuck is he talking about?
Wait, hold on, Shaq. You changed your mind or something?
What?
When you were talking about the Rockets schedule earlier, you said we were gonna have the 1 seed locked up.
That was a clear troll to OG, so I can give him extra weight.
Okay.
Good point, good. I ain't even catch that. I ain't even catch that, gang. I ain't even catch that, bro.
All right, clear trolls now. Okay.
Good catch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Good catch. Good, a funny nigga, bro.
Why are you talking about y'all just finna be running shit, bro? What's up?
I haven't finished, man.
But have to say, yeah, actually, what I wanted to ask you, disappointing season for them was getting losing in the first round. Yeah, and I think we'll stop there for OKC. I mean Memphis. Mini. I'm sorry. I hear you again for the Lakers. But speaking of the Lakers, I forgot about this one. They opened the season on my birthday against the Los Angeles Lakers in LA. What you got the Memphis doing? I mean,
what do you mean? What I got Minnesota doing?
What you got the
I'm Minnesota beating them.
On the road, Bron season opener.
Rondo wins season openers.
Yeah, that's what y'all said. Okay, game 2. You stay on the road. You travel to Sacramento this time to play the Kings. New look King. You had DeRozan.
Okay, just move on. Just pick a team I would actually think about.
Okay, so when Dallas, you home against Dallas right here, game 4.
We win that. Next one.
Game 5, you stay at home.
Next one.
You travel to San Antonio to play the Spurs, Hornets, Chicago.
Win.
Portland. God damn.
This shit sweet.
What the fuck?
As hell, bro. God damn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Make Adam Silver want them to make the play in.
All right, in Miami, what you call? You at home against Miami.
Win.
Make the play in.
Have said this is not. I'm not questioning you on that, but that's serious.
0-10. 0-10.
That's
Sorry,
10-0.
10-0.
Okay. No, you're being serious, right? You don't.
Yeah, listen.
Oh no, I see a schedule. I think it's fairly. I see 8-2. I see 7-3.
Minnesota 10-0.
10-0.
Lakers 0-10.
No. Jay, well, we did really go through the schedule. She really did call a win for all these games. Right? It stops at Miami. I don't think 10-0 though. I realistically probably 7. They probably come out 7-3, 8-2. I don't know about the game, but they probably come out 7-3, 8-2.
Nah, they'll come out 8-2, 9-1. They'll probably lose to either Dallas or Denver. Everybody else, nah.
That's the only one I'd say maybe they lose, but like I'm a lean them.
Yeah, it's either that Dallas or Denver game.
Huh?
Who else?
What you see, Jay Will?
Bro, this is crazy.
What you see?
No funny, bro. You better not say the Lakers game. Like, no funny. Let that shit go, bro.
Because Bron don't win season openers.
Let that shit go. Not even that. The Lakers are fucking ass.
Nah, I got the Lakers. I got the Lakers losing now.
Yeah, Bron always
what
loses season openers.
You thought they're gonna be ass, Shaggy?
I said they are ass. I ain't said they're gonna be ass. They are ass though.
Oh nah, yeah, that's just you trolling. All right.
It's not trolling. That's right, bro. Byron, my version of Lakers ass means play-in. You know that, right?
Oh, in that playing range, yeah.
Yeah, that playing range.
I got you.
They're going to be playing, but they ass though. Like we know this the Lakers.
It's the Wolves, Kenny. Jill, what
you see? Of the day, bro, 47 wins, bro. That's a damn good season. Bro.
Yeah, y'all a shitty 47 win team though. Like
the West is just crazy, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Chill.
Jill, you were saying, and what you see?
47 the year before was like the 4th.
Nah, I mean, just to act like the Kings can't win is crazy.
I knew that was going to be
Haven't said he trolling. Haven't said he trolling.
Nah. He's not trolling, bro. 2 straight road games. You open up against LA and you just don't make it seem like it's just like a what you call for the record though, J1 and 10. What do you see?
7-3.
What's the 3? Kings and what?
No, I think
okay,
I
not
think
the Kings, not the Kings. My bad.
I think 8-2, but I'm saying I think I'm not.
What's the 2?
I think
What's
I'm
the 2?
7-3.
What
I
the
think
hell
it's kind of
DeMar
nuanced.
gonna look like? I keep forgetting about DeMar in Sacramento, dog.
Dallas, Denver, and I think the third one could come from Kings and Heat.
But them Dallas and Denver games is both at home though. That matter a little bit at all to you? I'm just curious.
But I'm saying I see Sacramento, Dallas, Denver, and Heat. I could see 3 losses in them 4.
Wait, niggas acting like Sacramento can't win at home.
I just don't know what Sacramento gonna look like.
I don't know why they think that.
Yeah, cool. Sacramento could definitely beat these niggas at home. What the fuck?
Anybody can beat anybody in the 82 game. In the
Okay,
82
Sacramento
game
has
on
a good
day.
chance of beating these
That's
niggas.
Sacramento. That's Sacramento first or second game of the season. I mean, it really don't matter. It's still early as hell.
That's the first.
If that's their first game, but you don't know how DeMar and D Fox gonna look together, bro. That shit could be clunky out the gate. I don't know.
Could be smooth out the gate. We don't know.
Nah, I'm leaning. We know basketball. I'm leaning more so on the side of being clunky. Them niggas operate too much in the same space. I would say them niggas gonna start off a little clunky.
All three of them.
We don't even know where they start yet. We don't even know what they rolling.
De'Aaron Fox is
you dead. Yeah, I don't even know DeMar gonna. Yeah, that's true too. Shit, that nigga might be a
De'Aaron Fox
six
has
man.
faced this game. Bro, he can operate.
Bro, DeMar is starting. Stop what
We
you
about to
talking
pick
about.
a new look team. We don't know who's starting.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, like what the
DeMar
hell?
Yeah, I don't know how them niggas gonna look, man.
Hey, Byron, D Fox shot more threes last year. I don't think
Byron knows that. We talked about that already.
Yeah, he shot more threes, but I know.
He's not gonna just be sitting in the mid-range.
No, I'm not saying sitting. I'm just D Fox did too. You said D Fox or DeMar. My fault.
D Fox wasn't D Fox.
Oh yeah. But D Fox still gonna more oftentimes than not operate in between.
Yeah,
that's his area. I'm not saying they can't
operated
coexist.
more so outside the 3-point line. That's why he was struggling.
What you say, Lo?
Away from his game. I said last year he was operating more outside the 3-point line, and I feel like that's why he was struggling. He got away from his game. He started trying to be.
Yeah,
he went on a crazy stretch though.
So basically,
he was hot. He started off hot though. That's why it looked good at first, and then once them shots stopped falling, nigga, shit looked bad again.
That shit wasn't going bad.
So basically, what you're telling me, Lo, is that he's going to cut down on 3-point shooting that he was doing last year and work more in the mid-range area.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
So you think he's going to attempt 8 threes a game?
That they all argue that they all work in the same space.
Yeah,
I'm saying
I
that
think he's going to shoot. I think he's going to shoot around 7, 8
can operate from the 3-point line. Like, he's not like he needs to get to the mid range. He works perfectly fine. He worked on it last year. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to get better at it this year. Like, he doesn't need to operate in the mid range game.
But him and D Fox both.
He will get to it. It's not like he can never get to it.
But him and D Fox both.
Like,
Him and D Fox both.
He's a better player. Like he is optimized more so though in the mid-range area.
Exactly, that's when he had his best.
Like I don't understand why it's a positive thing for him to go away
and with
from that, so DeMar can cook. I don't. But okay, yeah, we can go with that. Sure.
Side comment, Byron. I want to go to you on this one, brother. Before I go to the next team, we'll see Jay Will ready, or even Nish, probably Nish and Jay Will, because we don't know how long Nish should be here. Nish, I appreciate you being up here, bro. Side comment, Byron. Just reported Dame said if Mark never went to San Antonio, they would have won one by now. How good you think Dame and Marcus would have been if he would have stayed in Portland?
Well, say that again for me, bro.
Dame said him and Marcus would have won one if Marcus never went to San Antonio by now. They would have won at least once.
He said, what?
What year he go to San Antonio?
God bless him, bro.
15, 16.
Man, these niggas be saying anything, man.
They played 3 years together.
These niggas anything, man.
Yeah, these
They
niggas
wasn't even beating the Rockets.
They be cutting up on them pods, bro.
Who you think would have been a better? Who you think would have been a better team though, Byron? When you look at Houston, Harden, and them with Dame and Marcus and them.
Sorry, can I? Before you answer this, I just want to say this really quickly. The more these basketball players have mics and can like talk about the game, the more like respect I kind of lose on like their perspective on things. I'm not gonna lie. Like they be saying some crazy ass shit. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I don't know. Huh?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I'm listening to you.
No, like I don't know if it's like I don't know if they just don't know who they are. Like
What
it's
was
just
their best?
weird.
What was their best record together?
I'm literally looking at that right now. Cause they was actually good together. Their best record together was they won 50 games twice together, bro. 54-28 and 51-31.
Yeah, because
So
wasn't like
it's not like he said something crazy. They went to the conference semifinals.
When
He
LaMarcus
said they were
left,
going to
did he
win
get
one. They
traded
were
or
never
did he
going to
just
win a
leave?
fucking
they wasn't
championship.
gonna win
That
no
is saying
shit.
something crazy.
Did
They wasn't
LaMarcus
gonna
get
win no
traded
shit.
or did he just leave?
He said win one.
He
They were
left.
never going to win a fucking
He
championship.
just left.
Yeah, he left.
Was CJ there? CJ was there with him already.
Yeah, CJ was there. CJ was young CJ though. He was coming off the bench, I think.
I'm thinking about how
Yeah, he still could have
how
came
he
into
would have developed. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'm hard pressed to say they would have been better than the Rockets, bro. Let alone the Warriors. So
That's
I
what
don't know
Brown
about
speak
that.
for yourself. No pun intended.
And even if they would have got to the finals, okay, cool. They still would have to deal with LeBron James. I'm not like I don't know, gang. To say they would have won one, I can't see that. They would have been a good ass team. They would have competed every year. Maybe one year they would have got there, but even in that one
What the
year,
fuck they
like
would
I
have
said,
not?
I
They would
still
have had
don't
to
think
deal with
they would
Rockets,
have beat
Warriors, and
LeBron.
Spurs. Nobody's picking them to beat none of those teams.
No, but they would have been better than the Spurs, gang.
About Spurs wouldn't have had LaMarcus.
Yeah, the Spurs wouldn't have had LaMarcus.
What year was we talking about? No, even with no. Even without that nigga, no.
No, what do you mean no?
What Spurs
You gotta think of this. The Spurs was still a good team with Kawhi.
What year did LaMarcus leave Portland?
15, 16.
2015.
Yeah, I got Spurs. Yeah, Kawhi ascension.
You gotta remember though, the Portland was a 50-win team back-to-back years.
LaMarcus was on the team. Was LaMarcus on that team when Kawhi got hurt against the Warriors?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Are we sure?
Yeah.
What year was that? That was
15, was that 15, 16? Or 14, 15?
No,
Either way he was. Either way he
14,
was.
15.
Kevin Durant first year.
Yeah, he was.
How good was he that year?
Wasn't that 17?
Yeah, that was 2017. That was Kevin Durant's first year.
It was 17.
16, 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aldridge was on there, bro, because Aldridge was on the 16 team when they went up on the Thunder 2-0.
Yeah, and he was on
Yeah,
that team.
LaMarcus
Yeah, you
on.
take
He was on
LaMarcus
that.
off that Spurs team, gang. They not that good.
Hey, yo,
Who
quick
knows
shout
if they
out,
would've got-
though. Gabby Williams just signed with the Storm though. Yeah, so quick shout out to
Gabby went to the
That's a big
Storm?
pickup. That's a big pickup, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For the rest of the
They
season?
said she wouldn't get back in the
Yeah.
league. Okay.
So she eligible to play this season?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I just know she just signed though.
Oh.
Damn.
Even cracked the Spurs head a minute ago, sign the overseas player. Okay.
That's a good little grab.
That's a hell of a pickup, nigga. Hell of a pickup.
Damn, good shout out. Shit. I just see it now. Damn.
Caitlin Clark effect, man.
Damn.
The Seattle Storm.
Nah, these other teams asleep at the wheel. That's weird.
Nah, for real.
That's a big pickup.
Every team in the league should have been trying to holler at. Well,
I
most
mean,
of them teams in the league should have been trying to
I
holler at.
hope the Storm stay at 2 so we can handle the ass in the playoffs, man. Shout out to her though.
The Storm stay at 2. You mean that's the Sun, nigga?
No, I hope they get 2.
What seed the Storm got right now?
Storm like 5, I think.
I think
I
4.
don't think they nowhere near
Nah,
that.
they gotta be 5. Are they over the Aces?
I think they over the Aces.
They gotta be 5.
They over the Aces. Want to bet?
No, I don't want to bet. What the fuck? They probably got the same record.
Bro, they over the Aces right now.
No, they not, nigga. You stupid. Tell us what you want to bet. 17-9, 17-10, nigga.
I should have bet it.
They're not going above 5, bro. So
Hold up, the one out of 1-8 play 4-5, right?
1-8 play 4-5, yeah.
Damn, Liberty.
2-7, 3-6.
Damn, Liberty.
What do you mean, damn Liberty? What do you mean, damn Liberty?
Damn, Liberty. They go home second round.
Yeah, you're stupid. You're stupid.
All right.
You're stupid. The Lynx, if push come to shove, I don't care which one we play, but push come to shove, I would rather see the Aces.
Back with the Liberty again?
What do you mean back? You see my 2 highlighted teams? I'm a Liberty and a Liberty fan, favorite supporter.
Well, you keep talking about these highlighted teams, bro.
It's my favorite. It's all my favorite teams. It's literally right here, gang. It's literally there. right there on the screen, gang. You see it? On my favorite team.
What were you saying about Dame? What did Dame say?
Nah, Dame made a comment. I just wanted to take a sidebar and see how people feel.
What did he say?
If LaMarcus never went to San Antonio, we would have won at least once. Because I would still came.
Twin, you just responded to the question.
I know. I forgot what you guys were talking about because we were talking about something else.
I think whoever said they still got to run into LeBron at this point.
And they ain't starting to get a little more clear.
I'm getting
bro.
Byron.
Yeah, still would have had to play KD.
You say you getting old.
Even if they would have been a better team.
Even they beating
I wasn't losing my memory.
Y'all picking them over the Thunder?
You said they beating who?
The Thunder? Paul George won the Thunder?
Wait, Paul George Thunder?
Man, come on, bro. I can't even take that serious.
What year are you guys on right now?
What do you mean what year? Oh, he just saying in general, like post him leaving to the Spurs, when they say they stay together. They still remain a 50-win team and shit like that. He's saying, would you take them over to Paul George? I would, Shaq.
He said he left at 15, right? So KD didn't come to OKC KD didn't come to the Warriors until 2017. So even in them 2 years that KD was OKC, they're not beating OKC.
It's not 2 years. It's 1 year.
Oh, that 1 year before. Yeah, I mean they're not beating OKC that year. So it's like,
is it just to come out the West or?
He said win.
He said win a ring.
Now they're not beating Braun in 16, so I don't give a fuck.
I said the same thing. So even if by whatever stroke of luck they come out the West, right? You gotta play against LeBron James, nigga. That shit is over. That shit is over with.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong. Me personally, I don't know how y'all was at the time. But 10 years ago, when he left to the Spurs, I was mad as shit, bro. Because I knew what the pairing of them was going to be if they stuck together. But I understood. They always do. AD did the same thing. When you reach that not breaking point, but that, okay, I got to go elsewhere. I want to go elsewhere. AD did 7 or 8. I think LA did probably most likely 7 or 8. Yeah, he did 8 seasons. 8 seasons in Portland or 9. So you always reach that time when it's time to go when you get to that mark. So I understood, but man, him and Dame would have been a special pairing.
I mean, they kept getting knocked out. Like first round? Like
1 year was first, 1 year was the semis. 1 year was first, 1 year was second round.
No, not since Dame was there. I mean, since he's been since he's been in the league. I think only 1 year he ever made it to like the second round or something.
Yeah, what really messed up that situation though was the Brandon Roy and Greg Oden injuries, because that didn't happen to him. Even Wesley Matthews, I think he tore his Achilles in Portland, and Wesley was a good player back in his younger days. Not thinking about what Wesley is now, but back in his younger days when he was first, it was Wesley, Batum, B. Roy, Greg, and LA. Damn.
You done?
Damn. I'm just thinking about bad. Oh, Swiper Can, welcome to the building, brother. Another team to add to the list.
Yeah, so we're saying that what he's saying is bullshit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We're not.
Anush, how you feeling, bro?
Diplomatic, man.
What do you say, bro? What do you say?
Nigga love being diplomatic.
LA wasn't one of my faves. I respected LA as a big man for sure, though. I love how he scored the basketball. He's beautiful. Throw it down to him. You know, was another one that was good in the post. Al Jefferson.
Everybody's one of his race. I swear to God.
I respect players that play the game.
Haven't said he's friendly.
LA had a mid-range game. LA was a good post player. LA was pretty good. And he know how to use his body, just like Al Jefferson.
Though, remember when he told us like we had to take his tweets serious? He still be referencing his tweets. That should be blowing me.
Who? I reference what? Oh, my tweets.
You said remember when he said what?
That we should take his tweets seriously.
This girl is true.
I mean, bro, y'all be letting them get away with that. I don't even entertain that shit.
This girl is true, bro.
I know this nigga for years, but he just be tweeting, bro, so he can reference it later, bro. I know these games, bro.
Yeah, and I was thinking about doing that 5 years ago, right?
I was thinking about doing that. Bro, say these tactics for niggas that don't know you, gang.
We know who you are,
That's the shit that y'all do. He gave Rock a 714. Anush, you active, Anush?
Yeah, I'm here. It's good.
What's up, bro? Long time no talk, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Can't complain.
How's
Just
life,
been
man?
busy, so.
Just been busy with work and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Other than everything else, shirt.
Everything going well, yeah. I
feel
just
that,
been playing
man.
ball too whenever we having time.
You been hooping? Yeah, I remember you told me you
Yeah.
hoop like Kevin Martin.
And like we just started like our volleyball league, co-ed league.
I know. Don't you got like? Ain't you in like a men's league for hoops?
Oh no! Right now we're playing volleyball co-ed.
Volleyball, that's all right. That's all right.
Okay, do your thing, Swan.
So it's an all men's volleyball league, or it's mixed with women too. Like how
You heard that man say co-ed.
He said co-ed game.
Co-ed.
3 men, 3 women.
3 went. Oh, that's fun.
Perfect little 3-man workout. Man.
Settle down, Tiger. Settle down, Tiger.
Wait, why am I
Settle
seeing
down.
a beat shoot? Yo, this is a sports show.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, what?
During the Olympic Jones, I was watching the
Yeah,
women's
get in
beach
tune.
volleyball.
Get in tune.
That motherfucker was lit. Bye.
Nah, that's fun though, bro. I'm glad to see all is well with you, bro. And I'm glad that you're in here today. You know what I'm saying?
Man, shout out to volleyball, man.
Right now, we're talking about some NBA teams. Looking at some teams that we think will have the toughest schedule to start the year off. Wherever, mainly the teams that are playoff. Tomorrow will be Eastern Conference. I'm not doing both today. Gotta go to the gym soon. But mainly teams that made the playoff last year are on the brinks of making a play-in / playoffs. So I think the Rockets are on the brinks of that. Some people think the Spurs, Shaggy.
Are you saying Brinks with an S?
Brink.
Okay.
I'm from Temple Hills, Maryland, so you might hear a little, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh, if a nigga don't know where Ed from by now, bruh, you're not really in here.
I come by, bro.
He
Temple
said
Hills,
that shit
Maryland.
every 2 days.
Look it up. Ain't nothing safe about it. I ain't making it up.
Look it up. Ain't nothing safe about it.
I'm not making it up. Right outside of DC. You know what I'm saying? 2 minutes away. She low-key broke. I'm not moved. AJ need help. But no shit. So last year you guys surprised. Was it a surprise to you with the Dallas Mavericks making the finals? Let's start there.
Yeah, I was like shocked we made it that far.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think was the most impressive thing outside of making the finals? You know, you guys did last year, as far as a player or the team in general.
We made moves, and during the mid-season, which was like an upgrade for us. Our defense improved as the time went on. Yeah. And
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I was gonna say like, Jace Kidd proved that like he's easily one of the best coaches in the league.
Okay. Prior to Klay Thompson coming to Dallas this season, how did you feel about him as a player throughout his career, mainly post-injury?
Well, I would say like ever since he got 2 career-ending injuries, he has been the same. But like he can still shoot. Like he be having his days in and out, so he's like streaky, but he's not as quick or as fast as he used to be. So that's gonna be our only problem. Like he's probably just gonna slow us down, and his defense is not like how it used to be. But like I feel like our offense was gonna be better than last year. But like on defense, like whenever like he's getting like exposed, Jason Kidd should probably just put him on the bench, especially since he's like old now too. He's getting old, and he's pretty slow compared to how he used to be. But if he's on fire, then I would just keep him in. So depending on what type of day he's having.
I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked OG because I honestly feel like it's a good question. Before I ask you anything else, and before we get to the 10 games, but if you had to sit back and think, you know, right now looking into the season, what do you think would be the biggest positive surprise and biggest negative surprise for the Dallas Mavericks? Okay, you can do team or player.
And that's hard, but like I would say the biggest positive I would say is
I know it's not that easy of a question the way I think, because you gotta actually, you know what I'm saying, you gotta think.
Yeah, you gotta think hard for it.
Take your time. Just let me know if you want me to go to something else real quick. Take your time. Not someone else, but I'm just saying like a different question or something like that or whatever. But I'll give you some time a little bit, real quick.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I would say like our biggest negative about this team is going into the season. It's gonna be like our defense. And
Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't think you understand. Hold on. Because OG didn't answer the question right the first time either, but he tied it together to where it made sense. So the question is the biggest negative surprise. So that's something that you're not expecting to happen, but it will surprise you. So say Kyrie Irving just being shitty in the regular season. That'll probably surprise you. That'll be a negative surprise. So if you don't have something, just say I don't have. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying if you don't have something, just say you don't have something. So it's more so like a negative surprise. The defense last year, for the most part, was a good. Oh, my bad. You probably answered it correctly. Go ahead, Nish. My bad.
yeah.
My bad. Let me shut up. My bad. Go ahead, Nish. What's the biggest negative surprise?
Yeah, I was saying like our defense.
Mm-hmm. My bad. That was my fault for cutting you off because that's a good answer. So go ahead. You said your defense would be a negative surprise for you, like it falling off. You're basically saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about positive surprise?
My positive surprise is gonna be PJ Washington like balling out again in the playoffs because a lot of people are doubting him.
Okay. A lot of people are down. That'd be another positive. So
yeah,
you messing my head up. But all right. Wait. So would that surprise you? I'm sorry, I can't move forward. Would that surprise you if PJ Washington balls out again? Are you doubting him right now too? Like, are you doubting that he can replicate what he did this postseason?
I mean, for me, it's a 50-50. Right. No, actually, no. I take it back. Like, I'll say for my surprise is like Quentin Grimes taking like a leap.
Okay, there we go. All right, now we on the same. Yeah, because I couldn't move forward with you messing my brain up like that. So okay, good. Quentin Grimes taking a good offensive leap, whether that's spacing, whether that's defense, whatever the case may be. But he will see a lot of the minutes that Tim Hardaway Jr. seen throughout his Dallas tenure, and mainly a lot this past season.
Yeah, it would surprise me if he steps up big in the playoffs for us.
Okay, there we go. Bingo. We're on the same page now. Last question before we get to the first 10 games, bro. What would be a disappointing season to you?
Disappointing season?
Yeah.
Like for us specifically, or like for like any team?
No, we talk about the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh. A disappointing season for us will be like if we end up getting below fifth seed.
Below the fifth seed? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, Anush. Appreciate you, my brother, for being in here and again, being a Dallas Mavericks fan in here and willing to talk about your team whenever you get the opportunity to do so. First off, making NBA Finals, losing to the Celtics. I believe it was 4-1. You open the season at home against Wemby and the Spurs. How you feel about that game? You got win or L?
Wait, can you repeat it again? My bad. I was like drinking water.
No, I'm sorry. First off, making the finals, you open the season against Wemby and the Spurs, and you're at home. What you got the game?
W.
All right, you travel to Phoenix. I am probably going to go to this game. But you travel to Phoenix. Yeah, I'm wearing a probably. I most likely am going to go to this game. You travel to Phoenix. Second game of the season to play the Suns. What you got?
W.
All right. Game 3, you go back home to play the Utah Jazz. What you got?
W.
All right. Game 4, you travel to Minnesota to play the Wolves on a back-to-back.
That's an L.
All right. And then you go back home now to play the Rockets for Game 5.
W.
All right. Game 6, you stay at home, and 7. You got the Magic and the Pacers back-to-back on a back-to-back.
Dang, I would say W on both, but like our legs are gonna be dead. So I'm gonna say a W for the Magic and L for the Pacers.
All right, appreciate you, bro. We have 7 games right now. Game 8, 9, and 10. No back-to-backs. 2 is at home. The first 2 is at home. You got Chicago and then Phoenix. What you got?
W against Chicago.
What about Phoenix? You at home against Phoenix too.
Yeah, we're gonna beat them again. Yeah.
Okay, and then I think you close out the 10, 3, 6, 9. You close out the 10. We're traveling to Denver to play the Nuggets. What you got?
That's gonna be an L for us.
All right, so I think I count 8-2. You losing to Minnie and you losing to Denver. No, you lost one of the Chicago and Orlando games too. Did you? So 7-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7-3.
Indiana. We're losing to the Indiana set too. Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Y'all got 7 home games in your first 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7-3. Anybody got pushed back to 7-3 for the Dallas Mavericks?
Nah.
7 home games out of the first 10. Pretty favorable for them.
I got some pushback.
What's up? Talk to me.
We know Luka starts the year off a little sluggish. Like, they didn't make that. Like, even this year, they got to the conference finals. They made it to the finals. They started the season off slow. When did they ever go 7-3 before in the first 10? Like, they usually above. Like, I would say like maybe like 5-5. You know, they gonna have a hot streak down the road. They don't get hot early on. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Asia, that'll be my pushback. You're not getting both Phoenix games. If I had to say a pushback, I don't see both Phoenix games going in their favor. To Tween, to respond back to you, brother. Again, y'all, this show is called Facts and Stats. I think I used to blow me when people used to say, "Oh, this is Facts and Stats. Where are the facts and the stats?" But I just did a quick look between last year. Spurs 1-0. They started 4-0 last year. 4-1, 6-1, 6-2, 8-2. Tween. So,
Lucas starts off slow.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's not true. 33, 49, 35, 34, 23, 29, 31, 44.
Pull up his efficiency.
So
I appreciate the facts.
They started the season off 82, and Luka came out hot. Luka came
Pull
out
up
having
his efficiency. Pull up his efficiency.
Luka first 10 game efficiency. Okay, I'll do that too.
Go game by game.
I'm pretty sure he averaged like 33, 34 points on like 50%. So I mean, I had to go fact check that real quick because I'm like, hold on, what the Tween talking about? Hold on.
You know, he's talking some bullshit.
So game by game.
You fanned out. You fanned out right now.
All right. So game by game. For Luka, slow start. Tween said. Game 1, 52%. Game 2, 64. Game 3, 50. 2 triple doubles through 3 games, by the way. Game 4, 31. Game 2, 50. Game 5, 45. Game 6, 42. Game 7, 52. 42, 81, 60. Pretty damn good for a 10-game stretch.
Yeah, this is a bad look. This is a bad look, Tween.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Wait, Tween came up here and started spouting fake facts.
Let me walk it back. Hold on. I forgot.
Go ahead, redeem.
He played the internet. He played a little FIBA, the little Euro Cup last year. That's why he was in shape. He usually it takes him like 2 months to get in shape. You know me?
All right.
Okay. Tween has the credibility, man.
Go to the season before, F. You're not going to disrespect.
And look at the season before.
The season before. You probably got an argument for the season before. I think so. I think you got an argument off my memory. I think you got an argument for the season before.
Well, I'm not losing double or nothing.
All right, let's see. Season before. Let's see if this works. So 2 wins, 6 wins. So it was 6-4. 6-4.
Exactly.
6-4, but he was 131% game, 34% game, 43% game. So he was still efficient in the first 10 this season before too. So that don't matter either.
Sorry, go back. I didn't see what was the number.
You said 43%.
You got to math though, Tween math. One game was 31, one game was 34, one game was 43, but the others are all above 50. So that's going to round out to 50 plus.
Look at the turnovers. Look at the turnovers though.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. You're trying to nitpick.
Like, what the efficiency thing? He said he started off slow. Look how he started.
Y'all trying to nitpick.
Look at how he shoots the 3. Look how he shoots the 3. Look at everything.
You're trying to nitpick. Yeah, the 3 is terrible. The 3 looks terrible.
The turnovers are fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like,
So I think he has a leg to stand on for this So I'm back with Tween. I support Tween. I knew he would never let me
Y'all
down.
being nasty, bro. Y'all being nasty. Overall.
Appreciate that, Vincent.
But look at this shit: 2 for 10 from 3, 2 for 13 from 3, 0 for 6, 2 for 9. Like, look at this shit.
Who cares?
Ew.
He was still efficient from the
You
field.
gotta see. Look at the free throw line. He's still efficient though. The true shooting is still good.
Bro, I don't know why you entertain some of this shit. You just
My
want
bad.
to extend the show.
My bad.
But to be fair, Tween said he starts slow. So like he's just saying based upon Luka's standards, he's not Luka.
No, but Tween said no. But the first thing that he
He
said
said the
was
Mavericks usually start
the
5 and
Mavs.
5.
Thank you.
That's why Tween gonna
We don't have to
stay to
lie
make
about
a
this,
facts and
bro.
stacks make a wish kid, bro.
That's exactly what I'm about to get to, Wes. He said the
Because
Mavericks
people
start
like
5
Twin and Shaggy.
last 2 years. You see 8-2, and you see 6-4. And he said Luka starts slow. Last 2 years, both of that's
Well, he
wrong.
said
Look at the
he
turnovers.
explained last year. He explained last year, so I feel like we should throw last year out. And I think the season before, close enough. He was off by 1.
Y'all are jokesters.
Well,
Tween,
exactly.
Tween, you gotta love heaven sent, Tween. That's all I gotta say. You gotta love heaven sent.
Real, man.
We got. I think these people that's up here will be the last to go through. So BJ, Shaggy for the Clippers, Byron Slant for the Lakers, Swiper for the Nuggets.
Byron and who?
Jay Will for the Suns. Goods and West for the.
I would like to do both the Suns and the Lakers.
No, you're not doing. No, I'm not doing. No, you're not doing
and my twin.
No, you're not touching the Suns. You're not doing the Suns.
Why I can't do it with my bestie?
But Jay Will don't call you bestie. Jay Will don't view you as a bestie.
He dead ass does. I'm his favorite person on this app.
I can't deny that. You probably are. I don't know. He's right there. I don't know. Jay Will, is she your favorite person on that?
You don't have to put him on the spot like that. He don't want to hurt these other people's feelings. Like, I don't know why you're going to do that. You know what I mean? I got to always protect him from his face. That shit crazy.
Let me get my dog feet wet while he here real quick. You know he's a busy man. You know, he always on the move according to him.
Bro, stop talking about other grown man feet, bro.
Bro, Ev earlier said, yo, Ted, I'm warming you up. I'm warming him up. Now you talk about I'm trying to get his feet wet. What is you on, Ev? Like, what's going on?
West said I gotta stop entertaining some things. Good shit, Tween. Yo, Swiper Cam, you there again?
Nah, that's when you should have cleared your name on, bro.
Nah, I'm not clearing my name on that shit.
Everybody heard it.
Swiper Cam, you there?
You told him he was warming another grown man up and then playing.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he said. He said that, Wes.
Yeah, y'all need help.
Let me warm him up and get his feet wet.
Y'all need help. If somebody's coming into, never mind, I'm not explaining myself.
Teeing them up or something. I know.
Yeah. Thank God this ain't on YouTube. Whole fan base would have been gone.
Yeah, shit. Why not?
He said, yeah, sure, why not? Oh man, all right, I'm getting a little hungry. All right, so let's go. We got the Phoenix Suns. Man, you know, shout out to Gifted, like Jay Shaggy said. We watching the majority of it, if not all, and hearing some in here.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Y'all talk about the Phoenix Suns.
But yeah, you also got us being 7-3 too in our first 10 games.
Yo. Hold on, I got my camera off. Hold on.
Bro, this dude is a clown.
Ooh, cause I got it like that.
All right, I had to wipe some tears. My bad.
DJ, hello. Did you have a good birthday yesterday?
Brother, my birthday is every day. Same shit every day. Wake up, go to work, come home.
It was your birthday.
Watch some baseball.
Yeah,
and that's it.
You got a job, nigga?
That nigga ain't got no job.
Bro, Byron. As long as you knew me, I always got a job, Byron.
My fault, gangsta. I ain't know.
That nigga don't got. Bro, you believe that nigga? God bless, bro.
I never do. I nigga got money, dog. Oh, bro, these ain't my niggas, bro.
Anush. 73 as well. Let's see. San Antonio dub, Utah dub, Houston, Orlando 4, MD going there, 6 going that, 6. Yes, I can see 7 wins. I don't see this Phoenix sweep though. So yeah, I can see 7 wins. 7-6 the lowest because I think they can drop one of these back to back. Although they're both at home, but I agree with what you said. They can drop one of these because that's 2 back to backs in the span of 1 week. I think that's a little crazy. That's the October 28th through November 4th. That's 2 back to back in the span of 1 week. So 6-4 the lowest, but 7-3. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Going over the schedule that we did so far, I think Wolves and Grizzlies have the easiest 2 for sure. And then you guys probably come in at 3. But I see Phoenix twice, and I see Minnesota, and I see Houston, and I see Orlando. And yeah, never mind. The easiest 2 is Grizzlies and Wolves so far. I'll just leave it at that because y'all schedule's not that easy to start for me because you got a lot of playoff teams from last year. Not a lot of, but you got the Denver Nuggets, you got the Suns, Pacers, Magic, Rockets, who's a solid team, and the Wolves and the Suns twice, plus the Spurs with Wemby and the new look Spurs, you can say, I guess. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I see 7-3 to answer your question.
Man, that boy Swiper heard his name and got on the first thing smoking out of here. That nigga ain't trying to talk about the Nuggets this year, boy.
I did want to hear what he had to say, to be honest, man. But he'll probably circle back through. We'll see. Last year, Jay Will 49-33 for your Phoenix Suns. You can probably look at that as a good season. How do you look at that season? Matter of fact, while you're here, how do you look at that season for the Suns?
Your regular season?
Yeah, 49-33.
Oh, for them to be injured like they was and get 49, that's good, bro.
What was the biggest? So is that the biggest? I was going to ask you, what was the biggest positive takeaway? Is that the biggest positive takeaway?
Yeah, they was injured and they still ended up with 49.
Yeah, I figured that was going to go hand in hand. What do you expect out of Bradley Beal in year 2? What was some good things you saw from him as he operated amongst the big 3, good and bad? And then what are you expecting him to improve on this season coming in this season, playing alongside both him and KD?
He wasn't knocking down threes enough for me, so when he was open. I think he's going to be more off the ball now that we got Monte and Tyus, so there's no excuses. He'll have his legs underneath him, so he got to shoot better. That's literally it. Surprised that he played good defense from time to time, but other than that, he got to make shots.
What's the disappointing season?
You want him to be a 3-point shooter, Jay Will?
On this team, he got to.
Don't do that because he came into the league as a 3-point shooter. So don't make it seem like that.
What do you think?
Bro, what you mean? I'm answering a question.
Okay, my bad.
Nigga, I know what Brad Beal can do.
What do you think about what Katie did last season? And do you think he's going to have to do the same thing this season, or he doesn't have to do as much this season?
Yeah, I just said that he'll be asked to do less because we have 2 point guards. So really, he needs to focus on knocking down shots. He has to knock down shots. He's going to be open a lot this year.
I thought that's what you said about Beal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Beal. Yeah.
No, I asked about KD.
He's expected to do the same shit or that he did last year, or even a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. You don't think that's like a lot on him?
It is, but our defense solely relies on him.
Yeah. So are you hoping that maybe they can do a little bit more offensively so he doesn't have to do as much, or you think he still has to do that as well as the defense?
The key is for them to be a top 5 offense for them to have a successful season. If they don't, it's a failure.
How would you break this down to a fan, right? Or, people that don't watch the Suns as much as you, because when you pull up the numbers on his little 4 or 5 attempts, Bradley Beal was for 43% 3-point shooter. How would you explain that to a fan and how numbers don't really tell everything? How would you explain that?
Because Bill got hot a lot, but then there was games where when he was like sitting wide open, like in certain games, not a lot of games, but in certain games where we needed him to make shots, he would not do it, and it transferred over into the playoffs.
Right.
So big game moments, Bradley Beal off ball 3-point shooting has to line up to win to the numbers that you see, and they don't.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree.
Question, Shaggy.
What's up?
No, I said that was a good question. I never heard you articulate such a question like that.
Maybe you just don't listen enough then.
No,
Called you a
no,
dumbass.
no. He don't do it enough for process. You're right.
Can I?
He
So
don't. The nigga finally started to take basketball serious.
Maybe you just don't listen
Been
enough.
telling that nigga.
He's not taking nothing serious, Byron. He picks his moments when he won't be serious about anything.
Just before I ask this question, I just want to say I don't like how you guys slander Shaggy and rip his character. But
you with him too,
what I
though.
was
By the
gonna
way,
say-
but go ahead.
You defend
What I
Shaggy
was
more than
gonna-
Byron now.
the big when it comes to the big three that you guys have, what, like, health wise, what are you expecting from them?
Kevin Durant and the Booker was somewhere between 15 games missed. Bradley Beal somewhere between 20 games missed.
Combined or a piece, nigga?
A piece.
Oh yeah, yeah. So,
Nurkic.
Bro, this guy is, bro.
Nurkic
But
somewhere
J.
between
Will.
20 to 25.
Hold on, wait. What happened? What you had said the first? What you was responding to, J-Will? The first time, the first question.
he got Bill,
at
KD,
minimum.
and Booker missing a combined 50
Not
games.
you ignoring your twins' questions, crazy.
I'm sorry. I was ironing my
minimum.
kids' school clothes.
At the minimum, KD, Booker 15 at the minimum. With the minimum for Bill 20, Nurkic 25.
But Nurkic was he played every game last year, damn near.
I don't care about that. His track record still long enough to still make me think he can miss 25, bro.
Yep.
Nigga, wait. So you can't just be like somewhat hopeful that the niggas don't miss 20 games a piece? Like you can't be hopeful of that?
No.
At all? Like at least one of them niggas stay healthy?
Bro.
Yeah, is that minimum or max? Is that minimum or max?
Not one?
You said
No,
the minimum.
that's
You said
that's
minimum.
yeah, that's
Never missed.
Okay,
That
max.
is
Okay, max.
Okay, max.
Okay, I'm like,
that's minimum.
damn. I'm like, I'm beginning to go winning then. Like, I'm like, that shit.
Bro, English really be
I
kicking y'all ass, bro.
They would have
thought
been
he
a
said
fucking
max.
lottery
minimum.
team. They would
Nigga,
have
I
been a
know,
lottery
bro. I
team.
said, I'm like,
Hell
I'm
yeah, that shit
Fuck,
is
bro.
crazy.
I'm sitting here thinking like, what
Damn.
J. Will.
Bro,
Yeah,
what?
if you got Nurkic missing 20 games minimum, nigga, you think that nigga not gonna play?
He just corrected himself though.
J. Will.
Wrong word. My fault. What's up?
And I heard you talking to Gifty yesterday on the pod about y'all and how y'all would match up against, the three teams that everybody had, 3-4 teams in the West. You don't think if Durant and Booker play to a certain level, you can't beat one of those teams? I know you said y'all the Memphis is the team y'all probably can get. I heard you say that.
Sorry,
You don't think it's no one else?
Can you like
No, I said I think we can
out?
get Denver. I think we can get.
I want to include Denver in that 4, by the way.
Oh, what 4 you talking about then?
Dallas, OKC, Minnie, and Memphis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we can get Memphis and Dallas, but I'm still picking Memphis to win. And no, we cannot beat OKC in Minnesota
At all? Even with Kevin Durant and Booker rising to a certain level?
No.
You jazzing that, Mo.
What?
You a part of the problem. You jazzing that. You a part of the problem.
You're such a pessimistic fan. What the
Bro,
fuck
no,
is that?
no, bro.
to be
That's a real evaluation, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, you get Olympic Booker and Olympic
Minnesota
KD.
Team, I think the Minnesota team maybe.
Oh nah, Olympic book. Them niggas getting swept.
When it comes to Minnesota, I think we could. Although I don't think Phoenix is a great defensive team, I think Minnesota still. Like I just Minnesota. I think it went as well as it could go for them last year in the first 2 rounds, and in round 3 we saw the fear I think that people had with them coming into the playoffs as a whole. Now some may say they just ran out of gas, whatever, but that's a realistic possibility. Like we saw their peaks and we saw their valleys. We know hopefully it's more of the former as opposed to the latter. But if Minnesota if they're not, they were at their peak game in that Phoenix series. Now, granted, a lot of that had to do with the matchup, but we know that they're capable of playing way worse. And if they do, I think, Phoenix has a very slim chance of making that a series. But that OKC series, Yeah, I think those are reasonable assessments, both of them. Like slim chance in both of those series, maybe 15% both.
The reason you jumping off the porch. The reason why I'm telling you this is because we cannot play defense, and then number 2, we can't rebound. Number 3, we running 3-guard lineups all fucking year long. Y'all niggas tell me how the fuck Tyus Jones and Monte Morris get minutes. Tell me how they're gonna be on the court with 2 other guards for a whole fucking season.
How does Tyus Jones get minutes? He's a starter.
No, he's saying. I see what he's saying. He's saying.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I understood what he meant.
He still played with another 2 building.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes,
Look, Tyus Jones started
on the court. That's what they said.
Oh hell no!
What do you mean how? How do you understand someone asking how does someone get minutes?
No, he didn't ask.
It wasn't a real question. It wasn't a real
It
question.
wasn't. Yeah. He was just saying. He was saying, how do they get minutes? Period.
Yeah.
No,
They're going to be playing with 3
no
guards.
shot. I agree with you. No shot.
Because he said, remember he said they're going to be playing 3-guard lineups all year, and then F said what, and it was like, how is Tyus Jones supposed to get minutes?
Well, I didn't say what to that. I didn't say.
Oh well, I think
keep going.
What I don't know.
So we're gonna be three. Booker's gonna be the 3, and he's gonna play the 3 more than any, in my opinion. I think he's gonna play the 3 more than Royce, more than any player on the team. This is me.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
At the point, that's what we're doing all season long. So we're smaller, we can't rebound, we can't play defense. We don't match up.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all ain't, you need to go ahead and change your whole joint. Y'all ain't beating Memphis or Dallas. I forgot that y'all was doing that.
Yeah, but Shaq, you asked if Kevin Durant and I don't think they're beating them with I don't think they're going to beat them as is. You said if Durant and Booker are at their peak of their fucking basketball, then they got a shot. They got a shot to beat almost anybody.
No. They don't.
They almost.
Wait. Let me respond, bro. They can be at that peak. And they can go into that series, be at that peak, and SGA can still outplay both of them niggas. Like they don't got nobody to slow that nigga down.
SGA can outplay. SGA can outplay.
What you talking about?
Durant. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute. You said Durant at his peak. Durant at his peak
Right,
being the best player.
Yes.
Why do y'all?
They have nobody to walk in that series to average 35 on them fuck niggas.
Yeah, but I don't think that you. I think that SGA is great. I'm just saying Durant at his best, SGA at his best.
Bro, Durant at his best
better.
and SGA at his best right now.
It's 2 different
SGA
things.
is a better player.
Yeah,
At
but
his best.
That's what it's going to be.
Because
Wait a second.
Listen. If Shea is at his peak,
did niggas just suspect Kevin
Durant's
fucking Durant?
Think about what that does in a series. Shea at his peak compared to Durant. Durant at his peak is a shot maker. Okay, cool. He's gonna make shots, knock down shots. He's also going to be a good defender, but it's all going to be shot making. SGA at his peak is downhill and it's shot making, and it's free throw line, and I'll give Durant a level of playmaking that I think moves the needle. But again, it's not warping the defense the same way that Shea at his peak is warping the defense. Shea at his peak at this point in his career.
What the fuck, bro?
What is wrong with y'all niggas,
Durant and Brooklyn.
Oh man, it's like
Durant and Brooklyn in the play. No, I understand. I
believe what's in front of your face sometimes.
No, I believe how good SGA is. I just think you kind of. I think you kind of just downplayed how great Durant could be at his peak.
Bro, process. We're not gonna go nowhere in this conversation. But back to this conversation. The reason why I agree with
Nigga, stop trying to move. Make good points. Make some points about it.
No, because nigga, he's a better.
Let other niggas operate. Move out the way, man. Process. What were you saying, my nigga? What were you saying? Don't let him cut you off. We were having a conversation. And you know what? Move aside, nigga. Keep talking.
What's going on?
Bro, we get it, bro. You know what's king in this hole.
I'm just saying. You saw Durant. You saw Durant take Denver, who was unstoppable that year. to 6 games or whatever, and he was playing at the peak.
You talking about Book because Durant wasn't amazing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Booker,
yeah,
Booker,
Durant was
and them,
dominant.
Booker and him playing. No, because the original question was them two at their peak. Booker was outrageous. You would have added Durant at his peak when he was dragging that shitty ass Brooklyn team to almost beat fucking Milwaukee that year. Like they almost beat Milwaukee off of the back of Kevin Durant.
How many years ago was that?
No, but that's not the wait. That's not the question though. The question was no. I don't believe that Kevin Durant's going to ever get back to that. But the question was,
why bring it up?
Because I thought the question was Durant getting back to that level of play in the playoffs.
No, how was that back to that level? It's his peak.
A realistic
current
peak.
day, and
A
this is
realistic
why.
peak. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's what they saying.
Yeah.
If you just said you can't get back to that level, why?
No, like in fairness, I understand. Like I get what you're saying. I'm not trying to come down on you. It makes sense. Like you just a misunderstanding. But like, yeah, we would never speak on LeBron being at his peak now to Bron being 18 like the 18 version.
What if LeBron get back to 2016 LeBron?
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I'm saying?
No, I got you, Wes. I thought you were dead serious. I thought they were saying like if he got back to that version of himself being that good.
No, if that's the Durant we're talking about, then yes, Durant can.
All right, so then we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Then, yeah.
Is it fair to say?
Real quick.
Let
me chime in real quick.
Hold on to me. Let me see what Z-From about to say real quick and just go right.
No, hold on. I just want. Like, is it fair to say if the Phoenix Suns want to get past the first round, maybe even the second round, and this is not even me hating on Beal, if Beal sits on the bench or takes a bench role, would that be better for them in certain matchups in the playoffs?
Nothing fixes this. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't think Beal would in certain matchups where defensively he's not going to give you that on the other side of the court? You don't think him being on the bench is going to benefit the team a little more?
Replace who?
I think it could because if you were.
I'm not saying he has to be a 20-minute guy.
Who replace him? Who's
certain times in the game?
If you put Allen in his place, it's still another guard. Maybe some would argue for Royce instead of Allen. That said, though, either or, if you put one of those players in his place and let Bill come off the bench and kind of man the second unit. And lead a charge. And I don't think Bill is granted, Bill's no longer a top 30 player. Bill also isn't the 80th best player in the NBA. Like there's a happy medium here. And Bill, if he gets to go against second units, I think Bill will be exceptional. And that's something to think about when you entertain this. But I don't know if it does much for the team's overall goal.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I don't think the improvement changes the outcome of the teams who we say they're not going to beat. I don't think it changes anything. The outcome.
No, I agree with you. Politics as well has to do it, but I just can't see a Tyus Jones, Devin Booker, Bradley Beal 1 through 3.
Yeah, that's Jay Will in here. He ain't leave. I think he's still in there.
I can't see it done, man.
That was a lit moment. Shit, I timestamped that moment in my phone. Fuck that. I gotta watch that back. I love
Especially
that.
if KD to the floor. I just can't see it, bro.
I just told the nigga to step aside. He did leave though. He left the stage.
Yeah, he left the stage. He ain't here though. Yeah, we gotta come back up here though, bro. We still gotta go through the first 10, bro. What are we doing?
I said last year, bro. Ready? That Beal shit gonna blow him up in 2 years, bro. We a year away.
Process. If you remember this, if you got any time tomorrow, please try to circle in here tomorrow so we can do when we do the Sixers if you can.
Bro, 82-0.
See what I mean when I him and OG? I don't know which one is worse, but
hey, after looking at my schedule, bro, take the Wizards under 20 wins.
Whoa, you took it too far. You're crazy if you think we talk about the Wizards schedule tomorrow. We're not looking at the Wizards first 10 tomorrow. I do appreciate you about that.
At least Process be trolling sometimes. OG, them Rockets niggas be dead ass. They really think they can fuck with OKC. They really think they're gonna be a top 6 seed. They really think they're contenders to make some noise in the West.
I got pushback to that because Jay Will told me an hour ago, and Z-From, no disrespect, I really want you to do playoff teams or teams that's on the brink of making the playoffs. I don't think the Wizards is there. But if you want to look at the Wizards tomorrow, the first 10, well, that doesn't make the point. But if you want to, we can. But what Jay Will said that OKC fans think you guys think y'all are superior to the Western Conference. Like you guys feel like y'all gonna be standing number 1 seed and shit like that. Like y'all looking down at the pool. You feel like that too, or what? Like, do you feel like that?
I think we're the best team in the conference as it stands right now. I do think that there's my fault. Hold on, let me open this.
Not yet, Chan. Damn, it's 11:55. Time is flying, bro. Fuck.
All right, so yeah, I do think we're the best team in the conference as it stands right now. I think expectation should be to be the class of the conference. If people want to argue that the confidence level shouldn't be 100% and it should be somewhere around 70 to 80, I mean, cool, so be it. Be that as it may. We're clearly the class of the conference right now. Like it just is what it is, and that's how offseason hoops go, man. A team that was number one last year who improved, and the teams who are around them looking at what they did in the offseason to make their teams better and make their units better. How many of them have like really done enough to say that they can compete with us? Yeah, we're banking on the Grizzlies. And granted, I think they're a really good team when Josh healthy. But like that's what people are like resorting to. Okay, we don't believe the Wolves, the Nuggets, whoever else. They might really have a point. OKC might be over them. So let's go to the Grizzlies. Well, y'all not fucking with the Grizzlies. John Morant got something to say. Desmond Bain, G.G. Jackson, Jaren. It's like like listen to it, step away from it, and really really let it sit and settle in, and you'll be like, nah, OKC fans not crazy, bro, but it is what it is.
Okay, well,
let me chime in real quick.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. You good.
Your second and third best player, J-Dub and Chet, if they get hold again in the offs, does the additions of Hartenstein and all of these and Caruso and everybody, does that really make a difference?
I guess we'll see, bro.
Like, let's be honest though, like real shit.
He said we'll see. I do want to say we are going to get to OKC probably right after the Suns' first 10 real quick.
I bet.
With Goods and West, so, follow-ups can come from there. But what, Jay, well, I heard it from the horse's mouth, so thank you. OKC fans do feel that way. And we'll see how the season pans out.
Sure, it's going to be like that all year.
Shaggy asked me some questions.
But you a clown, bro. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say about OKC, respectfully.
Damn. All right. Shaggy asked you some questions. Heaven said asked you some questions. So I think I asked you one or two as well. I think I asked you a surprise question too. What do you think will be the biggest positive surprise and negative surprise for your team this season, bro?
Negative surprise.
Missing the playoffs?
I really don't know. Negative surprise? I think the only one is missing playoffs. I mean, injuries. If we get injured, then we can fuck around and be we can fuck around and be 8 or 9 seed type shit. So I don't know. That'd probably be the negative surprise. Positive surprise that we came out the first round.
Okay. That's a good answer. Okay. That's actually a good answer, bro. That's a good answer. Because I'm assuming you will have them somewhere between 6 and 8 right now. So you'll have to play one of them upper echelon teams you referred to. So they have to beat one of them teams. So, okay, that's a good answer. I don't got a problem with that. Everybody head to the Suns' first 10. I haven't seen it. Let's see. You start the season off in a new arena. The Clippers, shout out to the Clippers, are finally separate from the Lakers. And Steve Ballmer, I think, is a shout out to him for making it get done. Sorry,
Making that happen, bro.
Yeah, make it happen. Bro, I gotta eat, bro. I'm trying to think it out so bad, but I gotta eat. But Clippers, October 23rd, J. Will, ESPN. What you got on the road?
Dub.
You didn't travel. Well, no, sorry, you're not traveling. You probably go down the road or a street, wherever the arena is, how far it is from each other. You got the Lakers in LA as well.
Dub.
I gotta cook, Jada. Like what I gotta make, I gotta cook. Trying to make an egg and spinach sandwich. Dub, and then you travel. No, you go back home. Sorry, you go home. You got your home opener is against the Dallas Mavericks. What you got?
Dub.
So BJ is a nut, dog. And then you stay at home again, brother. You got the Los Angeles Lakers again.
Loss.
All right, Game 5, you got the Clippers again. It's a funny schedule. Game 5, you got the Clippers again. Just in LA again.
Loss.
All right, then you travel to Portland. No, I'm sorry, you go back home to play the Blazers. I'm sorry.
That's a dub.
And then you stay at home for the next 3 games. You got the Sixers after Portland.
Be smart.
Where we at?
You're in Phoenix.
We in Phoenix?
Yeah.
What did he say for those Clippers games?
I think it was split.
Split. Fuck. We at home though.
Yeah,
You're not beating us.
That shit gonna be rocking. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be rocking. We rocking in there.
Yeah. Sixers still trying to figure that shit out. We trying to figure some shit
What
out,
we
but
figuring out?
we ain't got that much to figure out though.
What are we figuring out?
Bro, y'all need to process. You have a lot to figure out, bro.
Bro, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna fucking buy my finals ticket. What the fuck you talking about?
Hold on, you said what process?
That's a dub.
Bro.
BJ who? I can finish a burger in 20 seconds. And then you got the Heat. What you got the Heat for the Heat game?
That's a flex.
Where that's at?
It's in Phoenix.
Sick niggas, dog. Sick ass niggas.
It's in Phoenix, J. Will.
It's a dub.
All right, and then 3, 6, 7, 8. You travel to Dallas to play the Mavericks on ESPN.
That's an L.
And then you finish your 10 games out against Sacramento in Phoenix.
That's an L.
All right, so 2 L's, 3 L's, 4. The Lakers 4 L's, so 6 and 4. Any pushbacks to 6 and 4s for the Suns from J. Will? Anybody? 6 and 4.
Yeah, it should be 5 and 5.
5 and 5.
I said.
Yes.
Y'all going to the finals?
Bro, what?
Are you betting that or you just trolling?
I don't even eat burgers anymore. I was just saying, like, if he bet,
I already bet you on the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay, do you want to make a finals bet as well?
Yeah, once we get to the Eastern Conference Finals, we'll make the finals bet.
Process. I give you odds. Y'all don't make the finals.
What
you think, L?
How much odds?
Can y'all hear me? It got quiet. Hello? All right,
everybody. Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
6 and 4. Portland.
Yo, do you play back? You asking y'all, is the room still streaming?
Bro, that shit just happened, bro. I thought my connection.
That shit be on me. They talking about
like,
the room
bro,
got quiet.
like, am I still watching? Yes, I'm still watching, nigga.
It's in that to all creators, bro.
6 and 4.
Anybody can bang this up.
You caught a 3-0 start, beating both LA teams and then beating Dallas the first time. 6 and 4, Portland. Bro, I think you're fair, J. Will. I think that you dropped. Damn, now they play y'all good. Because I went to one of them games last year. The Kings and Suns game be fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Fox put off against the Suns. I like it. I like the 6 and 4.
How do the Suns guard the Sixers? What the fuck?
The only thing that I'll probably change, I think the Sixers. I think the lot that they have to figure out to you I think Paul George, like how Shaggy was saying and BJ was saying that the Warriors that plug-in guy that they added. I think Paul George is a plug-in to what the Sixers want to do.
Okay,
Yeah, nigga, that is a start. But nigga, that is a don't compare fucking Buddy
Did you not
Hield and
just see
Anthony
Paul
Melton
George
to
in
fucking
China
Paul
getting locked
George,
up in
nigga.
high schoolers, Ev?
Huh?
Nigga,
I
what?
can't hear both y'all at the same time. I
Did
didn't
you
think I
not
said
just see
something
Paul
crazy.
George in China getting locked up by high schoolers?
Bro, please stop, bro. Please stop.
Jermaine
Paul
please stop.
George,
Never try to get his
Paul
fucking game
George
on.
will be
Couldn't
a
get his fucking game off.
Paul George would be. I think that'd be a smooth for the most part. Obviously, you have your hiccups and your moments where you wondering where I'm getting my, getting a feeling of the game, and that still could be really happening around game 8, 9. But a lot to figure out. Obviously, they have a lot to figure out.
Look how quickly they figured out to play with that fucking dude who dribbles the air out of the fucking ball. They'll be fine. Harden.
Oh,
They figured that out quick.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Yeah, Jay. Well, I like 6 and 4. Only thing that I could change, they can probably beat that Sacramento team, and they can probably lose the Philly game. That's probably my only 2 changes. If I had to change anything, but I would go 6 and 4. I'll go with 6 and 4 just to keep it. Though.
Okay.
But that first
And
game against Sac at home, I think they can win that for sure.
Okay.
They can lose the next one right here, though.
I ain't gonna lie. The sack, just playing sack just scared me. Period.
Nah, period. Yeah, period. They
But
go ahead.
And that's because of Nurkic ass on the court.
Yeah.
I think I was gonna say. Oh, Shaggy, what I was trying to tell you earlier was both them niggas playing pick basketball. I think Durant's better, bro. Defense, because defense mattered to me in this conversation. But in the Thunder Sun series though, Kevin can't outplay Shea no matter what. Because to your point, nigga, we ain't got nobody to guard Shea, and they got niggas to guard. They got niggas to guard our team and Durant, so he can't outplay him no matter what. That's what I agree with.
Yeah, I don't know why you think y'all can beat Memphis though. I don't know why you think that.
No, I would bank on Memphis winning.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, I would bank on him winning. We can if our offense go. If our offense go off, we can. But no.
Need you on the stage tomorrow, Risha, for the Eastern Conference first 10 games. What's the word? She funny as hell. Nah, I appreciate that, Jay Will.
Because Memphis can't do what Minnesota or OKC can do. Memphis can't. Memphis got Smart. That's it. They don't have another defender they can put on all of the three and just live with niggas and stay home on the shooters. Like to beat us, you need to stay home on our shooters. Don't help off nobody. Guard Booker in space, guard Bill in space.
Slow them down though. Like y'all won't have trying to slow them down.
Yeah, but our best chance is to load up off them niggas. They make them shoot. That's our best chance.
They go fucking make you pay.
Jay, well, you got a question in the chat, by the way, too.
Not at the same level though, but we'll see.
You got a question in the chat from West. SJ peaking higher offensively, so it's not a wash.
The offensive gap is not huge. It's
he been feeling like
that's
that.
the problem.
He been saying that.
The
defensive gap wouldn't be huge.
The defensive gap is not
it's
crazy
bigger.
either.
It's bigger than the offensive gap.
I disagree, bro. Like,
all right, bro. All right, that's why I said there's no point. We're not gonna get nowhere. So I heard your opinion. You heard mine. What the fuck we gonna do from here?
So why you get so mad? Why you just get so mad just now?
I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying, like, literally, y'all think I don't want to entertain this conversation because we do this. We run in circles every fucking time we talk about it.
That's a
y'all
fact.
think that y'all think what y'all think, and I think what I think. But if a nigga tell me they think he's better, I'm gonna say no, he's not, and I'm gonna move the fuck on. If I tell you niggas KD's better, you gonna tell me no, the fuck he not, and then what?
You never gave me a legit reason why you think KD better offensively though.
I just said if you think Shea is better, and if I agree with Shea being better, the gap is not as big as it is defensively. It's not.
I just disagree with
you. You know
that.
how this shit
bro,
works,
right.
though, Jay Will. You're supposed to have conversations about it.
And another thing, if Kevin Durant's in a team, I said this to you before we had this conversation. I tried to get in depth with you and West before. If Kevin Durant is on a defensive sounded team, where the team is functioning defensively, the way Shea is in right now, Ant is in right now, Tatum is in right now. He's in that type of defensive situation. With his defense ability, his impact would go up. The team would get more stops. He would get more shot attempts. He would get a Shea to be more efficient. If the ball moves, the ball cut. If he's in a system where it makes sense, defensively. We would not be sitting here saying Kevin Durant's impact is not on the top 5 level anymore. It looks like
Nigga,
that's what the
shit,
team is on.
nigga. Bro,
That's one of the
nigga,
best
Jesus.
counters I heard. That's one of the best things I heard Jay Will say.
That's a bad counter because Shea literally has a lot to do with what we do on both sides of the fucking ball. Like literally, we can't play offensively the way we play with the most drives in the league. We can't do that shit without Shea. Defensively, he plays the low mid. But you're acting like he doesn't affect
not
both
saying
sides.
that Shea doesn't do that though.
Yeah, I think what Jay Will said is fair to Durant being more impactful and being respected more for his defense if he played on a more defensively sound team in a unit that just made more sense that had better defenders. I don't know where like what that has to do with this conversation. Like I feel like you said it just to like Durant is still that guy, but I think we believe he's still that guy. I think it's just compared to Shea is where we get hung up, especially in this particular series. We're not discussing Durant in the most optimal situation. Now, if you're saying because Shea is in a more optimal situation than Durant, you're going to dock Shea for him peaking out at a certain level, you would put an asterisk beside it compared to Durant peaking out at a level in a situation where you feel it's suboptimal. So you feel like he's working against his circumstance as opposed to Shea working with his circumstance, then that's fair. That's
what I'm
an
saying
argument. All right, then that's an argument I'm
though.
willing
I may not
to.
word it that way, but you worded it exactly what I meant.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. So I think when somebody tell me, "Oh, Shea's better," that's exactly what I'm thinking about. But I'm not pushing back to it anymore. I'm not, because there's no way to prove what I still believe Durant would do if he was in an optimal situation. I can't prove that because he's not in it, and he won't be in it anytime soon. So what the fuck? I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
operating.
I think that's a more.
I'm operating off belief. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, no argument here. I wanted. I mean, I disagree. I wanted to hear your points though, and I feel like when you finish with your little temper tantrum, we got somewhere, big bro. So I
No,
love
I
you.
wasn't no temper tantrum, bro. I just let y'all have it, bro. That's all.
Nah, I love you, bro.
You feel me? Just chilling.
6-4. I want better for y'all.
There's no way that can happen, bro.
I can't wait to talk to my OKC brothers this year, man, throughout the season.
Man, oh man, y'all kill me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all the funniest batch of people, bro.
Peace, nigga. Just to give me face, nigga.
The situation argument so funny because SJ was averaging 30 with Puka, Poku, and a nigga named Moose as his bell.
You wanna talk about a situation when Kevin Durant was in 22-23 Brooklyn and he was running with rookies on the court, nigga, averaging 30 on 6'7" true shooting and better defensively. What the fuck you talking about? You want to talk about situation right now, nigga? The Suns are literally a shitty defense, a shitty ass team. He rises to top 10 when they got healthy in the regular season last year, and still remain the top 6 seed with 49 wins. You want to talk situation, nigga? Man, fuck out of here, bro.
He's spanking you right now, AJ. I ain't gonna lie, this is a bad look.
Nah, he just doesn't have a mic. If AJ wasn't at work, he'd get right with him.
He can type, but he can't talk. Okay, buffing that.
Literally, you on certain days.
Oh, nah, I'll be on the mic.
Come on, bro.
Okay.
Nigga Goose. Goose called you a bitch.
Okay.
You spanked the SGA fan. Damn.
Yeah, Risha East tomorrow. Some teams, some of the top 8 to 10 teams in the East, their first 10 games of the season.
It's so refreshing to get basketball talks back, man.
I mean, you don't got much to look forward to in the other sport, respectfully.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't.
You making that comment about the Broncos? That's cute.
No, my bad, bro.
But come playoff time, what do you have to really look forward to?
Yeah, jump it all the way to.
When it matters most, like you speak on having to look
jump
forward
it,
to shit.
jump it.
So like I'm not jumping though, like for real. Like what you look forward to is seeing if your first round wide receiver can ever pan out. That's
Here
the
we
thing you
go.
look
Here we
forward
go.
to.
Look, yeah.
You
Here
look
we go.
forward to, hey, we're gonna have a really good regular season and then fall off,
That shit
or
funny.
not fall off, just fall flat on our face again in the postseason, because that's what we do. That's what you have to look forward to. So at the end of the year, we always end up in the same predicament, losers. And you want to talk about the Broncos not having much to look forward to.
Yeah.
It's cute though, man. Shout out to Lamar.
Gotta
Actually,
get my
Jackson.
money back over football.
Hopefully he can make some
I got
shape
you, Ev. I'm
when it
coming.
matters most.
All I know is more often than not,
I'm swinging with you in
Hopefully
here, bro.
Nate Wiggins can turn into Darrell Reeves.
I'm gonna start swinging in here with you, bro. I gotta get my money
this,
back over football, bro.
Throughout this next 18 to 20 weeks, I'm gonna spend a lot more time happy on Sundays than you, my brother. I can promise you that.
I'm gonna be happy regardless.
I can promise you that. The next 18 to 20 weeks, I'm gonna be happy on Sundays. I don't know about you, bro. I seen you in person. I was with you last year in person. You was watching a Broncos game that was nationally televised.
And I saw you on the live stream. I saw you on the live stream.
You actually watch your Broncos game. So there's no way you happy.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I would much rather be deflated on Thursday night football week 7 than be deflated that my franchise quarterback fell flat on his face one game away from the Super Bowl. One game away from the Super Bowl, your nigga
We don't know that's going to happen.
He forgot to play his game.
So what?
One game away from the Super Bowl, he had wide open running lanes, and he wouldn't even run the ball.
We don't know that's going to happen. We don't know that's going to happen.
He had wide open receivers, and he couldn't even make the passes. One game away from the Super Bowl, he was so flummoxed, he did not know what to do. The MVP turned into Gardner Minshew, and you're talking to me about disappointment and excitement.
You gotta remember, he don't feel like Lamar is the biggest reason why
you're talking to me about disappointment and excitement for a season? Look yourself in the mirror, bro. It's time. It's time, bro. It's time. It's time. It's time.
I'm gonna give you
It's
a
that
pass
time.
right now.
It's that
I'm gonna
time.
give you a pass for respectable
It's
reasons.
that time.
I'm about to make instead of making an egg and spinach sandwich, I'm gonna make some oatmeal real quick. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. He did not spank me. I just don't have the energy to go back and forth with what he just said. Over the next 18 to 20 weeks.
Nice sandwich, bro.
Appreciate that, good. I'm gonna say that sandwich after the gym.
Go eat out, brother.
Nah, Jada, you really my dog. You funny as hell. I don't eat out no more, bro. I spend a lot of my time cooking now, bro.
Y'all niggas got a problem with
And
niggas.
because of the challenge.
Nigga AJ snuck up here and ain't say none of J Will. You a funny dude, boy.
Why you think I'm up here? I'm just waiting for him to come off mute.
That nigga right there, nigga.
Hold on.
Yo, listen, Ed, what's up, nigga? Fuck me with the Clippers. Why ain't get like a little preview?
I got you, gang. But
you youngsters ain't come up with the one. You niggas ain't come up with the 1v1s, bro. Y'all niggas shit.
Hold on, AJ. Hold on, Twitter. Yo, J Will, you there still?
Yo.
Okay, let me get on my phone back. Perfect. Going to the kitchen. AJ, J Will, what's up? AJ, what's the word? What you came over here to say? You came over here to say something, AJ, or you?
What's up? No, what he was saying, I ain't even hearing when he started talking.
No, I ain't hearing. Oh, nah. He's scared of Demon J Will.
Nah. Come on, AJ, come on, bro.
And Wes was vouching for AJ, bro.
Come
on, AJ, come on. I know you heard him, bro.
Right. No, he said a lot of stuff about Katie. I was holding a conversation at the same time.
Bro, you were literally typing while he was talking. You cat.
Oh, he said the stuff about Katie in Brooklyn, and then literally somebody came up to me and said something to me. Like I don't know what I would have to lie about. I'm sorry. I'm not faming that credit.
Bro, you said in the chat, you said he ain't say nothing. What you mean?
No, but I just know him though. Like I don't have to hear it to know that.
What you felt was nothing though.
Bro, the last thing I really heard was him talk about Katie in Brooklyn. Bro, that's the thing about the old days game. Hey, the old days, nigga. Stop ranking that up. This is a different nigga. Oh God, this nigga watch.
That's all you got?
I mean, I'm waiting for him to talk. Good nigga, bro.
I literally brought up this shit too.
You bro, nigga. You bro, nigga. Jay, will address what I said again.
Address what? The old days? I literally brought up this shit too,
No, I know you talk about that. Like we have a serious conversation, bro. Like, bro, Shea averaged 32, 31 and a half, and like one of the worst situations in the league, bro. I don't.
KD was in one of the worst situations.
And he not doing what Shea did. What is your point?
Better defensively though. Y'all keep leaving his defensive part out.
The
The past 2 years.
Well, I promise
23 nets.
They had Claxton. Who do we have? Poku, nigga. Mike Muscala, nigga. Like, what are you saying?
What the guy do with still being a what the guy still doing about individually still being a better defender and offensive player still shooting at
But you brought up the situation. We're talking
high
about the situation
efficiency
game.
with
Don't
30.
bring up the bro. You
The
brought up the
situation was not good. He averaged 30 in a shitty situation on better defense by a gap than SGA in 23.
I don't know. Nah, not
What?
20. Not 20.
Huh?
I said not 23 Shea, bro. Nah.
All right. Like I said, average 30, more efficient. Better
He wasn't
defense
more
by
efficient.
a
Why do you
gap.
lie?
I'm saying he was more efficient than he was this year. In 23, in a shitty situation, he was more efficient than he was last year. In a shitty situation, and his defense was a gap.
I don't agree with that defense being a gap game.
All right. Then we not being honest.
Nigga, who are you to lie to? What?
I nigga, you ain't gonna be lying to me. You lying to your motherfucking self, nigga. Did I say you was lying to me, nigga? You lying to yourself.
You funny, nigga. You broke, so is KD, nigga.
Oh, all right.
Yo, I got a question. What's up with this? What's up with y'all Shea fans talking about this nigga like he the best defender ever? No funny.
That's
Is he a
literally
better
Jay Will.
They do be
That's
trying to
literally.
play.
Is
That's
he a
literally
better
Jay Will.
defender than Anthony Edwards? Real, no funny.
I don't want to break your heart.
He's
ball is
a
not.
more impactful defender, like
That
from
all-ball defense.
from a
Like the gap.
consistency standpoint. Because again, yes, there are things that other defenders do better than Shea, but Shea is really consistent at what he does well, and in terms of like team basketball, what Shea provides typically is just more valuable than a guy like Ant, because Ant really, really excels on the ball, and some of his downfalls are off the ball, and his on the ball consistency. And granted, it's 82 games. This is really nitpicky. I typically wouldn't say this, but he gets up for certain matchups, and sometimes he chills defensively. And for Shea, what he is asked to provide, he just consistently provides. Off ball, being really good, getting in the passing lanes, being a second rim protector. Tagging defenders. Using your link.
Classify him as the better defender?
I think he's more. Yeah, that's what I was just speaking to. I think he's more impactful.
He definitely
and
more consistent.
More impactful, more consistent. I think that, but for certain matchups, one makes more sense than the other. Like if you need a stop, on ball, go be POA. I'm fine going Ant. So it's just about all these things have nuance and like more context.
I agree.
Basically, I'm basically still trying to ask: is there a clear way to say somebody's better or no on defense?
I've said yes. I've said this is my third time. I think Shea's a better defender. He's more impactful and he's more consistent. But there are specific things that if you need a stop and you're asking someone to be a POA defender, like, hey, go Ant over Shea. I do agree that Ant is a better option in that circumstance.
But that's the only circumstance, though. So it's like he broke.
I mean, with a team that has let me say something real quick, Shaggy.
Huh?
When you look at situations and you don't need help, you don't need help side rim protection.
No,
because you got other.
What?
Hold on. Let me get this off
You
real
talking
quick.
about Ant or Durant?
I said you feel like XGA better than Durant.
No.
Yo, Wes.
That's been the problem.
I'm listening to you, Queen. I'm listening to you. I was never listening to that.
When you talk about that off-ball help side defense, let's be honest. Shea is in a situation where he has to do that. If he had a better if he had a J-Mac, he would not be a off-ball like that type. That wouldn't be his archetype. But can we be honest?
I mean, I
Nigga,
don't
what
agree
that
with
got to
that.
do with it?
Yeah,
Bro,
like
like, huh?
It's
I
a
don't agree with
situation.
that.
This
I'm
why we talk over
explaining.
you. This why
I'm
we talk over you.
explaining situation. What do you?
Nigga, it
No,
would
What's
be the
not
I
same
hard to
get the
understand?
situation. J Mac
situation,
could be
but
on the ball, he would be off ball.
right,
What's the
that's
difference?
what I was about to say. I just think you would use in that situation you would use J Mac in a different manner because of what he like what Shea does best and what J Mac can provide and like to make up for what Shea doesn't do as well as Ant. And it's working in that way in reverse though in the adverse. Like hey, for Ant he provides something not better than J Mac, but his strong suit is POA, on ball defense, as opposed to his strong suit being off ball. And J Mac can do either or. Like he's really good at both. So, um, just circumstance.
J. Will, you're a funny guy, man.
I'm not funny about it, but I think what I do think I
Real
don't
life
know. Twain was
comedian
trying.
gang.
I don't know. Twain was trying to say this though. If I don't because your point do sound crazy, but are you trying to say if you swap roles, Shea would have to step up more as an on ball defender more because there's
Yeah.
nobody else. Okay, I think that's what the nigga trying to say, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was trying
Yeah,
to say.
we just still we
Yeah, so
still
J Mac must have
disagree with how they would be utilized. I
Come
think
on,
we would
Shea was
just
on Minnesota.
adjust
Yeah,
how
he
they're
would have to put.
utilized.
He's the second. Ant's the second POA. Shea would have to be second POA.
Okay.
What do you think he is on our
So
team, J Will?
I guess he's
J
saying
Will,
he
what do you
wouldn't
think he is on our team?
he guess he's saying he wouldn't perform as well defensively.
Yeah, like outside of this year, the two POA is gonna be Dort and Caruso. But what we didn't seen from OKC, who been the most like who been like the consistent
I mean,
POA
he was
like
our
in the
third POA this year,
Dort
but
and J Dub. What's
he
the
was our
first?
Nah,
third
West.
POA.
Nah, West.
Nah,
I,
AJ, that's real, bro. He was our third
yeah
POA.
yeah you're right. J Dub
You
But
talking
probably
about the Queer?
yes,
yeah.
I'm talking about him. But that said, again, it's still a level to where like Ant is better at POA defense. I don't think that if he performed at his peak consistently, that in that specific role, I think you all would have better ground to stand on. Because Shea isn't a chump with POA. He's not as good as Ant when he peaks out. But I don't think Ant is consistently peaking out there. Like that's what I'm saying. I think Ant gets up for it. And that's the thing about Ant. It's kind of like it's the difference between a prime example. Like walk with me here. When Russ and CP3 when they were like competing as players in terms of like actually being on similar levels. Not early CP3, early Russ, like more when Russ was coming into his prime. There were moments in which in a game where I would prefer Russ because I like as a POA because I felt like he would be more locked in. But CP3 was a far better defender because he was just so much more consistent. He was reliable on that side of the ball as opposed to Russ. He floated, and when big moments came, he would want to lock in. But for a full 48, he floated defensively. And he was, all right, when we need a stop, I'll go try to play really, really good defense because I know I'm capable. I'm athletic enough. I'm strong enough. But for the whole 48, 82, I picked my spots. Chris was more consistent. And I think from an IQ standpoint, he was better as well. And that's the thing with Shea. I think Shea, respect the Ant. I think Shea understands his assignments defensively a little bit more in angles. I think he sees things before they're happening more than Ant. It's things like that defensively. Now, granted, I can't say this to be fact. It's just what I believe. But in terms of consistency, yeah, one is more consistent. And when it comes to on ball defense, Ant's better. But I don't think Shea, if he had to be second, if he went to Minnesota, it had to be if you swap them, Shea's still a better defender. Like clearly, I think Ant If you put Ant on this team defensively, I think we get worse. And I think Minnesota could stay the same. And if anyone has an argument against that, I'd love to hear it. Damn.
We literally specialize in everything, and it's bad at like that nigga broke.
Make the conference finals, bitch.
We win the finals MVP next year, nigga. I'm trying to pass that.
That nigga said Ant broke. We had a better off than you.
You're stuttering,
Like you had
bro.
one.
Stop.
You had one series. Like we had
It
three.
don't
We
hit
had
game. It
two.
don't hit game. Chill out.
Nigga, did you not see the? Did you not see
Chill
what
out.
we did against Denver and
That Denver. Damn.
Suns? Y'all cooked Dallas. Cool. Like what? Like don't say
What he
Ant
do?
broke.
What he do against Dallas?
Nigga, he couldn't cook Dallas. What?
Don't say
We was
Ant broke,
gas.
bro. Like
We was gas. Y'all had the 1 seed and was stamping yourself to make the finals. If somebody beat Denver. Yeah, I never forget that shit. All somebody gotta do is beat Denver. We go to the finals.
Yo, we gonna make yo, Shaq, I remember
PJ
that.
Washington. PJ Washington.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh
That
my
was a
God,
good
they
one,
was
bro.
snap that shit, bro. All somebody
PJ
gotta do is beat
Washington.
Denver.
PJ Washington to the rescue. PJ Washington to the rescue. Shout out to him.
Yo, that niggas was
That was a good one, bro.
Yo,
PJ
Goods, let me
Washington
ask
to the
you.
rescue.
Goods, let me ask you a question. Who was PJ Washington's primary defender? What?
Bro,
You were dropped on the head as a child.
What? Bro,
Bro,
is this nigga
Nah,
okay, bro?
Tweet, it's really something wrong.
Bro.
He thought he was cooking.
Tweet, it's really something wrong
That's
with you,
cooking.
bro.
Shaggy, that's cooking right
Oh
there.
my God.
That's cooking.
AJ, did he really just ask that question, bro?
Yo, that's
I'm going, bro. I'm going, bro.
This nigga comedy, bro. This nigga comedy,
Season
bro.
on the line. Season on the line. Niggas found like 3-point shooters.
Bro. Okay, twin.
That's also so bad, bro.
What do you mean it's bad? This is what happened. It's fact.
It's so bad. It's such a terrible point.
When the season was on the line for
When the
for
season was on
Ant-Man,
the line, Shea went and blocked or got ball, contacted the ball, and then on the offensive player was just strong enough not to lose the ball, followed through and completing the shot. Like call it a foul. I guess I think it's a pretty stupid rule. And if you look at the play, it was a really good defensive play. So to bring up that play and try to like stand on anything or grandstand or I gotcha. I just think that was a poor job. But I know you're better than that, Tween. So I look forward to your next points.
I am about to go back to my chair. When I go back to my chair, I'm talking to Weston Goods about OKC, and then Byron about the Lakers, and then Shaggy and Twin about the Clippers, and that should be it. Unless Low is still here.
Okay, I can't wait for Byron's take on the Lakers. Can't wait.
Yeah, give me like 1 minute.
Niggas about to talk about the Warriors.
You doing the Warriors? I want to do the Warriors.
Do Sue even talk about the Warriors still?
Yeah.
He still talks about them guys? Damn, I haven't even seen that. When the last time Sue had a mic? He going back to his chair.
I never ever seen Brian. Y'all never told me where y'all stood.
Nigga Sue be pushing fake goat. Because business on the TL.
They try to call Curry the best player ever, bro.
Bro, that nigga got the weakest gimmick out right now, bro.
Never seen it, Brian.
Him and Barry, bro. What up, Jay?
Never seen it, Brian. Y'all never told me where y'all
Barry
stood.
funny as shit.
What you said, Joe?
You and Heaven Sent haven't told me where y'all stood.
As far as what?
Byron.
What's that, bro?
The Sue shit's so crazy because he don't believe it. You can
He don't believe none of it, bro. He don't believe none of it. That nigga changed his profile pic to Pac and started wilding.
Nah, Byron, but Barry legit believes what he's saying though.
That's what make him like scary though. Like you can't talk to niggas like that.
Yeah, Bar just
Like you,
might be a little loose.
you
Got
gotta
some
stay
loose
away.
screws. I
You
ain't gonna
gotta
lie.
stay away from niggas like that.
And
Jay
what,
Will, what
J.
you were
Will?
saying, huh?
Nobody say what you
Yeah,
said.
I never knew what you and Heaven Sent stood at. Like, as in, like, do y'all agree with people saying OKC is the superior team in the West?
I think they should be seen as the favorite.
Yeah.
Stop trying to get in my good graces.
All
Nigga ain't
right,
fucking
all
with you.
right.
Nigga ain't
Yeah,
fucking with you.
for sure.
I think they should be seen as favorites.
All right. Speaking of OKC, Weston good. What's going on with y'all?
I'm chilling, bro. Living better, man.
I'll start with you, and I guess Wes will come in too as well. I mean, bro, like, talk to me real quick, like this. You know what I'm saying? How's it gonna be an OKC fan, bro? Overall,
I feel good, bro.
Beautiful thing, man.
it's a beautiful
What
thing.
else you want us to say?
I mean, but one thing about like OKC has seen. I won't say. I don't think we've ever per se like seen previous years where we went into the season to so many people as the overall favorite. At least in the conference. Not saying ahead of the Celtics, but in our conference, I can't say we've seen a lot of that. But we were in contention for years, and we had such grandiose expectations, even though we were really a two man team, 2-man show, and we made things shake. In respect to our role players of yesteryear, like I don't say that to slight them in any manner, but I don't think we've ever had a team this complete. But we've just had more top end talent in the past. But yeah, this is the most complete team we've had. I think it aids to us being confident, and to our team like having expectations. I think it's a good thing. So yeah, like
This next question to both y'all.
this isn't unfamiliar territory. Like that's really what I'm getting at. Like it's you know.
All right, this
Yeah.
every question I asked is for both of y'all. I lost it that fast. Who do y'all think is the biggest threat to limit y'all chance for making the NBA Finals this year?
I'm between.
I'm not playing the between games. Give me, let me know what team again.
Out of respect.
Have what you eating, bro?
Out of respect for Jokic. Out of
You
respect
nasty
for
as a pig.
Jokic. Out of respect for Jokic, I'm gonna say Denver, bro.
What you gotta say, Gus?
Out of respect for a nigga who just lost in the second round, okay.
I gotta let that shit go.
Out of respect for the best player in the league. Yeah.
He ain't got too much money.
What you got?
That shit crazy. Goods ain't said this shit yesterday, but okay.
That's definitely what I said. I couldn't name the other team though.
That wasn't the team you said though, but okay.
That's a fact, J. Will. Definitely
That
didn't
is
say
the team. That is
Goods
the team
say?
I said. What are you
He
talking
You
about?
said
the
Memphis
Nuggets.
yesterday. You said
He
Memphis
said-
yesterday.
Nigga, bro. I said if
Ask
because
Gifty,
it was
he told
it was
Gifty
a
Memphis.
debate. We were having a debate between the
Bro,
Wolves.
hold on. Y'all was talking
bro.
hoop somewhere yesterday, and I ain't get an invite. That's wild.
No, I had a podcast to do with Gifty, and it just happened right after that.
Bro,
That's what it was.
Yeah, nigga just fell and gifted space afterwards. Or
we were
back.
having a conversation between the three teams, and I said I would lean Memphis over the Wolves, like to beat us, and that's just strictly because I believe in Ja as a ball handler more than Ant and his playmaking. And I feel like if you're a team, like you got to have that one really good playmaker to really beat us.
What's your
That's
mic
what I
on,
said.
man?
That shit good. That shit was torch. I'm back now. I'm ready to host again. But go ahead, good. I'm listening.
Yeah, bro. Like Jay will act like I just stand Memphis. No, it wasn't like that. It was between those three teams and who I would have, like the Wolves or Memphis, who I would pick. Like out of those two teams, that like if they could beat us,
We wasn't talking Denver yesterday.
I think our biggest threat to the finals for real. It's gonna sound super crazy, right? Super crazy.
He gonna say they self.
You gonna say they self?
No, I'm not. Not at all. I think it's between
I think I know where you're
Minnesota
going.
and LA,
Nah,
like
no
the
Yep,
between, no
Lakers.
between, no
I knew
between,
it.
no between,
And
no between. Who you picking?
Niggas ain't no between.
nigga, I'm picking an archetype, so it's between Minnesota and the Lakers. I think the teams with this bro. Can I
Yeah,
speak,
that's why I
please?
shut up. I didn't finish.
Okay,
I
so
didn't
so
finish. I shut up. I
thank you.
shut up.
So the teams with the size advantage and just how that matchup goes, and I know we got Hartenstein. I think it will aid us in a huge a huge way, but I still think they have our Achilles heel. If there's one thing that I think could, ultimately lead to our demise, it would just be getting killed on the boards and not being able to get consistent offense inside because there's a team that is cutting off the paint and just manning the paint. And I think those are the two teams that could really give us a problem in those specific areas. Aside from that, I really don't think respect to Memphis,
You don't think
Jaren
Dallas can't
Jackson
do that
just
again?
isn't that. Like you said, what?
You think Dallas can't do that again?
I don't think Dallas is truly did that to us in the aspect of um, dominating the inside. Like I don't think they dominated. And when I say this, I mean like both sides of the court. I don't think they truly dominated us. I think they did do a good job of walling off and just packing the paint and trying to force us to win from the outside. And the game plan ended up working out. But I think more than anything, what aided them specifically was some outlier shooting. And granted, I think they have better shooters coming into the season to be able to, duplicate some of that success. But stylistically, I don't think they're in our Achilles heel. I think it's really um, in terms of the level. Like you can have bigs, but it also depends on the level at which they're playing. And that's why I brought up as adding Hartenstein. I think now in the Dallas series, we have the two best bigs in that series. Um, as opposed to last year, we had one and then they had the next two. I don't see it that way anymore. I think we have the best two bigs in that series, and I think that aids us in a series like that. But Minnesota and LA, I think would still be, and granted, like I don't give them a 50% chance to beat us, but I think they would be our Achilles heel or our biggest test rather, because when it comes to Denver. I don't think their strong suit is what we struggle with, you know, and the same applies for the rest of these teams. So that's how I'm looking at it.
All right, well said. Um,
So you said you don't think Memphis got size? What you say about Memphis again?
I said respect to Jaren Jackson. He doesn't move me in that manner. Like I don't think he can punish us offensively. I don't think he'll punish us on the boards. So it's all about being
That's,
a
that's fair.
shot blocker.
Yeah, that's fair. I think he can do it. Shooting though.
And I think they would struggle more to keep us from the rim than a team like the Lakers and or the Wolves. So that's it.
all right.
That's the fact, AJ.
Y'all gonna be the last. I'm gonna try to make out the last people that I asked this question to. But the biggest positive and negative surprise for the OKC, or it can be a team, whether the team in general, or just a player on the team.
Have you said something? What'd you say?
Oh yeah, I said y'all gonna be the last one I probably ask this question to. But I'm just curious to know what y'all think. It could be the whole entire team, or it could just be a player on the team. What do y'all think will be the biggest positive and negative surprise for the Oklahoma City Thunder this year?
J-Dub being good when the lights are bright.
Oh my god, this guy is funny. Biggest surprise? Um, I'm gonna have to go. Damn, this is tough. But I think J Dub next year is going to be just way better offensively. Because
because I like the Hartenstein acquisition for him, especially because since he's been in the NBA, he hasn't had a real screener. And he's shown that in college he was really good working with a big that could screen. He has chemistry with guys that could roll. So I think that him and Hartenstein can have really good chemistry. I think his scoring gets better. And we all know his handle is not crazy good. So having that big can help him instead of doing that guard-to-guard screen shit all the time. So
what about
I
negative?
think J-Dub going to be next year. Negative?
Like something that's not likely to happen, but if it happened and it's a bad thing, it'll surprise you type shit. Not likely to happen to you.
Chet not improving offensively, not being able to punish mismatches like he said he's been working on in the offseason.
Yep. That is. That's I agree 100% with that. It rests on him and J-Dub. I'm with you on that. Good.
Yeah.
For me, it's both. Both applies to J-Dub to me.
Yep. I originally wanted to say J-Dub on both of the negative and positive. Yeah.
Okay.
Biggest positive and biggest negative. To switch it up though from Twin, I would say biggest positive could potentially be us being able to run a 2 big system. If Chet can become a 4, if he could be consistent enough offensively to what they just spoke to, and improves his game enough, and can bully some mismatches. If he can be effective in those areas and be more just decisive in his approach and his attack offensively, to where he could move down to the 4, I think that could be a real game changer for us, and that could be the most positive thing, being able to run a lineup of Shea, Caruso, Jada, Chet, and Hartenstein. Like, man, like wow. Like I just the possibilities there would be endless. So I'll say that would be the biggest positive. Or I'll even go a player like Wiggins. If Wiggins steps up and improves a lot, or not even a whole lot, but just is a more consistent basketball player with knowing he's guaranteed a role, as opposed to like the previous 2 years, like really having to fight to get on the court, and the smallest mistake could end up in him not playing anymore. With him having a longer leash, how that may unlock his game and give him more confidence. But yeah, I would end there.
Mark. This is to Mark before we get to the first 10 real quick. Mark and y'all like Wiggins over Isaiah?
Do I think Mark likes Wiggins over Isaiah? No.
No, they like Joe more than Wiggs.
Shit, nobody in the world like Wiggins over Joe. Not even the coaching staff.
Joe is really our volume shooter, bro.
Right.
Nigga, Joe is a vital piece to whatever the fuck they want to do.
Yeah, and that lineup that Wes just said, I would fit Joe in that lineup to have some type of volume shooting with like Shea, Caruso, J-Dub, and I'll put Joe there. Hartenstein.
You can't, but not at 6 people.
Oh, am I tripping? Shea, Caruso.
Yeah, that's.
I'm bugging.
Yeah, what Wes was saying.
Okay, yeah.
I like what Wes said because I think Chet having the ability to not only just play the 4, but adapt to on a game-to-game basis, or in certain stretches or lineups, whatever the case may be. That is a big, super big positive outcome. So,
hey, what was the reason we was against that at one point? I remember us having a convo. Like,
it was actually Wes.
Yeah, like
no.
I was too.
I was the one saying
Jay Will been vouching for it, but I remember me and Wes, if I'm not mistaken, not really.
It's a play style thing. That's
the play style. All right, yeah.
That's not how we really
they play faster. The court more open.
Yeah.
And they defensive versatility. They can switch that shit too. They can switch.
Him being able to punish 5 consistently is, I think, what Wes used to say for sure.
Yeah, I think that
But
cross matching
at the
shit.
end of the day, defense and rebounding will always win championships. It's that simple. It'll never change. The game will never change.
All right, man.
Hold on, real
go
quick,
ahead. My
real
bad.
quick. Who that? Now I gotta add Memphis in that. They got Edie. I forgot. It's a little early, but Memphis goes in that ballpark too. Then I
What
add them.
ballpark? What
You hear that,
ballpark?
Shaggy?
The teams that could potentially. I was over here thinking, like when Jay Wood just said defensive rebounding, and I was like, yeah, who does he have to help him? Jaren Jackson Jr. and it like popped in my head. Oh, they got Edie. I think it'll be a little early, but potentially them as well. I'll add them.
Yeah, I tried to explain little things to Lake Show Yo earlier. He made it sound like I said something crazy about you guys, the two teams. I spoke on Edie, Jern, Bain, Smart, and then obviously Caruso, Hart, Chet, J-Dub, and et cetera. But Vince Williams should be a good player for them, and et cetera. We'll see, man. I think it's gonna be fun.
Bro, Memphis deep. Memphis deep, bro. They deep. But look,
They got.
AJ,
I'm just
I'm a
I hope
screenshot.
Ja. They got some bodies to throw at Ja,
Do
man.
y'all think they start
That's the
Edie
only
off
thing
rip
I'll be
or
scared about.
Yeah,
y'all
he's
think they?
starting. Yeah, he's starting
Y'all
off
think?
rip.
Oh, y'all don't think they're gonna start Clark to start the season off?
Nah, I
No,
think
sir.
Clark. Nah, Edie's
No.
starting.
But look, what I was gonna say. Bro, I'm with you with the Caruso and Dort Gordon job, but if Edie is a good screen setter, you're gonna set that screen high, and then Josh is gone at that point. Defense collapse, kicking out type shit. So, and we'll see how well Hardenstein defends the rim. But AJ thinks that Chet and Isaiah Hardenstein is gonna play 7 minutes a game. Y'all agree with that? Because I'm gonna screenshot this nigga for saying that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, what? Together?
yeah, together. I don't think
7 minutes a game. 7 minutes per game together.
I think Chet they're gonna play more than 7 minutes together, bro. Because Chet's gonna be at like 30.
No, but yeah.
And then Hartenstein gonna be like around like 22, 23, like around there, I think. So how many minutes is?
So AJ, you basically saying 7 per half and not 14 per game.
You don't think he playing at least 20, AJ? At all?
No, he talking about both of them on the court at the same time.
Together,
yeah.
I really think it's a matchup thing. I don't know.
AJ might be right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking about it.
I don't because I think Mark would prefer them to like not being on the court at the same time.
Yeah, I think Jay. One reason why I'm leaning AJ because he's gonna. I said AJ. I think not even just from how they operated last season. I think they would prefer to keep that one instead of going with 2 and taking off Dort and or Caruso. You get what I'm saying?
That's cool, but he getting paid $30 million.
Bro, and every time you bring up the money, I'm gonna say we could do that though. Like that's fine. The money is what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Like, we could have gave him
the money. I'm bringing up the money to say 7 minutes per half with both of them on the court. How many minutes is this nigga getting?
You can still come off the bench as the lone big and play around. Well, yeah. Nah, AJ's right, bro. That's simple math. Not simple math, but AJ's right. If Isaiah's playing 20 minutes, say Isaiah plays 20 minutes, just hypothetical, right? Say he plays 20 minutes a game.
He's not playing. He's playing more than 20 minutes. That's my point to AJ.
Okay. How many?
Y'all think $30 million is only playing 20 minutes?
How many?
Bro, and that's your problem.
Yeah, how many minutes you think he's playing?
You keep bringing up the money. Stop bringing up the money.
You said what?
How many minutes you think he's playing? Because he's not touching.
To be fair, money matters.
26
I
to
know,
28.
I know, but we had the luxury of giving him
26
that
to
money
28
because
minutes.
our best players are on rookie
26 to 28 minutes.
Matter.
So how you feel about Caruso and Dort then, Jay, as far as minutes? Because then that matters.
The person I believe gonna take minutes hits is Wiggins, which he was already and Kassan.
Nah, Kassan is not taking minutes hits. I don't think. Well, because Caruso.
If Dort, Caruso, and Joe was on the team, Kassan's gonna take minutes. He's gonna get hits. He's gonna get hit with minutes.
How many minutes you think they play together every game, Jay?
The
How many
bigs
minutes did
together.
Giddey play? AJ, how many minutes did Giddey play a game last year?
He probably averaged 26 or 27. That's Giddey.
He had to be upwards like 28.
Yeah, he had to be somewhere in that ballpark. Let me check real quick. I'm already on my computer. Giddey average. Dang, I gotta actually scroll down to do 25. So yeah, 25.
Okay, 25. Okay.
That's furthering me confidently knowing that I don't think Isaiah is around the 28 mark.
So
two different players, but I just don't see.
So
go ahead.
So let's lay it out. The first 6 minutes, if they both start, that's 6 minutes apiece.
They're both not starting.
But we don't know. We don't know.
What players? What players?
It could be Lou Dort,
Isaiah and Chet. I don't think they start both of them.
We don't know though.
We don't know, but we are pretty. We're like 98% sure that we're not going double big to start the season. I think how Chet develops could lead us towards that in certain matchups, but I don't think we'll start like if our first game is versus like
Nuggets. It's the
pull
Nuggets.
up our first game. Pull up our first game.
Nuggets. We play the Nuggets.
It's the
first
Nuggets.
game.
Play the Nuggets. I don't. We may go double big. We may. I doubt it though. Like I highly doubt it. But let's entertain it for the sake of conversation. If Isaiah
boy, they would have
and
to
Chet
kill
start,
that shit in training camp, boy. My fault. Bro.
Nah, you good.
They would have to be cutting up in training camp on that shit.
Yeah, for him to even consider that, yeah.
I mean, I think it's gonna be SGA, Caruso, Dort, J-Dub, Chet.
Okay, well then if he don't start, then he can't. Then yeah, AJ may be cooking.
I think that's what AJ is saying though, gang. AJ don't think he's starting. Okay. That's why I was like, if I'm doing the math in my head, I'm like, yeah, AJ's right. I mean,
Jay Will, we've been telling you he's not starting now. You're thinking the money is gonna make him start, and that's not the case.
Okay, so let me ask this question: if he come and get Chet at the 6 minute mark in the first, he's playing the whole first. Is he sitting down in the second, or Chet coming back in the second, or they both on the court at the same time?
But like we said, they're gonna play some minutes again. Like the perfect amount was the 7 minutes that AJ said. He said like 7 minutes. Like, yeah, they're gonna play like 7 minutes together.
And then do Isaiah get back on the court to close the half or fourth quarter or no?
Probably we'll see. Yeah, we'll probably see. Yeah, we probably will see.
More often than not, to close the half, no.
Like exactly what Ted said. Yeah, depends on how the game's flowing. Mark never sticks to one thing during the games like that. He doesn't stick to it.
I was going to say what AJ just said. So more often to close the half for me, no. Fourth quarter's up in the air because rebounding matters. He's also a good passer as well. Things like that matter. How you want to check move around. You want to check the room. Okay. All that shit matters.
This shit sound like a 20 to 24 minute nigga. But okay, we'll see.
Yeah, he is playing that. He is playing 20.
I just don't think that $30 million nigga playing less than 28 minutes, 27 minutes. That shit's crazy. But
no,
especially
how
good
that
nigga.
I don't know if Isaiah played 28 minutes, and I don't got a problem if he do, but I don't know if Isaiah played 28 minutes, 20 to 25, somewhere in that ballpark, 20 to 24.
Okay. That nigga's really fucking good. But okay,
bro. Some matchup. Wait, Jay. Well, some matchups he gonna be damn near 28, 30.
You don't, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Hartenstein is gonna play between 28 and 30 minutes a game, bro. That's just what it's
bro. No way. You think so?
That's what I thought.
Absolutely, bro. We didn't, bro. We just paid him, bro. We're paying him 30 plus. He's playing between 28 and 30 minutes a game.
That's what I'm saying, Ev.
Like that 25. I didn't know that. I thought y'all were talking about Isaiah Joe at first, and I had kind of tuned y'all out because I was like, these niggas are stupid. But now that I know what you all are talking about for real, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Niggas think I'll be up here talking about Joe 28
bro,
minutes. Okay.
No, I just disagree with that because like we've been saying all off season, and like they were saying, we had the luxury of
AJ keeps saying fake money
on that.
Bro,
shit.
What is fake money, bro? What the hell is that?
Basically, you have the flexibility and the leeway to give him that contract at this moment because your next biggest extensions is not coming at the end of this
So
season.
that's not free money. That's still money that is leaving your pocket. I'm just so confused.
Granted, I could see there's a scenario where maybe if the lineup that is just so far in the favor of Chet at the 5, then possibly, you know. But aside from that, if we have good, if the analytics speak to them working on the court together, 30 minutes a game for like that's not crazy, bro. That's 30 minutes. And
I'm saying 26 to 28.
I can't see
I'm
that.
saying 26-28, bro. That's what I'm saying. Somewhere right there. But
I think
I ain't mad at
28
30.
is very feasible. Like I think 28 almost. No funny, bro. If we don't play him 28 minutes a game, I'll be really interested to see what we're doing with. I'll just be interested to see like how long our rotation is.
He's going to be playing like 20 to 24 though.
You said what?
He's going to be playing like 20 to 24, and depending on another matchup, he could be playing 30. That's just what it's going to be. Why would you change a team's like philosophy when we were just top
Nigga, when
5
you get
offense
better
and defense?
players, fuck a philosophy. If you have better players, I think I will say this: as OKC fans, we do this thing too often, like far too often, where we just go off of well, it's been this way, so it has to stay this way. No, nigga, if you get better players to come into the system that could potentially help alter it and make it better, like we don't know that our system is fail proof. We don't know that our system is fail proof and that we're just so Teflon. We like so again, I do get why other fan bases get a little irritated with us because we speak on our team like
It can't get any better. Yeah.
like yeah, and this like Isaiah Hartenstein could really add a crazy like we all have acknowledged that Isaiah could be so big for us, and
but you're still
to
nah,
be turned off to the
play
idea of us playing him a certain amount of minutes just because when we had Jalen Williams, it made no sense. Like obviously it didn't make sense because we had Jalen Williams. Like now we have Hartenstein, a backup 5 who's a starter in a good amount of situations. Like if it made sense financially, Memphis would have thrown 30 at him and decided to forego Edie in the draft. Like certain things like that. Like I don't
Majority
know.
of the teams that are going for
That's where
championships
I'm at
would
though,
start him as
AJ.
a
What you
center.
said, that's where I'm at, AJ. I can get with you on that, bro. That 20 to 24 shit, no bet.
Okay, bro. We'll see. I just
20 is a low end. I'm more so on the higher end than the 20. But
I think the acquisition of Caruso is really fucking big, bro. And I just don't think he'll change the philosophy.
To Kassan, nigga.
What do you mean to Kassan? No, to the entire team.
But
remember,
good. Even if you niggas
wasn't
would have
that place.
won, even if y'all would have won last year, well, you didn't win last year, right? So you talking about you almost sound like you implying like we don't really need to change much, nigga. You didn't win, so you might need to change a few things. And you spent $30 million on a nigga to try to get some things changed. Why wouldn't you change? You got to tweak the shit you doing if the shit didn't work. You didn't get the ultimate prize last year. You got to tweak some shit.
Nigga, what? OG, what are you saying right now?
I'm saying you acting like y'all. There's no need for y'all to change nothing because you niggas got the #1 seed last year. You had a pretty good year. I'm telling you, if you didn't win it all, nigga, it's okay. You might have to tweak a few things. You may have to add a nigga and take away from over here and add a little bit over here. You might have to do that, even if you win. Even the teams that win every year.
Wait. But I think it's a little middle ground here because I'm with y'all for the most part. I heard what said. I'm hearing what OG saying. And Jay Will been on, his stance when it comes down to OKC. But what I will say to back Goods up a little bit, and in Hardenstein as the 5 and completely moving Chet to the 4, if it ain't a smooth, again, it gotta be some shit they just gotta be cutting up in training camp, in my opinion. Like the shit just gotta be seamless in training camp, and you just got that much confidence. But you do gotta admit, adding 2 bigs, it do change OKC for the most part completely with what they want to do. And if the shit ain't smooth, it ain't a seamless, a smooth fit, then guess who's gonna be looking crazy as hell? It's gonna be Mark. It's gonna be that coach. Because motherfuckers gonna come on these apps and be like, hey, why you just did all of that and y'all just a #1 seed and like y'all ain't hitting the ground running? Because people gonna expect OKC to hit the ground running next year, regardless. Like they ain't gonna be looking to add no crazy concept. Huh?
You wouldn't put a little bit on Sam too?
No, because I don't think Sam is probably in Mark. I think Sam the type of I don't think he would be telling Mark, hey, this should be the starting lineup. No, I'm gonna give you what you need in terms of weapons, and it's up to you in terms of, I think he got confidence in him as a coach because he haven't given him reason not to have confidence in him. So for the most part, I think for me it's just like, okay, I gave this dude this money. All right, cool, but at the same time, you don't gotta start him. Now you better not be out here playing them 15 minutes either.
We talk about that's what I'm saying. We talk about minute distribution. Where you at with minutes?
Yeah, I'm good with the high 20s.
I saw what AJ just said. Yeah, the 20 to 24 was wrong.
Yeah, I'm good with the high 20s for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely 26.
For me, you ease something like that. You feel me? You ease something like that in terms of the two bigs, or make it just matchup dependent in terms of certain moments. I don't think OKC gotta from the jump start two bigs.
But Byron, wouldn't you, as far as but wouldn't you? I know you said you wouldn't. You're gonna put it on Mark, but wouldn't you? You would think that Mark and the GM Sam had a good discussion, and based on that discussion, Mark told him how urgent he needed or how much he needed a certain dude, and that prompted you to go spend a certain amount on that particular piece, right? So
right,
30 million is up there as far as what I'm willing to spend in the offseason. 30 million ain't no punk money. So if you're talking about spending that kind of money, that ain't a nigga that, hey, we got to ease this nigga in and may or may not work. No,
ease him into the start
work.
To the starting lineup. To the starting lineup, OG. I was meaning like ease him in if the possibility of him starting, ease that concept in. I'm saying they don't gotta come out the gate with using him as the starting five and sliding check completely to the four. That using the two big concept as a whole, starting the two big concept, let me say that, is something you ease in. Like you play them 8-9 minutes, see how it look throughout the regular season. 8-9 minutes. If it's shit looking good, pick it up. Like continuously pick it up. It's not something that they gotta come out the gate and just do out the gate, because at the end of the day, they proved already for the most part that they can stack up regular season wins. So throughout the regular season, play with the double big concept a little bit. Play with it. You don't gotta go straight out the gate with it. That's my thing. I just think it's a little middle ground here. Like, cause I'm with you. They win it all. They need to tweak it. My fault. They did. Because it's like when Chet was off the court, they was relying on that little black Chinese
Jalen Williams, and we was getting killed in those minutes, bro.
So it's just like you just take that as like in itself, swap him for Hartenstein. That's an automatic dub. That's an automatic dub for OKC. Then you add in the fact that you brought in somebody like Caruso. You pretty much sliding Caruso for Giddey. Come on now, like that.
I don't know.
They're gonna win. Like they legit won as a whole in terms of improving on the margins. I don't think nobody in the league, did a better job in the offseason.
I just feel like those conversations is about fit. Now I know you still got to put it out there to see if the shit work, but I think those conversations, you have those conversations and deep conversations before we talk about spending that kind of money. Don't tell me to go how much you need something and I go spend $30 million on the shit and you're like, well, I don't know if this is gonna work. But nigga, we should have been having these conversations before. We should have a pretty good understanding that this is the perfect guy for this kind of guy to go with this kind of guy. And we should be able to make this shit work. To me, it's not if it works. It's a we already talked about it. This is a perfect fit for this guy that's already here. He shouldn't disrupt what we currently have going on too much, even if they play side by side. So I don't know. I just feel like if you told me you spent $10 million on a nigga, yeah, whatever, nigga. I mean, we'll try it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see if it works or not. $30 million, nah. It's a pretty good chance that this shit ain't gonna. Yeah, this nigga's gonna be an integral part of what we doing for the long haul.
But integral again, okay, with OKC the OG, just a backup big in general. Like they need a backup big regardless. Now again, you feel like they could have been a little cheaper, but I don't think that's how the market was like looking like in terms of like big. So it wasn't like they could just probably go out there and spend $10 million on just a serviceable backup big.
That's why I was asking, like, what kind of owner they have. Because if they have the kind of owner where they paid like $30 million, like this shit, like I'm not like kind of cheap or whatever, like. I'm sure the owner's gonna have it.
But that go to what Good say. That go to what Good say though. They got so many cats on rookie deals that's so damn talented. They can afford to do shit like that right now.
No. It's still $30 million out of their pocket. So like, yeah, cap wise.
AJ said the second year not guaranteed though.
The
Okay,
third
that's
year,
cool.
the third year is not
That's
guaranteed
cool.
on it.
That's cool. Okay. What I'm saying is that, like, yeah, like you don't have to pay taxes, but it's still money that is coming out of their pocket.
Yeah,
right?
that's for
that
they most important need.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking.
It makes
you.
sense.
Nobody's saying it doesn't. I'm asking you what kind of owner they have.
What is that? What type of great question is that?
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm confused.
I'm
What you like?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Because there are certain owners that are cheap, and then when they're like, if I'm paying $30 million for this player, they need to play about. I'm not paying $30 million for a player to play 20 minutes.
Well, they're typically cheap if they're approaching the second apron or over the second apron or something like that.
No, that's not true. Specific contracts for individuals is an issue too.
Well, I'm thinking he the type of owner right now that don't mind spending money.
That's why I asked what kind of owner they have.
But
I don't know
the way they're thinking about it,
he got a lot of cheap talent right now, so he can he gonna spend money probably on top end talent when he need to.
Yeah, the way they're thinking about it, bro. Shea is on a really good contract. Chet on a rookie deal. J-Dub on a rookie deal. Like, we just need to. We saw the playoffs. We see what we need. Like what needs to fix. We have this money right now. This youngest team in the damn league. Well, just won 57 wins in the West. Let me go out and get some pieces to help them win now. And then we give him a 2-year deal. Third year not guaranteed when Chet and J-Dub are ready for their extensions. Simple as that. It's that simple.
That doesn't touch what I said, but okay.
No,
bro, I don't like you like that, bro. Watch your mouth.
I don't know why you're making it just like.
Well, no, but Evan said, you're making it the type of owner that they had doesn't really matter to their point again because
it does. What are you talking about?
Because if you can add a guy for 20, 25, 30 million that can help your team be better throughout the regular season and in the playoffs, you do it because it's not like you already spent a lot of money for it.
That's why I asked. It depends on the owner. So if the owner is a cheapskate, right, and they're like, I'm paying $30 million for a player to add maybe 1-2 wins. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's worth it. I'm not paying $30 million for a player to play like 10 minutes to maybe add a win.
It's to compete for a championship.
I don't care how many cheap things. That's what I was asking. Like, I don't.
1-2 wins just to compete for a championship.
Okay, I don't know how to. I just gave an example. I feel sometimes like I don't know who the fuck I be talking to. It's like hitting my head against the wall.
Well, I mean, I think good.
Bro,
I mean,
they only two guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anybody up here can answer that question. To be honest.
Yeah,
I mean, that makes sense to me. It makes sense. Go ahead, Everson.
No, go ahead.
No. You go ahead and finish your point. It's all good.
No, that's why it was a question. I didn't even say like this is a fact of how they feel. I was like, I literally started. What kind of owners do you guys have? Are they cheap? And then this question is not.
You won't be twin. You won't be able to know the answer to that until he's challenged more in terms of contract.
Exactly.
Yeah. He haven't been challenged more because he got so much young cheap talent.
When did he get this team?
He get that shit. He build it up for somebody else and he ship it out and get some more pieces.
No, when did he get ownership of the team?
I don't think it's changed in quite some time.
So he's had it since the KD time. So that's what I'm asking. Like, there's been times when they've had it. So I'm asking, like, based upon the history, like, it doesn't. And like, I don't know why we act like we don't see other owners where we hear like they're kind of cheap. That's why I asked, like. And even if you don't know, you could just say, I don't know if he's cheap or not. And then I would have moved on. Like, nobody just answered my question.
I don't know if
we don't know.
I said it was a great ass question, twin, and then I was like, we don't know him. Like, we don't know.
No, I'm not.
I mean,
I'm not talking about
they
you
didn't give hard.
I'm not like if you notice other people were trying to like be like it doesn't matter or whatever. I'm like, and we went in this whole rabbit hole where I have to explain it. When
he let Harden walk. But that was to sign Serge Ibaka.
Pay everybody.
That was to
sign. That was to go to my point. They couldn't pay everybody, and they would have approached different salary cap.
No, I think they said
they would have went over if they would have paid Harden.
Exactly. So
what's the problem with that?
That's what I said.
So what's the problem with that though?
She's calling him cheap if you're not willing to go over. So
but I'm saying in this situation they weren't even approaching a go over on that situation. That's all I was trying to say.
Okay.
She's just trying to say what has his history been like based on. Being in this, like you could have just say when he had an opportunity, he had Russ, KD, and Harden.
You know, they let one
maybe
person,
he
they let
learned
one of the three
No,
walk. They
but
let
but
him
he
go.
he could be a splurger now though. You heard me? He just because he probably learned from that. He
yeah,
probably
that's
learned
what
from
I'm.
that.
Yeah,
He in a completely different situation. Like that was, you feel me? That was '09. So
But
he
at
in
the
a
end of the
completely
day,
different situation. So he can dead ass pay everybody this time and go over and not give a damn.
yeah,
We don't
He
Okay.
ain't
know.
doing that in that small ass
no, but
market.
to
Byron,
correct, to correct.
Byron, you are the only person to answer my question.
No,
I
that's not
appreciate
true,
you.
Evan said, because at the end of the day, good. At the end of the day, what Good said was still most important. So at the end of the day, what
It's
Good
not
said
important.
was
They didn't
still
answer
the
my
biggest
question.
takeaway from what. Yes, it is, because in 2 years, Isaiah Hartenstein, 3 years, not
It doesn't
guaranteed,
answer
and you
my
can read.
question. I asked you,
Yes,
is it
it,
cheap?
it,
What
it
does that
doesn't
have
answer
to
the
do
Answer
question.
with
my question.
what does that have to do with right now though?
Good question, Wes.
That's why I said my
It got
last
nothing to
part,
do with
Wes.
right. It
It's a
got nothing to do
completely
with right
different
now.
situation now. He in a completely different
Yeah,
situation.
you can give
And he
a nigga
probably
30. He can
learned,
get
yeah.
30. It got nothing to do with right now.
Yeah,
Nothing.
he didn't that
And
was
on top,
15
And it
years
won't
ago.
affect.
I was
yeah,
in
Like
high
like
school
12 years
shit.
ago. 12 years ago.
I
12 years
think
ago.
that
'09.
I agree that we
It was 12 when they traded Harden.
won't and we shouldn't start the season too
Nigga, that ain't
big.
20.
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
12.
I
They
don't
traded
think we
Harden in 12.
will, and
I
I
think
don't
that
think we
20.
should. But then moving past that, in terms of his minutes per game, I 20. He's not only playing 20 minutes a game, and if he does, I truly think it'll like possibly be to start the season. But when like if he only ends up being playing 20 minutes a game, I'm going to assume either Chet is so like he's so improved, like so much improved that we don't need Zeta. We just don't need him to play. So in essence, you're just that truly that backup center safety valve. That's it. Or he's completely been like somewhat of a failure. And I obviously that second situation isn't anything that we want. But yeah, I don't expect either of those. I don't expect Hartenstein to be a failure. And I don't expect Chet to just all of a sudden like be a top 5 big in the league. Like considerably like where he's arguably, you know, fourth or something. Like I don't know that I believe that that's taking place this season. So 20 minutes a game to 24, I just think it just sounds super low to me, man. And I think that he would be, yeah, I just don't see it happening. So, and I think the 30 million plays a part in that, but also how good Isaiah is. Like, Isaiah is still a really good player. And he does some things that Chet just does not provide, no matter how good he is, and how bullish we are on his future. Isaiah shines in certain areas that he doesn't shine in. And some of those areas we may need. I don't know, man. It just seems like a low number.
we moved. I moved off that 20 to 24 point because AJ added it up. So yeah, it's around. I think he's gonna play around 26 again.
Bro, I'm gonna say something. Fuck. Oh yeah, OG. Where was you trying to say? You were saying Isaiah should start or play high minutes.
Is OG even up here?
I think
Yeah,
OG
he
was
up
just
here.
chiming on it. He was just chiming on the minutes part.
Okay. I just want to know which one he thinks should happen though, or both, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, let's get to the schedule.
Yeah, I was about to
You
say
think
before OG.
you think it matters that much about the starting? You think they both should start, J-Bo?
I think it's not gonna be an issue at all if he starts. That's what I think. I think thinking about if they should start or not, it shouldn't even be an issue if he start. That's what I really think. Should he start? Yeah. If he don't start, it's not gonna be a big deal either. But I think anything below 26 minutes is a no sir.
Okay.
Why should he start? That's an interesting position.
I think it adds me personally, I think it adds the second playmaking element that you can heavily rely on with the DHO and passing. And I also think it gives you an advantage with size and like protecting the paint at an even higher level with Chet as a roamer, and he's also a good rim protector. I think you get better.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge
You don't think they get
later in the
worse? You
season.
don't think they get worse at the like perimeter defensively? Not saying that'd be ass, obviously.
Nah, I mean they still have 2 POAs. I mean they still got help defense everywhere on the court. I mean there's nothing lacking.
We have a matchup that can be exploited.
You saying Chet against a number 5?
Not just that. You put them on guards. It's like, bro, I love Chet. Chet isn't being able to call for a screen and get Chet in a 1-4 with John Morant. That's a win for Memphis. That's a win for them. I like a clear win. Like I rock with Chet, and granted, we will have the rim protection. So maybe it doesn't matter that much, but I think that it makes the most sense to stay 1-5 to start off, and if Chet proves that throughout the season it's worth moving to it, then that's when we should move to it. Just to throw it out there to start.
Even if
It's
Chet
kinda
don't
crazy.
even if Chet don't start, the 1-4 pick and roll still is an advantage for y'all. Y'all would not switch that anyway.
What are you talking about? No, it's
With who?
not. It's not nowhere
Y'all would
near
not
the
switch
same
that.
advantage.
If Chet is
Y'all
the
would not
4,
switch though.
if Chet is the 4,
What do you mean?
No, he's saying the Chet at
He's
the
saying
5.
He's saying if J-Dub get the job.
If J-Dub is the 4, we don't mind switching that.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, he was switching on the Luka. Why wouldn't he
What
switch
is
on
he
the
talking
nigga
about?
with less money?
Yeah, they got perimeter because you got Caruso. You got to remember you got Caruso, Dort, and J-Dub.
Wait a minute, this nigga just wait because you talking about what is he talking? I'm gonna stand firm on this. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? If
Exactly what I
switches on the
said.
job,
I'm
what?
talking about my team, and I'm talking
Big
about the
step up.
way that we have orchestrated things this season specifically for sure. And knowing that J-Dub at the 4 is a matchup that we're comfortable switching. We do not mind switching that. And that is something that in the Chet, if Chet is there, it's totally different than if J-Dub is there. So if your argument is no matter what, you're not switching it, I don't agree, but that's a different argument. If your argument is for sure that if your argument is no matter what, y'all aren't switching that, whether Chet's at the 4 or if J-Dub's at the 4, I disagree because we literally have switched with J-Dub at the 4 onto guards, onto lead guards. That's something that we've done. That is
No
something
funny,
that
that
we
nigga
do.
dead guarded Kyrie for a whole series.
You don't think the majority of teams
the
you don't
fuck out of
think
Kyrie. Like, what are we?
you don't think the majority of teams are like
Nigga, Kyrie's not
perimeter
dropping.
oriented?
All right.
Like
No,
don't have
I'm
like a bunch of like
not saying he is. I'm just saying that goes into the faith and trust they have to hold up for a possession game. I'm not saying he would start out on him.
I get that. I get that. I just think that guard is way more quicker and explosive and faster.
Jay, well, what about when he used to switch on
any
the
other guard?
What
in the
about when he
league.
switched on the Luka type shit?
Yeah, but Luka's slower. Like,
type shit.
I'm good
You
with
don't think-
J-Dub.
you don't
This
think the
nigga is fucking fast
you
and
don't-
explosive.
Luka
as
got more
fuck.
money. I mean, like he just
you don't think
better
the majority
regardless.
of when you
He's
match up
blown
with the
by
majority
J-Dub so fucking.
you don't think the better matchup with the majority of the teams would be him coming off the bench though?
Who?
Isaiah, she talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You say what?
Like he overqualified backup center. Is that what you're saying?
No,
I think
I'm saying
she's asking Jay.
if they both start, if they both regardless.
no, because like when you look at like who they play, like in the league, like how the league is built with the teams, like a lot of the teams are perimeter focused. I think Hartenstein would be better coming off the bench for the majority of the matchups in an 82 game series.
Yeah.
In the Western Conference, you playing Minnesota. I mean, double big.
Yeah, you have Nuggets,
you playing,
Minnesota, and the Lakers.
You have Memphis. You have
Like that
Denver.
last team in there.
All three of them teams are big. 4-5 matchup.
Well, Jaren is big, but he's not big. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but he's still bro.
AD dead ass broke.
So and then Anthony Davis
broke.
Are you talking
Lakers.
about the playoffs or regular? You're talking about regular season, right?
Yeah, I
Something
think
funny.
there's
Okay, so
more matchup.
you have Memphis, you have the Lakers, you have the Nuggets, and then you have
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who else do
And
you
I
have?
also, I think they'll be fine matching up starting. I think Isaiah matching up with Nurkic and Chet with KD. I think they fine. I think what another team. Spurs. The Spurs part, Wemby and Zach, or just Wemby at the 5.
This is just gonna be a one big game.
What do they
That's
do
it.
though? Because I saw a lot of
Sohan
Zach.
at the 4. Sohan at the 4.
Yeah.
Who at the
Sohan,
4?
Sohan,
Chris Paul, Vassell, Sohan.
Yeah.
So this year's gonna be Harrison Barnes and Wemby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
This team is so ass.
I don't know about the Suns because they have a lot of like.
Shaggy was
I
trying to say they was
don't
going
know.
for
I don't know if I'd like to do. You think it'll be good to start Hartenstein against the Suns?
Yeah, I mean Nurkic.
But you think
literally
that's more beneficial
Nurkic
than
in
coming off
one
the bench?
matchup. Yeah, one matchup, Nurkic destroyed the fuck out of the Thunder.
I heard
Like
that they will, but we won that
he
game by
abused
like
the shit out of them. Yeah, because we wasn't healthy. But he
and
abused the
because
shit out
y'all
of them.
not that good.
But you
Yeah,
but you think that
we
you think
healthy. I
that
don't know.
I mean
I don't know
more
if
so
we
the
win that game.
I mean more so the perimeter play
Yeah,
against
well,
Hartenstein.
you think the Suns would be more comfortable with Chet on KD or Dort?
They're gonna put Caruso, whoever the fuck the nigga starting is gonna be Caruso.
I ain't gonna lie, we got a couple of demons KD hates saying, wait a minute, I feel bad for this little nigga.
I don't know. We'll see.
Caruso or
they
Demon? Nah, that shit crazy.
They put
right.
They
think niggas forget that shit.
I can't hear you.
Talking about some
LeBron has no
GP.
hammer.
Talking about GPT,
LeBron
man.
can't
Get the fuck
elevate
out of
They
here.
were shitting on me
I
about
ain't
Caruso. Remember that shit?
nigga. We ain't forget you, nigga.
Bafeteria.
Solid little Mike.
They putting J-Dub on Booker. They putting Shea on Bill, and they putting Caruso or either Dort, whoever start on KD.
No, I think ideally for me, SGA is going on Jones.
Nigga, ain't you starting Tyus too though?
Who check guard?
SGA is going on Jones. Chet is going on Nurkic. J-Dub is going on
Bill,
and then Caruso or Dort is taking Booker and the other.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah, I thought the matchup would be better.
In your lineup, who guard, Jay Will?
Wait.
Dort or Caruso is taking KD, and I think Dort.
Can we
Caruso taking
those
Booker.
Suns?
Dort.
Wait, Jay Will.
With the two bigs, who would check guard?
Jay Will.
Caruso would take Booker.
Anybody?
Nerd, Jay Will.
Jay Will.
I mean, Nerd, Byron, Nerd.
With the two bigs, nigga, who Hartenstein gonna fuck guard?
He said Hartenstein on Nurkic and Chet on KD. I'm like, huh? Why would
Jay Will. Didn't Chet play Nurkic off the floor?
3 guards. We can't get that.
Didn't Chet play Nurkic off the floor?
That's what I'm saying. Like they're gonna have too many guards to start them two bigs.
That's why the second matchup, no.
Good.
The first matchup, yeah. The second matchup, no. Nurkic
That's why I was
destroyed
asking that,
y'all.
Byron.
What about the last matchup? I mean, Shea didn't play the last matchup.
That's the one Nurkic destroyed y'all.
That's why I don't think the Suns should be put into that.
You remember when we destroyed KD?
Wait, the last matchup when we played it.
Jay Will, you can't be on wax and shit like that.
Wait. I forgot we starting Tyus, so no.
About to say, double big shit. The reason why you down on Phoenix should be the reason why you don't start two bigs against them.
Yeah. I forgot we started Tyus. That was the only reason.
I mean, even if you were starting Tyus, there would be no need for two bigs in the Phoenix.
You still wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't.
Which goes back to my point.
Start Tyus doesn't change your 4-5.
I didn't say you needed to go double big against us. I said you can go double big against us and fucking destroy us.
No, but you're more in favor of that matchup, though.
Mark would be a dummy, and I would advocate for him to get fired.
Yeah. So I think the majority of teams that they're going to be facing in the 82 game series, like, it's not necessary to start the double big thing.
Yeah, I echo that.
That's what the point I was trying to say. That's why I'm not sure about you got to start them kind of thing.
No, you don't gotta do it. I'm saying I'm with
I
you.
don't think they should.
That's fine. We going to agree to disagree. I think they'll be fine regardless. And I think if both big start, they're gonna still have an advantage, like you said, with the bench because one of them will always be on the court, even if they start. The first one go to the bench, come right back.
We gonna make KD look like
they still have an advantage either way.
But if it is a better matchup to not go double big, why go double big anyways?
I just said that. I don't have
$30
no
million.
problem with it. I just said that. I literally just said I agree. I literally said that I agree with not starting. But you asked me would I start them? I would start them and I'll be fine. I think they'll be fine either way.
But that's okay.
You think it's better if you start both of them?
Yeah.
That's my question.
There goes your answer.
I don't.
All right. Wasn't good conversation to everybody that took part and and all around OKC. I'm glad we spent a lot of time talking about this team. As to most the favorite in the West this year. Goods and West, y'all open the season up against traveling to Denver to play the Nuggets. What y'all got?
Really close game. I think we pull it out. That's in Denver, right? Yeah, I think we pull it out in Denver. Really close game. I think like we beat
Should I do y'all one at a time or like?
You said really close, like 3 times game. That shit not gonna be that close.
Like, should I ask y'all both?
Why do you think it's not? I mean, it's the first game of the year, bro.
Nigga, we're
actually good. Good. You got one to know. You travel to Chicago game 2. What you got?
Duh.
And then you on a back-to-back, you go home to play your home opener against the Atlanta Hawks.
Duh.
Game 4, you got the Spurs at home. Your crib. And then game 5, you travel to Portland.
Get a revenge thing gonna be funny as shit.
That's what I was gonna say, Byron. Like he gonna fuck us up.
You said game 5.
That shit, bro. You gonna get buried that little 24 hours good. I ain't gonna
30-point trip dub.
Game 6 is a back-to-back. You leave Portland and travel to LA to play the Clippers.
He's not gonna give Clippers no W after what they did to Russ. The time with you then.
Russ did that to us.
Game 7, you go home to play the Magic. Game 7, you go. And Amadou said put money up on that game. By the way, if I was an OKC fan, I'll take that.
Hey, it's time for you to change your profile pic, bro. I'm tired of seeing that, bro. Like that shit don't got no money. Shout out my nigga.
Game 7, you home against the Magic. What you got?
You saying that shit look broke?
Home against the
Broke than a
Magic.
bitch.
Yeah, I think that's a dub too, bro.
Game 8, you travel to Denver again.
We lose.
All right. And
Byron,
then game 9, you got the Rockets at your crib.
Duh.
And then the last game is Golden State in your crib.
Duh.
Oh yeah, that's the spanking. What's that?
9-1. I ain't mad at it. I ain't gonna lie. I think West will probably agree with 9. What you came up with. The loss was Denver at Denver the second time.
Only game I'm really thinking about is that Magic game. I'm not gonna front.
This nigga
because the way they play, that annoying ass shit.
We got our side. Like
it get a little. Okay, so Pale, Suns, Dallas.
They got y'all going to Denver like both times, the first 2 times.
Yeah, we just split. We split with Denver, bro.
Yeah, we split.
Why do y'all keep saying that? These niggas are broke.
We're in Denver. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, in Denver.
AJ, you think we win in both Denver games? I mean,
Nigga,
we did win both
realize,
Denver games last year, but still.
Bro, we not even like. I know this shit cute because like these niggas tall, Jokic fat, Aaron.
Bro, we're not
big,
starting the season off
10-0,
10-0, bro. Move.
Nigga, if we start the season off 10-0,
We're gonna make sure of that.
Nigga, Shea winning the MVP. Like, that's good, okay?
I do want to stop one more team real quick before I go to the gym. I don't got to end the playback, but I do want to.
You can skip that team.
Nah, I want to get them on record real quick.
Skip that team.
I want to get them on record. It's the 7th team that we're doing. Supposed to be the Warriors. I don't know where Low went, but we have.
I can do the Warriors. We can do the Warriors.
No, we could do the Warriors collectively. We could do them collectively.
I felt like group project.
Man, we really about to waste time on the Warriors.
Yo.
No, we don't have to do the Warriors today, y'all.
Don't work out, man.
I can do tomorrow. Yeah, I can do tomorrow. Honestly,
We can go through the Warriors real quick. Do the Warriors real quick.
Slide. We on the Lakers right now. Do the Warriors real quick.
Yeah,
No. Don't
let
Haverson change your mind.
Yeah, leave the Warriors alone. Leave the Warriors alone. I'm not bothering the Warriors, bro. We're gonna pick the Warriors up tomorrow with Low and Sue if he's in the building, and the rest of tomorrow will be on the East.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit.
And we gotta do Spurs with BJ, and that's it.
Yeah, let the Laker fan lead the way with what's called.
I thought you said you doing teams that making playoffs.
Yeah, hey, this year, F, make sure you get. You know how you took everybody. Make sure you get everybody top. They 10 teams that's gonna be inside of the 6.
Oh yeah. I'm notating.
Make sure everybody got to get that off, bro. Because everybody keep talking. Oh, they got the Warriors in the play-in, the Spurs, the Rockets. Nigga, who the fuck coming out? Who the 2 teams coming out? Like we need to fucking know.
I'm gonna have everybody name with it too.
You know the easy.
And I'm gonna keep that for the whole year. I'm gonna keep that for the whole year, bro.
You dead ass.
Suns broke ass nigga.
And make sure Heverson give her 10.
I ain't doing
AJ, he was talking about Russell Wilson.
I know, nigga. That's what makes it crazy.
But I don't think like Amar, however you pronounce his name, I don't think he's talking about Russell Wilson.
Nah, no. Wes. Look at the he posted the little shit in the comments, nigga. Like he was talking about Russ. He a Seahawks fan.
What are you guys talking about?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey,
He a Seahawks.
Yeah. He. Go ahead, Ev. I would say some nasty things.
So I'm gonna end on YouTube and Twitter shortly. For everybody that have been watching on YouTube, thank y'all. A couple people that I know popped in on Twitch too. Thank you. If you're watching on Twitter or listening back on Twitter or will listen back, thank you as well. I'm winding down, but I gotta go turn my body up in a second. Stopping at the Lakers and then yeah. Yeah, Tez, you want to come up too? Lakers fans. So Laker party up here, man. Nah, Dad, nigga don't want to talk about the Lakers. That shit crazy, man. Niggas got LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and they don't want to talk about their team.
Let the real Laker fans.
Bro, I remember we used to make a whole segment out of these niggas, bro.
You feel me? That shit.
We doing this again? We doing this again?
Like, come on, bro. Taz, come on, Mike, man.
Let me be serious since Taylor Slaughter want to come up. Byron, man, if somebody asks you on the street, man, yo, what's up, Byron? Who you rock with? Man, I rock with the Lakers. And they say, all right, what are you looking forward to with the Lakers this season? How would you open that up?
Wait, hold on. Amadou, you think the Clippers gonna be better than the Lakers next season?
Man, you know you say that every year, bro.
Yeah, I might have to place a bet with this guy.
How would you open that up, Byron?
You say in regards to what was the question, bro?
Yeah, average person on the street, man. What's going on with you, man? You watch the NBA? Yeah, man, I watch the NBA OG. Oh yeah, who you support? Who you rock with? I rock with the Lakers. The Lakers. What you looking for? What you looking forward to about watching the Lakers this year, bro?
Well, first and foremost, I'm gonna say I rock with LeBron. That's just number one. That's correct. Let's get that shit corrected.
He said OG.
So yeah, that nigga. That was the second I was gonna address AJ. Like, nigga, ain't nobody.
Somebody that's older than you they can be your OG. They can be, you know what I'm saying? They can be
younger than me. Wait, what?
Older than you.
Yeah, I call OG. Like, I got OGs in real life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I thought you were saying somebody walking up to me calling me OG.
Nah. I ain't playing with you like that. Nah.
Damn, nigga, what the fuck?
But nah, said somebody walking up to him calling him OG. I'm like,
yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, damn.
Yo, Billy on YouTube. Thank you, Billy. Thank you.
But bro, like how I feel about the team just like as a whole.
Yeah, like what you excited to watch, what you looking forward to the most, shit like that.
What I would say I'm looking forward to the most for sure is JJ Redick and what he gonna implement. In terms of like, new head coach. Like what he gonna keep. Damn, I got an echo. If I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's just mainly about what JJ Redick gonna come in and how he gonna like make his presence felt for the most part. Even like somebody like a Nate McMillan, defensively, because he the defensive mind that they hired for the most part, and that's my main focus because JJ, I think in my opinion, got enough to go off last year offensively to where he got, and him being an offensive mind already, like he got enough, you feel me, putty to play with it low key. Because I don't think offense was a problem last year. Now you add the defense being a problem too, them missing who they felt would probably be two of their best defenders outside of AD with Vando and Gabe. So you can charge it to that, but at the same time, defense was a problem. Defense and in my opinion, matchups, rotations. So that's the main thing, I'm looking forward to is how JJ gonna come in and Nate McMillan, whoever, like what type of defensive system they gonna set up and how they gonna, stagger in terms of rotations and, substitutions. I'm not trying to see no goddamn D-Lo with Gabe. I'm not trying to see no Austin Reeves get. No, I need to see bigger lineups. I need to see bigger lineups. If D-Lo on the court, then Gabe need to be off. Gabe on the court, D-Lo need to be off, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I need to see bigger lineups. Another thing, too, Max Christie. They gave him his little bread, and they expected him, for the most part, I'm pretty sure, to step in as a, solid rotation player. So, his improvement. I wonder how he's going to play because I think West was, for the most part, saying that it was one of their young players that he's still going to get some guaranteed minutes this year, and he want to see how he responds to that in terms of, like, confidence, knowing he's not going to get benched, his leash going to be shorter, et cetera, et cetera. I'm applying the same thing to Max Christie for the most part. It's like I want to see with him having a guaranteed, spot in the rotation, like what that's going to do in terms of his confidence. Because that was part of the reason why they say, quote unquote, that they let him go. It's because they envisioned Max having an actual and like him having an actual role last year, and Darvin Ham just was like, nigga, no. He decided to continue to play Cam and et cetera, which I was a fan of Cam at first, but his injuries messed him up, and Max still ain't have a role. So that Max is definitely something outside of the coaching and all of that good stuff is something I'm looking forward to.
We'll say it for one. Have you punted the idea or thought of LeBron winning another championship for the Lakers, or you still think it's a possibility?
I'm always thinking it's a possibility. I'm just an optimistic nigga, man. I never say with him playing at this level and him having a running mate in AD, I never rule that out. I ain't say never, but obviously he's trying to play 4 and 5 more years, then shit change. But over the next couple of years, I say still a little fighting chance in there.
Kevin said, "Kill me, dog."
Man, what's that schedule?
How many teams do you think out west the Lakers can't be in the playoffs? To you, I know you're an optimistic nigga and shit like that, but if you had to be probably semi-realistic about it, like how many teams do you think the Lakers can't be? Let's start with that. Or what team can't be?
Can't beat in the West?
Won't be, can't be, however you want to word it.
Okay.
Going into a series right now against every single team in the West, everybody's healthy. Who do you think they won't beat?
Who they won't beat? Damn, man. It's crazy to say that when I look at these niggas, even taking a step back, I just don't know if they exercised them demons, which I can talk myself into saying that they did, because I feel like this team took a step back, and I would say the Lakers kind of stayed put, depending on how you want to look at it, because all they did was they took out Prince, they took out Dinwiddie, and they added Vando, Gabe, and Max. That's pretty much all the Lakers did. Because Gabe
and maybe Dalton, y'all been high on
yeah, Don Connect. Yeah, Don Connect. Yeah. So you add them 4 to the rotation, and you swap out Prince and Dinwiddie. That's for the most part the difference you're gonna see next year. And whatever JJ Redick implement, whatever like that. So with that being said, do they match up better against a Denver now with Denver taking a step back? Do that improve on the margins enough to where they can actually beat Denver? I wouldn't bet on it. Because at the end of the day, it's still going, in my opinion, it's going to start. It always start with you being able to show just enough resistance to Jokic. It got to start there. And if you can't show just enough resistance to Jokic, because when you do that, that's cutting the water off enough with everybody else. But I don't think this team still can show enough resistance to Jokic. So I wouldn't bet on them beating Denver still. I wouldn't bet on that.
Go my man.
I was about to look at the standings. Could they beat OKC in terms of a favorable matchup? Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that.
Wait. You confused. Wait. So as of right now, going to any sales series against all these teams, you think they won't beat Denver? Who else do you think they won't beat? Let's just focus on the team you think they won't beat.
They won't beat.
Or probably will lose to, if that makes it better for you.
All right. They will probably lose to Denver. I think OKC just, even though AD, I think, will cut up, I think OKC is just a little too.
You see what you just did, Al?
I gave him leeway.
You just did it. Yep.
Yeah, you right.
You
yeah. I made you too comfortable. I gave you leeway.
He wasn't finna tell you a team that they won't beat though. Besides that,
he
wasn't finna tell you that.
You right. I knew it. I knew I fucked up when I did it, J-Will. I knew I fucked up because you could tell his tone shifted. Like he got more excited to answer the question more. You get what I'm saying? So we just keep it. Who you think they won't? Who you think they just won't beat in the playoffs, bro? Denver is anybody else you think they just won't beat?
Nah, Denver is the only one that I'm still just like, nah, but I do believe in what OKC did in terms of the margins. Like, even though I feel like AD would have his way, bro, they got the problem with the Lakers in these playoff series is currently constructed is D'Lo cannot get his against favorable, like against matchups that make it tough for him. D'Lo is a big part of what this team do in terms of their identity in the regular season. It ain't no way around it.
OKC did everything they just did this offseason. You guys are basically adding in guys that didn't play last year on top of Cam, Christian, Cam. I already said Cam, Christian, and Dalton coming into Cam Christie. I said Cam Christie, Max Christie, Cam Reddish, Christian Wood, all back again, and Dalton
And Vando.
And Vando, thank you. Conference Finals, Lakers, OKC. Who you picking?
No, they get to the conference final.
Finals.
Some shit didn't work out. That's the same thing. That's the same thing I was saying for the most part until Denver proved my ass wrong. The first year they played the Lakers,
not much worked out. What they did was beat teams that you feel like they can beat. What you mean? You feel like they can beat the Wolves? You feel like they can beat Dallas? You feel like they can beat?
But again, I'm not that crazy. I'm not as high on OKC right now. Then I eventually got humbled to eventually see what Denver.
Right, fuck it. They play in the first round. Who you picking?
Bro, you asking me that, man? I
just want to know.
I'm not.
Because you're playing both sides of the fence. You're speaking on how you guys is basically adding guys that didn't play much last year.
No, he's not picking. No, he's not speaking to both sides of the fence, bro. He already told you only one team in the West that he won't beat. He already told you that.
Yeah. How you mix two sayings into one thing?
Nah, because he's also in the same.
I'm speaking, bro. Look, you see, look.
He's just trying to make sure that we do everything, and I'll probably be able to get in touch with you.
Whoa.
What the fuck was that, Jay?
He's on the call.
He was on the call. Yeah, but no. So what I'm doing, for the most part, is just covering all bases in terms of just a basketball series. But again, it's only one team who I'm just like, all right, I don't think they're gonna beat, and that's Denver. Still.
Okay.
All he telling you is what he did with that little OKC shit is just put some respect on him.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Pretty much. Because I do respect them. I don't think.
Who are you picking that series though?
I'll pick the Lakers.
Okay. All right. Cool. You got that on wax. All right. So it's only Denver. Cool. Finally got an answer to that question.
You don't ask me who I would pick?
Because you're a Wolves fan now. Like
I'm gonna pick the Lakers.
You're more so of a Wolves fan now.
Appreciate it.
Wait, Byron.
Appreciate it. What's happening?
I have a question to you. Are you worried about LeBron's endurance at all?
Say it again, bro.
Are you worried about LeBron's endurance at all since he just played in the Olympics in the regular
season? Yeah, that's something I'm worried about. Him and AD. I am curious to see how they're going to respond.
I'm not worried about that, old man.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to respond to that. Being an Olympic though, and this to keep call a spade a spade, keep it a buck. Yeah.
So I got a question because my ear wasn't all the way in here. So let me ask you quick. But are you, just so I make sure I understand, you saying there's only one team you think that can beat y'all, and that's Denver?
No. I think multiple teams can, but who would I pick? There's only one that I feel that it's just like, all right, I don't think they got a shot to beat them. That's Denver.
And that's with, are y'all gonna roll in at 8 or 9 this year? How y'all gonna? Y'all expecting y'all team to be better as far as the regular season standings?
It's so many questions, OG. When you got a whole new head coach and you don't know I don't know the leash that they're gonna give like D'Lo for an example. Like, is he gonna implement a certain type of offense to where D'Lo not needed as much? I don't know. It's just so many questions that I need answered in regards to this team. But if I had to bet, I would stick around the same area. Because I think the West gonna be a dogfight again this year. I think the bottom team, the ones in the play-in, them teams gonna be in the mid 40 range in terms of wins again. So people point out, the Lakers are playing team. Well, 47 wins, that ain't based off of everything they went through outside again. LeBron and AD being healthy a whole season for the most part is a big positive. But if you hear how I talk about them two, they are more so at the bottom of the top 10 talks. They not high up there. I don't think neither one of them some crazy flow raisers no more. I think AD is a flow raiser defensively, but I don't look at Bron like that no more. So the pieces around them matter more so than probably what they would have 4 or 5 years ago. So with that being said, losing a Vando hurt. Losing a Gabe, it hurt. Darvin Ham, not knowing what the hell you want to do with a start lineup for 25 games into the season, it hurt. Going on a what they was after the in-season tournament, like 1 in fucking 10, 13. That stretch is really what put them in the play-in. You want to go all? They went all out for that goddamn in-season tournament, and then that little stretch. Yeah, you're not now. You got to climb your way out of hole in a tough ass Western Conference.
Let me ask
So,
you this. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you would go
nah.
ahead.
I was for the most part landing back playing.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think y'all being or starting that deep or that low, do you think that um how do you think that impacts you in making a long run in the playoffs? Like do you think of finishing higher in the playoffs would benefit y'all, or it's just it's kind of it doesn't matter where we finish, it's we
Oh, you
gonna
talking
pretty
about
much
if we finish low, like if we
yeah,
finish like 10?
finishing at 8 or 7 or 8 versus 4 or 5, hell even 6.
Nah, I think you still go to route in terms of because no, like this. My personal opinion, because of how I feel about them matching up with the rest of the Western playoff series. Nah, I'm not. I would prefer not being a play-in and avoid that. But even if say they was a 6 seed, that's perfect for me. 6, like all right, 7, all right, yeah, you win one playing game. I'm banking on Braun and AD getting the job done again, and they just gonna be a 7 seed. But
I feel like
I wouldn't go all out trying to get no goddamn 1 seed. Now if the shit is just smooth and it's smooth, the people that they bringing in, and taking out, the shit just smooth. JJ, what he implementing, the shit just works, and you feel like you just you can get to a top seed without LeBron and AD having to do so much. Then yeah, go for it.
okay,
Obviously,
but
but nah, yeah, I'm
I
not
got
trying
you.
to
You
run
wouldn't want
Braun
to
and AD.
exhaust them to get a
Nah,
high
hell
seed. Okay,
no.
you rather say okay.
Nah.
I mean,
Yeah.
and then the last question coming into last year, we talked about. I told you, and I'm finna go ahead and tap myself on the back. I told you it's gonna be
Nah, no
some
cap. No
learning curves
cap.
around Darvin Ham. I said some growing pains nigga gonna have to go through. It's inevitable. And
Yeah.
so even now you got another green coach. But I for some reason I feel like he gonna be a little bit better. He don't come off to me as a rah-rah guy that I thought Darvin was strictly rah-rah. Like y'all ain't playing hard enough, play harder type shit.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with the game, no X's and O's, not a whole lot. I shouldn't say none, but not a whole lot. Whereas
Yeah.
I think my man coming in is gonna be put I think he'll put people in proper structure. He'll put them in more in the right place. He'll get people shots where they need to get them. What kind of a learning curve are you expecting from JJ versus
Uh,
Darvin Ham?
I think the benefit, because if he wasn't in a beneficial situation in regards to what I'm about to say, I would be worried about the team believing in him or the team buying into him out the gate. Because he don't come he a little psycho ass white boy, don't get it twisted. But at the same time, I think he is more of like a X's and O's type cat. Like he more of obsessed with the X's and O's compared to, like getting like having like demanding respect from the locker room. But when you got somebody like Braun, who I'm already knowing gonna be in his corner, that matters. And if you got buy-in from Braun, then you feel me, everybody else kind of just follow suit. And
Yep,
with
I agree with that.
AD also being locked in with him too, like it's a lot of stuff. You follow Lakers like insiders and all of that. JJ Redick, like one of the first things he did was reach out to AD as soon as he
Yeah,
got the job. He was locked in with AD for the most part. So you got to buy in from them two. Everybody else just follow suit.
I agree with
And
that.
like that would be the thing I'd have been most concerned with in terms of his learning curve would have been getting buy-in as a rookie head coach. But
Okay.
I think he got buy-in from the two up top, and
Do you
that's
think?
what matters.
And do you think that has something to do with the Lakers as a whole in their front office? Like, nah, we don't need to make a whole lot of additions here and there. Shit, we got a lot of what we need here. We just need somebody to put this fucking cake together. We need
Yeah,
somebody to put all these ingredients together. Do you think that was more of their angle?
in terms of like not like
Not getting
in
any
terms of
a lot
roster
of free
moves.
agents and all that. Not
Well,
going after.
I think they tried. I think they tried to get what I think they tried to make moves, but at the same time, they wasn't willing to just overspend. Like they wasn't willing to just overspend for somebody because possibly of what you're saying to
Okay.
bridge the two together.
Okay.
Like because they feel like because they getting probably insight. You got Pat Bev, which you take this for what it will, but you got a nigga like Pat Bev on these podcasts saying that Darvin Ham was relying on talent. He was relying
Yeah.
on LeBron
Yeah.
and AD, and he wasn't really bought in with the X's and O's and adjustments and all of that stuff like he should have been because he just felt like Bron and D was gonna figure shit out. Whereas you got JJ, all he knows is X's and O's. He a X's and O's nut. So it's just like he gonna always be bought in. Like I'm glad he got somebody like Nate McMillan and Scott Brooks in terms of like assistant head coaches, because I think obviously the in game adjustments just as a whole, like that's just gonna take some learning. Like the in game adjustments, timeout, when to call a timeout, when to put this person in, that person in. That's why you bring in people like Nate McMillan and Scott, who, you know, got head coach experience to back them up, because that was one of the main things I was concerned about this offseason. Who the hell, if you gonna get rid of all the coaches, all right, who the hell you about to bring in to back up this rookie head coach? And I think they got two solid head coaches for the most part to be his assistants.
I think, you know, the way he plays, he had to rely on X's and O's, right? If he played for a coach like Darvin Ham, that would be the most frustrating thing in the world, because that nigga would be hard for him to get his buckets, right? Because he wasn't being set up. So for a guy like him, has to appreciate X's and O's. And I think y'all will look better. I don't know how much more you'll win, but I think I think a lot of that has to do with the scheme that he puts everybody in. But I think y'all will definitely look better this year. Just based on what I'm thinking will happen with JJ. None of us know, but I have a pretty good feeling that y'all will look better from a scheme standpoint this year. All right, that was all I had.
So sorry, I'm sorry. I haven't really been locked in, right? Because I've been like doing shit and stuff. But he apologized to Pat Bev for not practicing, not doing X's and O's work, and going over game film. He didn't do any of that.
What you say, Tom?
Darvin Ham apologized for not doing practices, not doing X's and O work, and going over game film. He didn't do none of that.
Supposedly, you talking about, did he apologize for not doing any of that?
Like enough, yeah, he did, yeah. He was like, he should have did it more, basically.
But he did it.
Should have practiced more and all that and shit like that.
So he did it, but not enough.
Oh, wait, I'm confused.
His liking, probably. You Darvin Ham, what he said, like, what
the hell was that?
But yo, let's chime in real quick though. Speaking of,
hold on.
Hold on. Can I kill the chime in so I can at least go to the gym and listen to y'all at the same time?
Sorry. So that was true, right? So he didn't.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that part is true.
That is fucking insane.
Yeah, but he had a lot to deal with, man. You know, and sometimes you can't handle it. And that's why he's back to the coach now. He just hit the coach.
Let me say this real quick, and we can go in. But you know what's fucked up?
Blindly support.
Oh, my bad.
That's it. Okay, go ahead, OG. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say it's fucked up how they giving JJ, you know, proper assistant help, and they gave Darvin, another nigga that's just as green, probably needed more help. They giving him that. What did they give this nigga last year? From an assistant standpoint, that's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit. Why y'all went so light on that nigga 2 years ago or a year ago, but y'all giving this nigga everything he need to be successful? That's a question for you Laker niggas. I don't know.
Why this man didn't do proper X's and O's work, practice, and watch game film?
Well, I mean, if he had right assistant coaches, if you got the right people around you, they can help you with all that shit.
It's not about
all that shit, right? But if you the man and all these, and I'm green, and everybody under me just gonna go as I go, nigga, this shit's gonna be fucked up. Because I'm learning. I'm still trying to figure this shit out.
So the people underneath you have to tell you to watch game film.
They need to be good. They need to be as good as me or better than me. You need some kind of experience. In that position, I think you need a lot more experience as opposed to having 4 green niggas sitting over there on the bench, everybody looking at each other. Somebody got to show. Somebody should. And to your point, he played in the league. He has an idea what it looked like. He's been an assistant before. He should have an idea, but he didn't for whatever reason.
I think there's a difference between like doing it and just like not knowing how to do it properly or whatever, than not doing it at all. I just like if he was doing it and he just like wasn't doing it properly or like not doing it or like not like
that's fair.
Applying it properly, okay, cool. Like you needed more support for that. But if you're not doing it at all, then what we doing?
That's fair. That's fair. I don't have a rebuttal for that.
All right.
But yeah.
Sly, hold your horses, my brother. If I don't ask you any questions personally today, I definitely will tomorrow. If I don't personally, I definitely will tomorrow. Byron, to finish up with you, or to finish having a conversation with you real quick. You guys open the season at home against Minnesota. What you calling for that game? If you're still here.
I think that them little young bastards a little too rowdy. First game. Wait, is that their first game or is that second game?
Did you just call them a little bastard?
First game for
crazy.
That's the first game for them too?
Yeah.
Yes,
Whoa, what's happening, brother? That you say that's their first game?
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Hold on. This the first game for both of them?
Yeah.
I got the Minnesota. Yeah, they gonna come out a little too far.
I told you to come up 30 minutes ago, Sly. You just now came up, gang. All right. Game 2, you stay at home. You got the Suns.
They win their first one against the Suns.
All right. Game 3, you stay at home again. You got the Kings.
They lose.
All right. And then you lose to the Suns right here too. Then at home. I mean on the road.
Yeah.
All right. And then you stay on the road. You travel to Cleveland this time.
I disagree with him with the Kings. Just don't put that on for me. I disagree with him with the Kings.
I'm not mad at it because I already know what I feel they're gonna go in this 10-game stretch. But if I had to tweak it a little bit, it probably would be a little like couple game difference. But what you say? I feel like they lose to Cleveland.
Game. All right.
Yeah.
And then you travel to Toronto. I mean, I got a road skid for sure to start the season. You travel to Toronto.
Dub.
Win.
Then you travel to Detroit.
Win.
Dub.
Travel to Memphis.
Glad you with me for right now, son.
No, I disagree with you with the Kings.
I'm not mad at that. That's one of the ones I was skeptical about too. You say the Kings? I mean Memphis. At Memphis. They get that one.
All right, you come back home. You got the Sixers.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Shit. I think I originally had them losing this one too.
All right, and that Sunday you close your 10 games against the Raptors. What you got? All right, so Raptors dub, Pistons dub, Toronto dub 3, Suns dub 4. You got 4 and 6.
Yep. If I had to tweak it a little bit, it would be 500, or maybe 6 and 4.
Any pushback?
They always do this to the Lakers. Like they want them to start off just as many prime time or good ass games because they got the most televised games. Again, for the most part, if I'm not mistaken. So
I think they do. I think y'all are the worst.
Yeah, they're gonna start them off always like that. So I got them going by 4 and 6, 5 and 5.
They try to do all the good games before football starts up and shit like that.
Yeah.
If anybody is just before I get on my chairs, but if anybody's watching this on Twitter or YouTube, because I see some people still watching on YouTube, I'm about to end on YouTube. It's going to only just be live. The room is just going to be live in the playback room. Right, if there's any WNBA fans, we'll be live watching a WNBA watch party in 2 hours. Liberty versus the Wings, while also featuring some of the Storm and Mystics. Yeah, Storm and Mystics and Sun and Sparks. And some of those games to be watched, but the main game we're watching is the Wings versus the Liberty. Enrique and Soxy versus Stewie and John Quill. And Shaggy says Sabrina was questionable, so we'll see if she play. So yeah, just throwing it out there for the next 2 hours. Again, I'm about to end on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. If you're watching on another platform and you want to still listen in to Lollygags or whatever the case may be, feel free to join playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback.tv/facts and stats. All right. Sly, any pushbacks?